Yo, what it do, YouTube? It's your boy, Greenleaf Exclusive. We back at it with another Houston Rockets exclusive video. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell as well, man. We're going to keep rocking, man. I appreciate everybody showing much love, much support, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep it going. Man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. First and foremost, hit the like button. Get the likes up. Y'all know how we do it. Should have 100 likes every stream, you know what I'm saying? 100 likes every stream, man. What's good, man? Happy Juneteenth to everybody. Juneteenth, man. Y'all know how we rocking, man. Let's see who in the chat, man. Let's see who in the building. Let's see who rocking with your boy. Happy Juneteenth to everybody. Happy Father's Day. If you ain't heard it from your boy Greenleaf, man. Happy Father's Day, man. Happy Father's Day. But we're going to talk about these Houston Rockets. Thompson and Scoot Henderson. What's really the difference between the two? You know? What's really the difference, man? Who would you want? I know who I would take. Let's get to the chat. Hold on, put the banner up. You know, shout out to everybody that's a member of the channel. You know, shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the day ones. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. We're going to keep it going, man. We're going to just keep turning up. You feel me? We're going to keep turning up. But let me shout out to the newest members of the channel. My boy, Jay Rich, Jamarcus Richardson, Trelina Stewart, McCray Stewart, Trelina Stewart, and Asleep, man. Asleep Art. Appreciate y'all, man, for hitting that membership, bro. Ladies, gentlemen, appreciate y'all, man. But I'm gonna come back to the newest one, but y'all already know the OGs of the membership: J-Dog, Red Lobo, Shooter TV, Alan Luna, 3000 Degrees, Hitman X, Miss Shalise Carter, Mr. Charlie, you know, shout out to Samuel Andrews, Vic, my boy Vic, Manuel Dillion, aka Chico, and Big Ready Man STL for the membership, man. Appreciate everybody being part of that family, man. Part of the exclusive family over here. And once again, shout out to the new members, Jamarcus Richardson, Cholina Stewart, and Asleep Art. Appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. Let's see who in the building, man. Let's see who in the building tonight early on. Let's see who in the building from good. Press 1. Salute. You got Tyler Brown in the building. What up, Tyler? Tyler, what's good? Salute. You say salute, Greenlee. Salute, homie. He up in here ripping. Big Ready Man STL in the building, man. He say, damn, I will be at work. Salute to everyone in the chat. And he listening. Hey, shout out to you, Big Ready. Man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. You know we got you. We gonna give you some good content. Help y'all get y'all day going. You know what I'm saying? Ivan Chopping in the building. He say salute, Greenleaf. And everyone in the chat. Salute. Zachary in the building. What up, Zach? Zach say salute, chat. Salute, Greenleaf. What's good, man? What's good, Zach? Salute. Old Head Podcast, aka T Price. If you know him, you know him. Salute, Old Head Podcast. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, T Price in the building, man. Miss Shalise Carter. There she go. There she is. What's up, Shalise? What's happening, Shalise? What's good? Salute to you, mama. Salute to you, Shalise Carter in the building. My boy Vic up in here. Okay. Vic, salute. Say salute, Greenleaf. Salute, chat. Salute. Danny D, what it do? What's up with it, man, Danny D? Man, you got to change that. Danny D in the building. Zachary saying. He say, laugh out loud, it's looking more and more likely we're getting Brandon Miller. Say what? Hey, man, I already know how I feel about Brandon Miller. But he say, especially with all the news coming out about Armin killing it in his workout. Yeah, we're going to talk about Armin. Killing it in his workout because I heard some crazy things, man. He saying bad news, Brandon not going too well in his workout. So I guess all in all, what Zachary saying is, you know, who knows how this draft is going to be. Hey, this draft going to get crazy. I think teams going to be, hey, y'all want to know how I really feel about the draft coming up, man? Y'all know I'm going to cover it, so y'all lock in and stay tuned in, man. Number 4 pick, Houston Rockets. We're going to see what we get out of that draft. But to Zachary, man, back at this comment, man, Yeah, yeah. It's gonna get crazy in the draft. I don't know how Brandon Miller, what his legitimate workouts are coming from the Portland Trailblazers or Charlotte Hornets and things like that. But I would want him to fall straight. I hope the gods bless us again, man. Everything that we've been going through, I hope the basketball gods bless us again, and Brandon Miller falls into our lap. But I don't see Charlotte passing up on Brandon Miller, and I believe that the Portland Trailblazers too said that they're not passing up on the school Henderson or Brandon Miller. They might even want to trade them picks, you know what I'm saying? But we don't know, man. We don't know. We don't know. Shalice say, Zachary Wood, where you hear that this free? I haven't been hearing anything. Oh yeah, it's how you look up that information. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who else in the building. Let's see who else in the building. J.R. Bennett back in the building. Salute, man. Salute, homie. Salute. He said, "What's up, Greenleaf?" In chat, salute, bro. Salute. He back in the building, man. What's good, dog? Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Andrew Gutierrez in the building. What up, Andrew? I see you. My boy Chico, Manuel. What's up, man? Salute. Hey, let me know before I get all my shout outs out the way. How y'all feel? Who y'all taking over? If you had the opportunity, who you taking? Thompson? Or you taking School Henderson? Let me know, man. Let me know. Let's see who we got. Games over wheels. He say School. Oh, he already answered off the rip. He say he wants School. Okay. Hey, I hope you hit the link and explain your perspective, bro. We want to hear all perspectives, man. We want to see everything. Shout out to Go. Shout out to Go. Games over wheels in the building, man. Shout out to you, man. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button and subscribe. Salute to all the new members of the channel, man. Zachary say, oh, okay. He's responding to Shadice. Bruno in the building. What up, Bruno? Bruno, he say salute. Salute, Greenleaf. Do your thing, doing great things, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, Bruno, you been here since I started my channel. Don't act like I ain't know. Show your face. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bruno in the building. Samuel Andrews, what's good, man? He back in it. Supporter in the building. Salute to you. Okay, let's see. Y'all, if I'm trying to see if I ain't miss nobody, you know what I'm saying? If I miss, I ain't trying to dish you. Y'all know my motto. Shooter TV, y'all. I got shooters everywhere, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. You do something wrong, hey, them shooters gonna show. I ain't talking about on the other shit, man. I ain't talking about y'all know what I mean. He say so green, RP Pokey. Grew up on that dude, man. Salute. And RP to Big Pokey, man. Legend in the game, legend in H-Town. Y'all know how we feel about Big Pokey. You know what I'm saying? And salute, man. RIP to a legend. H-Town legend, man. It's time, hey, hope I become an H-Town legend in this basketball, you know what I'm saying, world, you know what I'm saying? So big your boy up. Share this video, share this platform, share this stream on all platforms if you could, if you should, please. J-Dog in the building, man. The OG, day one. He said, what's good, Green? What it do? We back at it, family. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They can't stop me. Even if they stop me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Dre. Salute to OG J-Dog, man. Salute to OG J-Dog. Dre in the building. He said Scooter's a dog. Uh-huh. I heard Armin a dog too at 6'7". Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Brandon Miller, Cam Whitmore, I'll take it. Shout out to Stay Humble. I got snipers everywhere. Not only shooters, snipers coming at you from a distance. They see something wrong, they gonna handle that from a distance. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sniper D-Lo in the building. He said, salute family 2 days after until the draft. Hey, man. Hey, the draft gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be some crazy things going on in this draft. I think it's gonna be crazy, man. We almost 10 minutes into the video. I'm finna get it going. RJ Barry, what's up? Salute. The best in the building. He said, Armin Thompson. Okay. RJ say, Armin. Shalice Carter say, I'm on the fence, still making it. I don't know. Yeah, it's get a little foggy, huh? It's getting a little foggy. Tyler Brown say, Armin, 99 overall in the building. Salute to you, G. Salute to you. I got a few more comments, and we finna get to it. Sammy Andrew, he said, you already know on your way to be an H-Town legend. Oh, for appreciate it, man. Appreciate you, G. I already said you. Appreciate you, man. Romeo, he say salute Greenleaf. Salute, 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 salute. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell as well, man. Don't forget as you come on in the door. If you forgot, even if you don't really want to, just hit the like button, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And I'm gonna drop the link quickly because I want to hear what y'all gotta say. And we're gonna give y'all a good show tonight. Hope everybody is listening. We'll have a good show as well. So, man. So the with everything that's going on with the Houston Rockets, man, it's a lot of hype between players. It's a lot of things that's going on with Houston Rockets and the NBA draft in general. So, just the other day, well, not the other day, the last stream, you heard good things, good word about Cam Whitmore, right? Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore. And now it seems like that Thompson comes in and have a hell of a crazy workout. And somebody asked me, somebody on the panel asked that, how you feel about, Thompson and with the school Henderson denying a workout with the Houston Rockets. I'm like, I think the only way the Rockets really wanted School Henderson to have a workout with them because they was impressed with Thompson. Thompson, 6'7", guard, out of the overtime, league or whatever the case may be. So when I heard that, I say, man, maybe they just want to see what School Henderson looks like in their workouts with Thompson if they was presented to draft either School Henderson or Thompson, and that's what it is, right? So for me, family, get the likes up, please. So for me, I'm taking Thompson just to get it all out the way. I'm taking Thompson, and it is what it is, man. You talking about a dude that's 6'7", yes. He's not a shooter. That's what I'm looking for as a shooter. But if you present at the point guard position, a rookie at the point guard position in this class, I'm taking Almond right now. I'm taking Almond. He's 6'7". Freak of nature as far as athletically. Wingspan crazy out this world. Can read plays, he can break down the defense, knows how to like the dude mindset as a point guard is legit. It's legit. Ain't no way around it. And when you look at School Henderson, right? When you look at School Henderson, I'm looking at him as an undersized, well, he's undersized compared to point guards that's elevating in his league. Ben Simmons is a point guard. This a lot of players, James Harden to the Russell Westbrook. I understand Russell Westbrook was 6'10", but he's a different caliber player. D Rose and things like that. They want to compare him to D Rose and things like that. But with School Henderson, I feel like for what his abilities are, it's undersized. It's undersized. A 6'2" point guard, electric point guard. I mean, if you're not coming out and doing extra out of this world things, because most of these guards can't shoot. When you look at the John Walls when they came into the league, the Derrick Rose, they couldn't shoot. Yeah, Derrick Rose became MVP close to second, third year in the league, and he had to improve his shooting, and he did that going forward. But I don't think that School Henderson and Thompson will present that unless you build a team around them that can provide that for them to become better shooters. So by that being said, man, I'm taking Almond all day, man. And we talk about defense, Almond Thompson. Hey man, we talking about 6'7". We talking about 6'7" guard. Guard, bro. Guard. The dude is a freak of nature. Freak of nature. Read defense as a point guard. I'm not pretty sure School Henderson is a really good point guard as far as like reading defense, breaking down the defense like that, and reading plays off the screen and roll. I've seen some shaky stuff from School Henderson, especially at 6'2". You know what I'm saying? He's built NBA ready wise. I'm pretty sure, yeah. When people say, oh, yeah, he's NBA ready, yeah, he could take probably the bumps and bruises and stuff like that. But I guarantee you, they'll eat him alive when it comes down to making decisions and trying to get rid of the ball, get the ball out of his hands. You can't always just go downhill on every play. What can you do when the ball get out your hand and it gets back to you? And that's what I really have with Ahmed Thompson. It's not just school. It's not just school. You know, I still think Scoot could be a great point guard, a good point guard going forward in the future of this league. But for what the Houston Rockets need right now, uh, if I'm taking one of the two, hey, I'm taking the 6'7" over the 6'2". And that's no slight, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Alex. What's good, Alex? Salute, salute. My boy King in the building. What it do, King? Fast Family Affair in the building. Salute, salute. Y'all get the likes up. Salute, King. The best say Ahmed Thompson and Jalen Green, great backcourt. I mean, yeah, both players. You know, if you had Scoot Henderson on the Rockets, it'll be a great backcourt too. It'll be a great backcourt if you match him up with Jalen Green. But you know, with Ahmed Thompson, it'll be more lethal in my opinion because of his defense, his length. He knows how to really be a legitimate point guard, not being a scoring point guard. You know, I think he know how to score because of his mindset, not just because that's what he's brung in to do. You know, I don't believe that Ahmed Thompson will come in and try to lead the league in scoring as a rookie or anything like that, compared to a Scoot Henderson who wanted his name to be known as a point guard and electric point guard and like that. Like how much you think Scoot Henderson is really going to average as a rookie, you know, and compared to if Ahmed Thompson, see the thing is, and this is another thing, sorry to jump off track, but here's the other thing. If we had let's just play hypothetical, right? Let's just play hypothetical. If the Rockets land Scoot Henderson, is he starting? If we looking for a starting point guard in the offseason, if you're paying a 30+, if you the Rockets and you paid a point guard $30+ million, are you saying is he gonna come off the bench for Scoot Henderson, a rookie? I don't believe that's the case. Just say the Rockets signed Fred VanVleet. He getting that bag now. You know, he want to change the culture of these young guys, bring in championship pedigree, veteran leadership, not trying to be an all-star over outdo these guys that's supposed to be bred into be all-stars and two-way players, especially at the guard position, Jalen Green, Kevin Porter Jr. So if we bring in a Fred VanVleet, right, Fred VanVleet will present the things that I just mentioned. And he play off the ball. He can buy into a system. He can, you know, shoot the three, catch and shoot. He can also catch off the dribble, things like that. He can create his own shot. We've seen it. He done damage against us. So when you do that, you expect a rookie to start over him and put guys above them. And you know, guys on my channel, on my panel preach that rookies can't just come in and just take the spot over such and such. So I'm not expecting Scoot Henderson or Ahmed Thompson to come in and take the spot of Kevin Porter Jr. at the guard position. I'm already worried that we looking to move Kevin Porter Jr. once again, his third year on the Houston Rockets, to be a 3-and-D guy on the wing at 6'5". And you want to start a rookie over him? I don't know. At the number 4 pick. Now, if you have Ahmed Thompson, I say you can still come off the bench for a guy like that. If we have a Fred VanVleet. If we have that starting point guard that can produce something. Now, if we go the other route where we bringing in veteran point guards and bringing in off the bench that don't cost too much and you going for shooters, then that's a different story. So we 20 minutes into the video, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going to get ready to drop the link. And I want to hear what everybody got to say, man. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Salute. What up, Cook Sports? What up, Cook? Matt Moses in the building. Salute. Frank Garcia in the building. He said, I would take the beanpole Zion, man. He said, salute. Salute to you, bro. Salute Frank Garcia. He said, Amma can play 1, 2, and 3. Scoot only play one position. Tough call to make because Scoot a generational player. Yeah, I feel that, Chico. I feel that. I feel that. I dropped the link. PVU 84. He say trade number 4 for number 6 and 11 from Orlando. Trade the number 6 and number 11 plus Tate. Plus Tate. Jabari Smith for Zion Williamson. Sign hard and draft a big, man. I ain't touching Zion Williamson, man. Stay away from me, bro. Stay away from Houston, Zion. I've been hearing the noise. I'm not high on Zion at all. I don't care what team he go to. I would have the same energy if he comes to Houston. It'll just make me go on a rage anyway if he ends up in Houston, because I'm gonna have content for days cooking him. Whether he proving himself right or wrong. But shout out to you, PVU. King in the building. King say, see, this does make any sense, Green. How can Thompson come off the bench as a rookie, but Scoot can't? I said Scoot can. If you the 4th pick for us, you coming off the bench. I was presenting a question that if certain people wanted Scoot to start, and I'm like, no. If you having a veteran point guard, Scoot is not starting over no goddamn Fred VanVleet. That's just me. He said, but Scoot can't. Sounds like you honestly like Scoot is a better prospect. Well, come up here and please your case, goddammit. Hey, Chico, what's good, man? What up, Chico?
What up with it, man? Chilling. Hey, I think Scoot. I'll start Scoot over VanVleet, man.
You start Scoot over VanVleet?
Yeah, man.
You pay okay, Chico. You paying Scoot 20? I mean, not 20. You paying him 30+ million.
Who? VanVleet?
VanVleet. I'm just saying.
I ain't finna pay him that much. I ain't finna pay him that.
Hey, we on the same page, but I'm just saying if that's what he's looking for and that's what we end up with, and he end up getting paying $30+ million, you letting a $30+ million champion come off the bench over a rookie? Under a rookie? Man, that's what you telling me, bro?
I feel that he at that stage of his career where he's gonna be a solid backup and
I can see on a championship caliber team, but you talking about a team that don't know how to win yet. And VanVleet is a champion. He has cachet over all these guys. And you mean to tell me, bro, that a rookie is gonna start over him?
I'll start him over Amon, but not over Scoot, man. Scoot is kind of like Jalen Green and Jabari. You gotta let them. They got the skills to hold it down. You know what I mean, and learn as they go. But that's just my opinion. But Scoot, I don't know. I don't think if that's the case, we might as well stick with we're gonna sign VanVleet and let him come start. You know what I mean? We might as well stick with what's his name? KPJ. Yeah, my bad.
I'm glad you said that.
You know what I mean? Like that's it, to me. I think we're in a win-win situation. Like I commented on that in the comments. I feel Thompson could play the 1, 2, or the 3 throughout a game. You know what I mean? Or he could be mixed. He could be mixed up. You know what I mean? Either the 1 or the 3. Depending on who you sign or who you got, you know what I mean? Because I feel the 3 is a real hole, and he was 6'6", 6'7", probably still growing, so he might hit a spurt, end up like 6'8", 6'9", hopefully. But I just feel Thompson bring more more versatility, and Scoot just a 1. He either gonna start or come off the bench as a 1.
All right, so why would you start? So why would you have an argument of starting Scoot Henderson instead of starting Amon Thompson if he's a better overall player than him at the end of the day? Like for me, Chico, I'm gonna let you cook. For me, bro, I'm looking at them dudes like that. If I'm presented to draft a point guard and if it's Scoot or Amon, what's the real difference between, like, at the point guard, if that's what you want from point, what's the difference between them? You getting one that's 6'7", more reach, better defense, and we talking about guys can get better at the shooting at the shooting. They can get better shooting. Like, why wouldn't Amon have a better upside than Scoot Henderson?
That's pretty tough. I think could be the level of competition he was playing against, man. Like you got to take that into consideration. Because maybe he was able to get by as a point guard against those teams that overtime elite played. You know what I mean? Same with Scoot, but Scoot. I don't know. I think Scoot's just a legitimate point guard. I'm still like in between with Thompson. I kind of see him as a three, and if we didn't have Green, then I think he'll be considered a two. You know what I mean? But I
see,
don't know.
mostly like for me, the three position, like we got those where they not. We got dudes that can shoot the 35% clip. You got Tyrese and Kenyon Martin Jr. You got Jason Tate out there. You know, so if we drafting for a position as a wing 3 and D guy, then that's Cam Whitmore. If this dude is Ahmed Thompson and they point guards and mentally they point guards, so you drafted him to be a point guard.
Yeah, I agree.
And you know, and it's a shooting for me. So that's why I say, what is the big difference between the two as far as like they can't shoot right now, and like what is the biggest upside? What is Scoot doing that impresses you more than Ahmed Thompson? For me, that's why I think what the Houston Rockets really want to see when they, approach Scoot Henderson and doing a workout. But he on that mind frame where I just want to work out for two teams. I don't expect to be a number 4 pick. So that's what it is too. You know what I'm saying? We seen that with Jabari Smith last year. But that's what I really want to present. But I don't want to let Miss Celise wait too long. And I'm gonna open the panel. You already know we can come back and discuss that though. But that was good take. That was good topic right there, man. Miss Elise, what you got?
I was okay with waiting. No worries.
Oh.
But I don't know, y'all. Like I said, I'm on the fence. Reason being is because I didn't like Scoot's comments on him only wanting to work out for two teams, because I feel like you don't really know where you're going. I would at least work out for the first 5, at least for the sake of argument. Even if I knew that I was, in my mind, I would have kind of kept that to myself, because I just feel like being overly cocky at this point is like, that shit is whack. Like, because you don't know where you're going. You don't know. Like, another team could trade you. You could be flipped. So you don't even know what's really popping. So to be like extremely confident, that's why I say he seemed like a diva, yo, and I can't do it. And then the Amin, I like the idea of him being big. I like the height. Honestly, when I looked at the highlights of both of them, I didn't really see much of a difference. The only thing that gives me what Amin is his height. But what also makes me kind of gloomy about him is because, like I was telling y'all the last stream, when we said, okay, we didn't like that we got the 4th pick, but everybody warmed up to it, right? And then we start talking about, we start looking at Amin. Then all of a sudden, like, here come the Blazers. And mind you, the Blazers had a workout with Amin way before they had the workout with Scoot Henderson. Scoot Henderson workout came after. Mm-hmm. So for me, it reminds me of last year with the Paolo Banchero situation. You know what I mean? Because like everybody in Houston, most people was high on Paolo, and then all of a sudden we get Jabari. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm looking for that to happen again. I'm looking for Scoot to drop and for them to take Ahmed Thompson away from us. That's what I'm looking for, because almost every team always does some crazy stuff to us all the time.
No, it's true. Anything the Rockets are interested in, then the other teams like, wait a minute, we can't let them have that player.
Oh, and then I also just heard from Jackson Gatlin that we supposedly want to trade up to get Scoot to trade for Zion, but he don't like the idea either. So we all on the same page with, we don't want Zion as here. So
yeah. Shout out to Jackson Gatlin, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, if you really understand it, no, Zion is a hell no. We don't want that type of player in Houston when we can develop our young players to can be better than him at his position. A la Jabari Smith, who could be a two-way player. It's not probably doing some weirdo stuff outside the NBA action and stuff like that. So no, stay away from Houston. And if you feel like the Rockets should do some type of trade, no. If it don't make sense, stay away from it. I'm not trading up for Scoot Henderson. personally, I mean, you know what I'm saying, other people probably see a different way from School Henderson. I'm not knocking that because that's their opinion, that's their perspective, just like this is my opinion and perspective. So at the end of the day, I'm just talking basketball. I played it, I live it, I still do it, I coach. So I'll just look at it from a different perspective.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm with you.
I
I'm with
think
you.
Scoot is. I think he's
Yep.
gonna drop though. To be all honest, to be completely honest with you, I think he's gonna drop. That's like
Who, School
that's what I
Henderson?
feel. Yes, I feel it in my heart. Like I feel like he's gonna drop. I'll be like hella surprised because it doesn't make logical sense. Like Portland has Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? There's no guarantee that bro about to leave. You know, that's kind of just like hanging in the balance. They already have him. He's a point guard. He's their major, like hands down, like y'all said, he's not going to the bench for nobody. One. Then it's like Scoot Henderson is too much of a great player to just have him sitting on the bench. You know what I'm saying? And then even with the situation with Charlotte, it's similar to the same thing. Like they have ball. Yeah, he gets hurt sometime, but at the end of the day, like Scoot Henderson is too good of a player to just be sitting on someone's bench, like because you already have another point guard. Like it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I feel like he's gonna drop.
I don't think he's gonna drop. I think he's gonna get drafted and shipped. He's gonna get traded, like draft day trade, because I think he a hot commodity. He don't fit the two. He don't fit Charlotte, and he don't fit uh, New Portland, because they both got established point guards. So I feel they're gonna snatch
Mhm.
him up and then ship him. My thing is, I know New Orleans trying to shop Zion, or Zion name keep popping up, but I did hear Ingram
Yeah,
name
they were
come up
saying
in the.
Charlotte don't even want Zion. They
That's what
want
I'm saying. But
Brandon
they do
Ingram.
got Ingram. I'll take Ingram
That's what they
over Zion.
want. Yeah,
Yeah,
Charlotte want Ingram over Zion if they
man.
Yeah,
want
but
that pick.
The Pelicans, like, nah, they not about to give up Brandon Ingram, bro. Brandon Ingram is
Exactly.
too that's they know for a fact like what he's gonna do. They know he's gonna show up. They
Yeah,
don't know what Zion is gonna do. So it's like I'm gonna keep the one that I know for a fact is gonna be here. I'm not gonna go on a what if. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta make money too.
yeah. Who? But shit, like how many more years Ingram got over there? Because they might try to get rid of him, get something from him before he walk away from him and sign somewhere else. 'Cause I think he'll leave before Zion leave. I think Zion got it made over there.
You think
I mean,
yeah.
That's the
I want,
problem.
I
He
That's
got it
want
the
made, all right.
I
yeah,
want to.
exactly.
I want to say he a free agent next year, if I'm not mistaken. Ingram,
Who? Oh,
Brandon
Ingram.
Ingram.
Oh, I'm not sure. I gotta look up his
I'm,
contract
I'm gonna look.
situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. But I don't know. I think we're in a win-win situation. But I think it's gonna be a lot of willing and dealing in those first five picks, man. I say maybe three out of the five might do a trade. I wouldn't be
Hmm.
surprised. The Bradley Bill
Think
shit shake a lot of shit up. That shake a lot of shit up since Bradley Bill off the market now.
Yeah,
So
but the problem is a lot of the sports announcers, they don't even most of them don't even like they feel like it's star power, yeah, but it's like you basically only have what like four players. Like everybody else, you don't even have a bench. Like you got to go find a bench, and you can't just get anybody because at the end of the day, when Bradley Beal or whoever is not in the game, like you got to have more than just one person controlling the floor. Like so, I don't really see. I see that being a fluff.
yeah, 2020
hey,
Brandon Ingram signed a
so
five
so
five year.
hey Chico, so
Yeah.
after what we discussed, you know what I'm saying, between Alvin Thompson and School Henderson, who you think is a better player and have a better upside? Because like it's a lot of articles coming out saying the Rock is very impressed on Alvin Thompson, like his upside and things like
Yeah.
that. And like both players can get better at the shooting, and I don't think it really matters who shoots the best
Yeah.
because
I feel
that's yet to be
Ahmed.
seen. But as far as what you
Yeah.
see,
I think Ahmed might have more of the upside for the simple fact that like Shalice said, his height and his length.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I think he can improve in shooting. I don't think I don't think Scoot gonna get over 6'3". You know what I mean? If he grow, he might grow 1 more inch. You know what I mean? He got a nice frame. You know what I mean, to make a long NBA career. You know what I mean? But uh, I don't know. If I'm the Rockets, if I can get Almond, man, I'm willing to Dylan and try to get back in the top 10 and get his brother. Because if we could come away with him and his brother, then shit, we set at the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, basically,
early,
we're
early,
not gonna really just turn it around overnight. Like, I
nah,
want to just put that out there for the people and
nah, yeah, yeah,
for the
nah.
fans
But
that's listening. It's not gonna be an overnight success, but we taking the right steps. I guarantee we're gonna be better than we were last year.
oh yeah,
We just, you know what I'm saying, and
and you mentioned the
as
three,
far as
man. I only count Tari as someone that
mhm,
a three. I don't think Tate or Martin gonna be on the roster next year. You know what I mean? I want Martin to be
mhm.
on the roster, but I just got a feeling that man, I think we kept him around. I think behind scenes we talked to him, got his head back on right. How it started last year when it was all that trade, all that talk about he wanted out and shit. I feel they talked to him. They gave him opportunity to ball and make his stock rise. You know what I mean? So now it's like him.
And check this out. With Thompson, dog, being 6'7" point guard, and we seen like the breakdown videos how he can analyze how to be a point guard. His mindset is a point guard. So
Mhm,
looking at that, and then you put that on the defensive end, that he fits more with Ime Udoka
mhm,
than School Henderson, and that says a lot because, like I say, both of these guys can improve their jump shot. You know what I'm saying? Russell
yeah,
Westbrook and D Rose wasn't the best shooters. John Wall, all these dudes classified in that type of point guard range are not the best shooters coming in. So but going forward, you can get better. But all that being said, if we talking about right now and who Ime Udoka really would like between the two, I would think he would go with Ahmed Thompson
yeah.
because of the
I feel,
length, his
yeah,
defensive mindset, and his point guard mindset.
yeah. But well, man, what you gonna do with KPJ?
Move him to
Well,
the
see,
six man.
see,
I think his attitude. I
Shalice,
think his.
you done punched me in my head. I don't think they better than KPJ right now coming
I
in.
don't
That's
think
why I
so
think they
neither.
should
I don't.
they capable of coming off the bench. Who says a number 4 pick can't come off the bench?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Is
I
Jabari
mean,
going to come off the bench? He was a number 3 pick. Jalen's a number 2 pick. KPJ already, you got guys that say, no, you're not finna start no dudes over no guy. And Kevin Porter Jr. Averaged 19, 5, and 5, and he a legit score, right? But we
yeah,
talking about him being a spot up 3 and D guy. Like I'm not
but
looking for that.
I feel like though, like I want to go with who reads the floor better. I don't feel like Kevin Porter Jr. No, like he still has a lot to learn. I don't feel like he can read the floor. Like I want somebody that's the original position. They could read the floor. I feel like he could still help them, but I don't like. I feel like we should just leave him at his natural thing where he shoots like catch and shoot or whatever. Like I feel like he will do better with his whatever his natural position is. And I feel like the person that can read needs somebody that's gonna read the floor. Like that's hands down that's gold. Because at the end of the day, then everybody else would get open shots because they're gonna be more of for the team than for themselves. And I'm not saying like putting shade on KPJ, but I'm just saying like there's times in the game where he's for himself and not for the team. It's like I need somebody that's gonna read this floor, that's gonna give the ball when the person is open. That's the main thing, and that's one of Ime's things where the ball moves to the open person, and whoever has the open shot takes the shot. Like that's my thing.
yeah. I feel you on that,
No,
but
I agree. I
I
agree with
kind of
that. I agree with that.
I kind of think it was the system we was in. You know what I mean? I don't think we could really go off of what they did under Silas right now. You know what I mean? I think we seen their potential of their playmaking, and we seen some of the mistakes they made. But man, we don't really know what he may coming with. You know what I mean? Like because the team he took over was already kind of set. You know, and it's kind of like when Steve Kerr took over Golden State. You know, Mark Jackson set him up for success. You know what I mean? So I
But
don't
we
know.
but
I
we
think
can't act like the mistakes are just gonna magically disappear. Like they've been doing these mistakes for like the last 2 years. So in the beginning, this mistakes are still gonna be there. Like
I
yeah,
mean
you make
even
it.
with them even with the mistakes, what was that stat line, Green? That's a good ass stat line.
I
Nineteen
mean,
five
yeah,
and 5. And if dudes make their shots, that's 3 more
Man,
assists.
that's 19. Yeah, that's
Hey, hold on, y'all, cause Shalice about to, cause I really want to rebuttal to Shalice, but it depends on like the scenario, cause we still looking for a veteran point guard, and it is a scenario you wanna get Kevin Porter Jr. in his natural position,
yeah,
but it's all for me. It's all about like why that number 4 pick that's a rookie can come off the bench instead of starting when he don't know truly, because it's still a high school league, if you want to be
yeah.
real. And they just, really having it go hand in hand. School Henderson and G League, but how can you say that? Because Jalen Green came out the G League and he came out putting up 22 off in his second year in the league. So it is what it is.
I
Yeah.
feel like
But we
I
got
feel like. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead, Shalish. Go ahead, Shalish.
I feel like Amin would be more willing to go with the flow. So I feel like if he do have to come off the bench, that's cool, and I feel like he would be way
Yeah,
more accepting of that
Mm-hmm.
than Scoot
Mm-hmm.
Henderson.
because you feel Scoot is a diva. I feel that, and I feel the same way with Green. I don't feel. I think they took over a monster kinda and created a monster. And like I mentioned the other day, is like we gotta see if he mature enough to take the back seat to someone. But I just think the pride and his confidence is not gonna let him sit back and come off the bench for a rookie. You know what I mean? And I'm with you on that, Green. Like, why would a fourth round pick have to start? And over Scoot, I don't think they're better than Scoot at the moment. You know what I mean? So I would have to run with Scoot. You know what I mean? But we still gonna probably sign a veteran point guard. And you know what I mean? Now you're looking at 3 point guards, 4 point guards. If you keep Ty gonna probably be G League though. But I don't know. Shalice, I agree with you about. I'm gonna be more down with the flow and down to take the back seat and learn. So I think that'll be the best fit. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's tough. You there, Green?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
So- Excuse me. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all get them likes up, man. Y'all get the likes up. We got over 65 people in the building. Y'all get the likes up. Let's get over 60 likes, man, off the rip. But I want to get to the next guest, the OG, the general, man. J-Dog, what it do, J-Dog?
What's up with it, bro? What's good, fam?
You good
What's
with
good
it?
with you, man? What's good with you, J-Dog?
Already salute to the chat, man. Salute to the panel. What's up, Shalice? What's up, Chico? What it do, man?
Hey, hey,
What it is, man?
Already. I mean, good discussion, bro. Good discussion. I'm rocking with y'all points. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made some good arguments. You know what I'm saying? I just say this. I like Armin, bro. I do. I like his versatility more than anything else. At 6'7", you feel me? Being able to see the floor, the vision. You know what I'm saying? The size, the defensive artisticity. You know he plays with, and I just feel like he has the most upside. Like, but he not gonna come in and start over KPJ. You know what I'm saying? But he could come off the bench and able see his size gives him and his defensive IQ as well as his offensive IQ gives him the capabilities to be able to be versatile. You could bring him in different positions, and like Rich was saying in the chat, and you were saying Chico, uh, I think his versatility and his he fits with and Green was saying this as well. He fits with MA's vision for as the being able to switch 1 through 5, bro, and it gives the team many options when it comes to playmakers. And Ma already said that he wants guys to play make for each other. When Scoot is a natural point guard for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I think he's more of a combo guard. But as far as his defensive uh being able to switch, you know what I'm saying, his defensive intensity, that's lacking. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really, cut his teeth on being a good defensive player like that. And, his size is gonna kind of limit some of things that he'll be able to do for us being switchability and things of that nature. You know what I mean? So I think it gives us more versatility, give us more options on defense, it give us more options on offense. Even if and we could bring a veteran point guard. He ain't got to be a top tier point guard, bro. I hear everybody trying, all reports saying we're going for a top tier point, bro. That's if we can get Harden or Van Fleet. If we can't get in one of them guys, bro, we're gonna get us a veteran point guard that know how to run an offense. That's on the cheap side. You feel me? We're gonna get bang for our buck when it comes to that aspect, and we're gonna rock it out. KPJ been playing point guard for 2 years, and I seen Reg you was in the comment section saying he low IQ. KPJ, bro, been playing two guard his whole life for most of part or wing. When you bring somebody, you tell them to play the hardest position on the damn floor. So you just can't say he got a low IQ. He's trying to learn a position he never played before. So that's a learning curve you got to give him on that, Reg. So I seen in the comment section. You said I wanted to address that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, bro. But I take exception to that comment. I'm not gonna say he's low IQ. I'm gonna say that he's a naturally gifted scorer and he's a natural wing. And when you trying to make somebody rewire their brain to do something they never did before, and he's still averaging damn near 6 assists a game on the most horrible shooting team in the league. God damn, they said KPJ damn near if they would have made 40% of their shots, bro, the KPJ down there would average damn near 10 assists a game for the season, bro. So you didn't had analytic people break this shit down, bro. In some games when he averaged like 9, 10 assists. He had 9, 10 assists. They say he would have had over 20 assists if they would have made more of their shots. They shot it at a NBA average. So you have to give all that into account when you're talking about his averages. You're talking about how you evaluate this kid, bro, and his IQ. Feel me? Like those games you watch, bro, and you watch him pass the ball, these cats, and they just miss shot after shot, wide open. Even I love Jabari to death, but Jabari missed so many wide open shots, and Jabari even said right now, like he even go back to talking about how at the first part half of the season, how he hard on himself because he missed so many opportunities to hit open shots where he was giving the ball. So, man, it's just a lot, bro. I need people get on
Mhm.
the point guard thing, and I ain't gonna be long winded, bro. But they
No,
get
you
on the
good.
point guard thing, and they get locked in on that shit because we need a point guard. We need a point guard. Yeah, bro, but we need shooting and a backup big man more than we need a point guard, bro. Like Kevin Porter Jr.
No,
is not trash, bro. At point
come
guard,
on,
like
man.
people
Talk
try to
your
make
shit.
him out to be,
Talk your
bro.
shit, J Dog.
You feel me? So that's my thing, Green. I don't get into all this big thing, but everybody been trying to move him off the ball since Jalen got here. Well, you didn't have a better option, and you still don't have a better option until
Talk
you
your
bring
shit.
somebody in this motherfucker who really gonna come in here and be able to run a team that's a veteran. Because you bring in any one of you goddamn rookies, ain't now one of them gonna move KPJ off point. They won.
And even if we do go after Fred Van Vliet, KPJ numbers look better than his. Hey, let me
Absolutely.
go. Let me go to the next guest, man. Cause Reggie in the building. What up, Red? 3D in the building. What up, Red? What it do? Salute.
Hey, what's up, Rinley?
What's
Salute,
up,
nigga.
man?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, man. No, I agree with what you said. And I think we shouldn't, for the simple fact, I like KPJ as a player. I actually think KPJ is better than Jalen Green. Like if you look at his skill set, what he can do more things. He's a better shooter than Jalen Green. And I think his bag is a little deeper than Jalen Green. I just think Jalen Green got a little bit more size. He's more athletic. He's a little bit more explosive, right? He's a natural bucket getter. Like he just go out there and get buckets. And I think his play style is more electrifying to watch. People like it more. And Jalen sell the tickets. Let's be honest. He's the guy he's the face of the team. So,
Mm-hmm.
but if you really look at their games, I think KPJ is like our best player, like skill set wise, right? But I don't like the idea of doing all these, like drafting these guys, right? I thought about this shit, and if we can't get Brandon Miller, which we're probably not, um, I don't like it, bro. Because why?
Never say never.
if we don't get Brandon Miller, I don't want that fourth pick. Like I want if we can't trade up and get him for sure, I don't want it. We need to trade down or we need to get a shooter. That's what we need. Like J Dog was saying, we need shooting, bro. We talking about bringing in dudes who can't shoot. Like it's cool. Like they're gonna come in but we still gonna have the same problem we did last year. At the end of the season, at the end of games, closing out games, we're gonna be throwing up bricks, hitting sub 40% percentages, like J Dog was saying, and that's my biggest issue. So we're gonna get rid of our statistically best shooter in the starting lineup for guys that can't shoot, and that's my biggest issue. And like I don't think the Thompson twins gonna solve that problem. I was high on Scoot. I wanted Scoot because I thought before we got the fourth pick, I thought we was gonna get either that first two picks compared to Wemby, but I don't like Wemby. Scoot, the more I'm looking into this shit, the more our team and the direction we going, I don't think he fit. I like Scoot as a player. I love him, but I don't think he fits our team. If we get him, that's great, cool. We make it work, but we need shooting, bro. And if that means we got to give up out the fourth pick, so be it. If we can't get Van Fleet, and it's not gonna work, bro. We need shooting, bro.
So you saying we should, instead of going after school Henderson, trading up and doing all this wizardry stuff, we should trade up and get Brandon Miller.
Yeah, if we can. Yeah, because why trade up to get a guy who we already have at the point guard position? He's already, you know what I'm saying? It's a new system. So and another thing, we don't even give these guys time to mesh, like the chemistry wise. Look at Denver, right? They just won a chip, but that Denver team, the core of that team has been together for about the last 3 or 4 years, bro. They made some tweaks. They got rid of some guys, brought a couple guys in.
Seven years, man. Since they drafted Porter and Jamal Murray and Jokic. It's been about 7 years. So yeah, my bad.
And Mike Malone been there the whole time. So you got to think, bro. You got to let this shit, it's like cooking gumbo, bro. When you get the roux going, you know what I'm saying? You got to get that roux going. You put your stuff in the pot. You got to let that shit boil for about 10, 12 hours, bro. You got to cook that shit, bro. You got to let that shit simmer, man. You can't just put the fucking stove on high, cook the shit for 30 minutes, and say it's done, bro. You got to let this shit marinate. You got to let the flavors marinate, bro. And we trying to play 2K, my GM, and the shit not working, bro. The shit, look at the Phoenix Suns, bro. These niggas built a super team, and the whole community is laughing at that shit.
Hey,
they show was like,
you ain't lying, boy.
Hey, the panel,
bro, you look on Bleacher Report, you look at the comments, this shit is comical, bro. Niggas is off this super team shit. Like, we as a community, we've finally seen the light, right? We finally see this shit don't fucking work unless you some elite superstar player. Building a super team don't fucking work. The Denver Nuggets proved that. The Golden State Warriors proved it. You need chemistry.
Yeah, Brooklyn too.
Brooklyn proved it. You know, it's goofy, bro. And if we don't stop and think, and this is my last statement before I let you go to the next panelist, bro.
No, you good. It's open after you, Rick.
Okay. If we don't stop and think that we got a team, right, in the KJ Martin situation, right? If we can't get no more shooting, if we can't figure it out, why not just keep him for like another year or two? Why not just unless he want a long-term deal or something, why not give him a 2-1, 2 years and a player option or some shit like that? Overpay him just a little bit because we got the salary cap. Keep the team together, chemistry. He improved his jumper. Give him a little bit more.
Who you talking about, Red? Who you talking about?
KJ Martin.
Oh, KJ. Okay, KJ.
Yeah, if we why not keep the group we got together, bro? Why break these niggas up? Why split it up? New coach, new system. You know what I'm saying? Give them a little bit more money. Give them a 2-year and a player option or 2-year and a team option or some shit like that. And let's let it rock, bro.
And let me ask y'all this, Rich, and everybody since the panel open. Do y'all think the Houston Rockets can get anybody in free agency? Because, you know what I'm saying, you got a lot of stuff that's going on, Harden going back, might be possibly going back to Philly, which we really not really like sad about or nothing like that. But, you know what I'm saying, he's a big fish out there in the free agency. Fred VanVleet won $30+ million. Are you going to pay him $30+ million as a starting point guard for your organization? So and Dillian Brooks? They saying Dillian Brooks as well. I'm not. Hey, bro, these names are getting weirder. But how
Yeah.
y'all feel about it though?
I feel, man, it's determined on the player if they want the bag or if they want to win. You know what I mean? I feel, or if they see the bigger vision. You know what I mean? Like, I feel a young cat like Cam Johnson will get the bag and see the vision and fit perfectly with this core that we got. I feel, even though he ain't did much lately, but Kelly Oubre, I feel he'll be a good piece to add. And probably you ain't gonna have to pay that much. You know what I'm saying? Then you got young cats like Cam Reddish, T.J. Warren. T.J. Warren, like he almost 30, but he a nice veteran to add for a small forward. I'm looking at small forward.
What you call Kyle Kuzma too?
I'm
Kyle
about to take
Kuzma.
your card. I'm about to take your card. Goddamn Chico. I'm
What?
about to take your card to
I,
some damn T.J. Warren, man. What?
No, I'm just saying, like that's a veteran that you could add for the load that'll come help mentor some of these cats. Hey, Warren, all right, man. He ain't been given the green light like he used to. He been hurt too, but
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at a young veterans. I ain't talking about no 35-year-old veteran and shit. You
Right.
know what I mean? Like I feel that's a waste of money for Van Fleet. 30 million plus. That's too much just for a couple years to be here and mentor who. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? How is Kevin Porter Jr. or Amon or Scoot gonna get better behind him? Like, what is he gonna really teach them that they can't learn as they
He
go along?
he a dog though, bro. He a winner. He a winner too, Chico. Now he won, and
He won
he was
without.
a he was instrument. He was an instrumental part of Toronto, bro. That championship team coming off the bench
Yeah,
behind Kyle Lowry.
but see, he was coming off the bench. That's what I'm saying. Like, he played his role. He was more efficient as a six man or whatever. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But 30 plus mil, that's a lot, man. Like, how many
Yeah.
people gonna think that, hey, I'm finna come over here to Houston and we finna win some shit like right now? Like,
And
you
my thing too is he better than Kevin Porter Jr.? Because when I look at the stats, I don't think he is.
yeah.
Well, now,
Just to be
now,
dead ass, you know.
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
yeah.
My
Go
Hold
bad,
ahead,
on,
bro.
bro.
BJ. Hey,
Hmm.
just think. Now
Yeah,
that
what's
you're in the
good?
building, man, what's up with it, man? What you got on the topic, man?
No, I'm just saying. I feel like I just wanted to comment real quick on what someone said about KJ Martin. I think we do kind of have to move off of him because we got Tari Eason. To me, he's better, and I just don't see where we're gonna get the minutes for him. We got Jabari Smith, we got Tari Eason that's gonna hoop him, and you know, I just don't see where we're gonna find the minutes for him, especially in this draft. If we get another small forward or something, I don't know how he gonna be able to play. And to me, if we're gonna move off of Kevin Porter Jr., we got to find someone better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because we talking about someone that, even with all the turnovers or whatever, he still put up 19, 5, and 6 on really good efficiency. And if his free throws get to like 85+%, that's a 20-point score right there. So, I think if anything, we just need more shooting. We need to play off Sengun. We do that, we're good. Sengun's an all-star big if we use him properly, you know. Um, and he should be the franchise dude, in my opinion.
Yeah,
The
I'm with
person I'm more
you.
worried about is Jalen. He's so inefficient. He's giving
Hold
me
on, hold on. So,
Bradley
so,
Beal
so,
vibes.
hold on. Just think.
Yeah.
You and Chico, y'all really think that the offense should be predicated around Alper Shingun, whether
Not even a
and then
question.
Jalen Green?
Not
No,
even a
I'm.
question.
I feel they should. I think the offense would be more efficient. You know what I mean? I feel.
But what I'm talking about is like taking like having Jalen Green be the main option. So we just saying like, okay, who's the first option if we doing that?
I mean,
The
if it's
first
not
option is
Jalen, I feel it's
Sengun.
LP. I
No.
feel
I understand that. I understand that. Like LP is the second option, but we saying the offense really just predicated under LP. So that means he running the show. He on some Jokic shit. I don't think he's
I
there
guess
yet.
I
Yeah.
I, I kind of disagree. I think he should be the first option, and I
But,
think he is going to be on
The
some
first
Jokic shit,
option,
100%.
yeah, either him or
it's too
Hell
many young
yeah.
weapons. It's too many
Get
young
that boy
weapons.
the ball, bro. You see when he posts up, you can't stop him.
Yeah,
And he just gonna get more and more
Yeah,
efficient. He a hard
he
worker. He
opens
be in
it
the
up. He
gym.
open it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
bro.
Jalen gonna blow by you, and go
But
to the
Jalen too
goal and either dunk
inefficient,
or pass
man.
that. I ain't gonna say he gonna pass that home. I feel I don't know.
see
I, I just feel
hey
Shangoon, huh?
Chico, did y'all
Yeah,
remember
huh? He broke up.
He was like,
what
"Do
it looked
y'all
like?
remember something?"
I didn't hear you had broke up. My bad.
I broke up. Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you now. You good?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Do y'all remember? Yeah, I said, yeah. Do y'all remember when Kevin Porter Jr. went down and Jalen ended up getting hurt with a groin injury? Did y'all remember how the team looked?
Horrible.
It looked horrible. It looked horrible with LP the first option.
It was the
Yeah,
You
only
but
know what I'm
he
option
saying?
though. He
So,
was the
was.
only option.
That's what I'm
he was the
saying. You
only
lost 30 points.
he was the
He
only
was the
option.
only
So
option. Now, if he
what
had a
I'm saying,
supporting cast, if
hold on, let me finish what I'm about to say. What I'm saying is without Jalen Green and without Kevin Porter Jr., he didn't look as legit as far as making everybody else look better. He had to have these weapons out there to make him look like this. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the same
So
thing with
when I say
Jokic,
like
though.
Jalen Green is that guy, it's the same thing with Jokic. But Jokic is on another level as far as like he was an MVP. LP didn't look like a young MVP. As
I
far as like leading
mean, he
leading
looked
like he was a number 5 pick.
at the same age as Jokic. He's way better.
Yeah,
He's way better than Jokic.
the numbers are there. But I'm saying as far as like what we
well,
produce when at
I,
the time, you don't think the organization look at that like, okay,
yeah,
if LP was really like that, people wouldn't be saying, not just me or anybody else saying like, oh, uh we need Kevin Porter Jr. We need some dog and we need this and that. But it
okay. So
wasn't
Yeah,
on
but
no
even
MVP
who
level.
took who?
It wasn't on no MVP level type of status.
So I mean,
I don't know any. I don't know
you
any
think they
Kobe Bro
you
looking
think
like a
Deshaun
MVP,
Nix
bro.
and who was the backup number 2? You think they're gonna make? You think they're gonna they look? You,
Man, hey,
you can't expect
Dayshawn Nix,
Hey,
get
you can't expect
get
hey,
Dayshaun Nix up out of here.
you
That's
can't
the
expect
whole
you can't
You
expect
gotta
Shaboom to look good with that supporting cast that you missing. Now, if you give
even
him
how good
Green and you
even how
give him
good Jokic
KPJ,
was
that's a
when Murray
different
got
hold
story.
on,
injured.
hold on. Just think. Hold on, Chico.
Oh my
Yeah, one
bad,
at a time. One at a time.
my bad, bro.
Now
If
you good.
if you
Look,
give
look.
if you give AP LP Jay Sean, I mean KPJ and Green as his sidekicks, then man, he gonna. That's what we talking about with the starting lineup. I feel when he has a better supporting cast, he plays better. You know what I mean? And the only reason why I'm saying that because I hear a lot of people mention KPJ, Jalen Green, and Jabari, and it's like they forget about they don't even pay attention to LP. But I feel LP is a dog. I feel he brings a lot to the table. Just like KD said, if y'all need to run that offense through 28, and I'm not saying that he's the first option, but I feel he's
Yeah.
a good option. If we did run some shit through him, it's not going to be a bad look. You know what I mean?
I, I ain't
It's
finna listen
not
to
Man,
that
going to
I'm
be.
shit.
gonna
I
go.
ain't finna listen to that shit KD said,
I ain't gonna.
Chico.
Man,
Don't you
listen.
say that. Don't
I ain't
you
gonna
say
say.
that shit no.
I'm
Don't you
But
say
I'm
that shit no
ready.
more.
but that's
I'm
coming
ready.
that's
I'm
coming from an
ready.
all star for an all star to pay attention to your team and
Bro,
notice a
and
player.
Paul George said that too. And Paul George.
I
Jokic
love.
Man,
too,
I
man.
Man,
love. I
KD
love.
cool, but
I love
KD,
KD
yeah.
as a player,
Look at
bro. But
KD's
as a
situation
decision
now,
maker,
man.
get that motherfucker
Yeah,
away from
come
me,
on, man.
bro. No decision
listen,
making
Come
for
on,
my
No,
man.
team, bro.
man.
I
Hell
feel you
Come
on
no.
on,
that.
man.
I
I'm
feel
ready
you on
to
that.
I'm
But
ready to turn him into
All I
my
hear is when they
man.
see what a love for Jalen Green because he came out and put up the same amount of numbers that you did as a second year player, KD. What's the love from that? 22
yeah,
points per
no,
game. Come
I like Jalen
what's up
Green a
with
lot.
that?
I like Jalen Green, and I feel he can only get better. You know what I mean? He was only his second year.
Right.
This was only his second year. You know what I mean? But and he's improved, so I think we're in good shape. You know what I mean? It's like
But my
Yeah.
as
thing
for that,
when I hear y'all like run the offense through a certain player, I'm looking like he taking control of everything. So if we might as well not even have a point guard if that's what we're gonna do. As far as like
That's how I
Alfred
feel
no, it's
too.
like
Shingle.
if you go through if you do a half court set, you know what I mean? Then you know Because you could give him the ball in the post, you could give him the ball on the elbow, you can give him the ball on top of the key. You know what I mean? Like, and he could make
Yeah, but LP his decision making is still held back
all of
because
Hey,
he making a read about what somebody doing. So if Kenyon Martin Jr. not cutting, he not gonna make that spectacular play. His offense off the block is not really, you know what I'm saying, lethal because he don't shoot the three. You know what I'm
He
saying?
can.
he
He
shot
getting
he
better at the
shot
three.
No,
he
no, no.
shot
We not.
33%.
I'm not saying he
It's not
can't,
like
but that's
yeah.
only
Hey,
like 2 or 3 attempts a game. He
right.
passed up a lot of threes than he actually puts up. So with that being said, you're not really a threat from the three if you holding the ball, passing up
Yeah.
shots, and then a shot clock running down like that. Like, yeah, if he's capable of not being shy away from taking threes, which Ime Udoka is the head coach, he's gonna preach that into him in his soul. So like going forward, you have to be a legitimate threat. And for us to come out here and say like Jalen Green should be a second option into the offenses is like crazy when he come up and put 22 points a game. Like it's easy to be a guy in the post to average above 53, 55% in the post because that's three points is a long range shot instead of the post being an easy bucket. And we know LP can get his buckets in the post. Ain't nobody fucking with LP in the post. You know what I'm saying? And we're not working in the 90s where it's an inside out game. It's more of an
Outside in, yeah. I
I
feel
mean,
you on that.
outside
The
get.
Denver
If the
Nuggets
rim,
just won a
if the,
championship though, so it kind of is still an inside
but
out
that's
game.
Jokic. That's
And
not
we got
necessarily though.
Sengun.
Not
Jokic got the ball
necessarily.
from
It
all
wasn't.
over.
So that was this year, but last year it was an outside game, right? So now that Jokic got his weapons and they all formidable now, then yeah, what was Jokic doing when he was doing it by himself?
Yeah, but we got our weapons too. If we use them
Yeah, but they
properly,
still
we
young. They
do.
still young. It's not like saying like you think LP is gonna be an all-star before Jalen Green.
He could be. To me, he's a better prospect.
No, because
My personal opinion. Looking at Sengun, looking at the skills he brings to the table, and his shot form is good. He shot 33%. He shot over 75% from the free throw line.
I
The
think they
shooting's
neck
gonna
and neck.
come.
fans
I
are not
think they neck and neck. I think
It's bad.
the
I
casual.
think that you feel me. I think they neck and neck. I think they like
if
Sengun.
you
People sleeping on him. If they
if you
redo
take
that draft, he a
if you
top three
take
pick.
Shangoon off this team, we fuck. If you take Green off this team, we fucked. I think so. I feel they both are the two most important pieces to this franchise. If you ask me,
I think three. I put KPJ up there too.
yeah.
I think three of them they equally as important, and then I would say Jabari Smith like a tier under those three. To be honest,
I'm
if he
interested to
just
see
run off,
Jabari this year.
I want to see what he do too. He was looking good at the end of the year, but
Because I think for the
What'd you
most
say,
part of
Red?
this year, he really didn't want to be here, so he had to get that shit through his head and finally buy in what was going on here. So I feel now that they built the camaraderie, I think now next year we're gonna get a better
Okay,
Jabari.
you see what you just said, right? Because he said that he only worked out for two teams too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that he didn't really want to be here. Okay, that's
Mm-hmm.
the same way that Scoot is talking.
Yeah.
So it's like, why be bothered with you if you're gonna be talking like that? Jabari didn't have no choice because it was either come to us or go lower. So, I mean, I'm just saying, but
facts.
but I mean, but I do feel like with him being here, that I feel like all of them are gonna be great though. Like I feel like our starting five is like solid. Now, this whole thing about Kenyon Martin, I agree. That's the main reason why I say he has to leave. That there's not going to be any minutes for him, and that was one of the problems why he was saying he wanted to leave last year was because he didn't get enough minutes and blase blase. Like that's going to come up again. So at the end of the day, like he's the main out of everybody. Him and Tate are the main ones that got to leave. I'm not so much on Josh Christopher, even though he trash. But
I like Josh though. I like
I
Josh.
do
Hey, I'll
like.
get
Don't
the
get me
mic.
I
wrong.
like another role
Every
player.
time he come, every time he come in the
Hold on,
game,
y'all.
he always produce something.
No,
I mean,
Getting
like,
a
Right.
don't get me
bucket,
wrong.
getting a
Hold on, y'all,
steal.
because I got a
Oh my
guest on the
bad.
panel.
What are you bringing up?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new tuned in. Vic, you there? Well, let me get to a special
Hey,
guest, man.
I'm here.
Okay,
Can you hear
there
me?
you go.
Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah,
Making
yeah,
that
yeah.
green.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Can y'all hear me clearly now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. My bad, y'all. Salute. What's up, Vic? What you got on the topic, bro?
Hey man, listen to y'all, man. Everybody got great takes, and I'm just trying to be a little bit more transparent because I know y'all talked about the reference to Denver a little while ago. And I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if y'all remember, but Denver had Jamal Murray and Gary Harris, and they traded away Gary Harris to give more freedom to Jamal Murray. And I think it might be a little bit unpopular for us as Rockets fans to give up on KPJ, but that's what made Murray really expand his game. And also, I was alluding to Jokic and Şengün. Jokic wasn't Jokic his first couple of years in the league, so Denver didn't know what they were getting. If they did, he would have won the first round and not the second round and picked number 41. They ain't planning on using Joker like that. We already got a plan for LP, so LP I think is more on a slope going up on how we're using him versus how they were using Jokic when he first started. And also, looking at the stats, Jokic shot 32% from three his first 2 years in the league. So, I know right now he is where he is now, but it took some work for him to get to where he at. So Şengün can continue to work on his 3-point shot. I think he could still be on the level that Jokic is on. So I think that we should run our offense a little bit more through Şengün, which will free up Jalen Green to be able to do more with his game. That's going to make the Rockets better in the long run. That's my opinion.
Nah,
I
I
disagree a little bit with you. I
I
disagree,
hear what
goddamn.
you're saying. You breaking up a little bit, but yeah, what y'all got on it? And then I
The
got
only problem I got with
that
you
brother was
letting go
cooking.
of only problem I got with you letting go of Kevin Porter Jr. is that he's the best shooter on the team and he's one of the best catch and shooters in the league. So
If
We
we
don't
can,
have a better
I'm
option. We don't
bro,
have
He
another
should pick
option.
him. There it is.
he can pass and
so
he's a
if
good
we trade,
defender and he
Right
gets
there it is.
steals. So it's
I'm
like
done.
he brings
I
too
don't
much
even
to
have
the
to say shit.
game.
but if we
He
trade him
brings
for
too
a
much to
premium
the game,
player,
you
it's
know.
better.
I,
I
If
hear you,
I don't
man.
even have to
right,
say. I
but
don't even have to say shit. Now, yeah, he said it, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
you
That's
can't
hard.
you don't get rid of the best shooter on your team and the best playmaker. It was not
And a good
it was
defender
not.
too.
And right, and he a better defender. Like Gary Harris was never better than Murray, bro.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'm not saying KPJ is better than Jalen. Jalen's more dynamic, more explosive. But far as an overall player, all around player right now, KPJ is better than Jalen. Gary Harris was never better than Jamal Murray at nothing. You feel me? Everybody
Yeah.
always know Jamal Murray was always 2 tiers better than Gary Harris. Only thing Gary Harris probably shot the three a little better than Jamal Murray. That was probably the
Well,
only thing. And
well,
and
I,
and then
I wasn't saying my
hey,
bad. I wasn't saying as far as
uh
like Gary Harris was better
I'm
than
gonna say
Murray. I'm just saying they have to give up one for the other one to flourish.
they no they this the bigger picture was they gave up Harris, which was offense, for defense because they went and got Brown and KPC
and
or
yeah, and
you know what I mean. So
hey,
Cartavious
they gave
hey,
Pope.
y'all.
Yeah, KP.
Hey,
Yeah.
Now that was
hey,
before Aaron Gordon trade.
to
Aaron
the
Gordon
to the
got
next guest
traded.
on the panel.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I
my
got
bad,
you though,
Vic.
Vic. No, I got
Yeah,
you,
my
Vic.
bad,
I
Vic.
understand. I understand where you're coming from. I think it's a little bit different, bro. The
It's a little
dynamic is a
different.
little different.
Yeah. We got
Hey,
a
I
salute to
three-headed
everybody
monster
in the
right
chat,
here,
man.
man.
Salute to
We got
everybody
a
in the
three-headed
chat, man. Y'all
monster.
get them facts, dog. Fact. I told everybody during the season, man. People was coming at my head doing the game play by play, man. You should get rid or you should somebody like why they can't just grow together, bro. We got so many weapons and we can use it. We have so many offensive weapons at a young age, and if we can just mentor
Keep
them and
these
grow them
niggas
in the right
together,
way,
bro.
keep them together, bro. I don't
You
really
know
give a
what I'm
damn who the
saying?
first, second option is.
yeah.
But at the end of the
That's
day, if they grow
yeah.
together and create a monster, and you know what I'm saying? Fuck Wimby. You know what I'm saying? He was part of the other thing, but he ain't there. But he ain't here. But
Facts. Yeah, yeah,
let me
yeah,
get.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel
So
that.
y'all, I want y'all to let this
Goddamn right.
next guest get his point across, cause he'll go on for days, man. How's Will, man? What you got, man?
Hey, salute. Much love to the chat.
House.
Much love to the panel. Love and respect to y'all. But listen, we got to stop comparing Şengün to Jokic.
Oh Lord.
And that's
Oh
some
my
full
God.
cap right there. That's what they call full cap. Okay. I mean, look,
Private chat.
if
Private
we're
chat.
gonna be accurate, we gotta use the right comparison. Okay.
There's no other. It's not.
You could call him maybe a
Don't say Boris Diaw, man.
Y'all gonna piss me off.
no, you could call him like maybe a poor man's Vlade Divac.
Oh yeah, oh no.
Okay.
We talking about this era. Like that's why they compare.
Or maybe you could call him a Boris Diaw, like a peak Boris
Damn,
Diaw.
y'all disrespectful.
Bro,
Well, he a disrespectful. You a disrespectful motherfucker.
LP can't move his feet like Boris Diaw, bro.
Hey,
Come on,
J
man.
Dog. Hey,
Alp's
man.
6'11". He's 6'11". How we comparing him to Boris Diaw, who's 6'7"?
Salute to you,
Hold on, baby.
He can't shoot like Boris Diaw. He ain't got.
I'm coming, baby.
Why are we comparing somebody 6'11" to somebody 6'7"?
Yeah,
What are we
Bro,
doing? What are we doing
A
here?
different position.
Hey, listen. Hey,
Like, can we
look.
stop?
If we're gonna compare Alperen Sengun to like
You know
a
what I'm
peak
saying?
Boris Diaw, that's not an insult. That's a
It
compliment.
is.
No, it's not.
That's a compliment. He was a good player.
LP cannot move like Boris Diaw can move, bro.
This dude has to be trolling, bro. LP?
Come on,
He
bro.
ain't never been no go-to player. Boy, D, I ain't never been no go-to guy.
Yeah,
Man.
and neither has Alp. Neither has
LP 20 years
Hey,
old.
but he 20.
Like
He
motivational
20
said, he's
years
20 years
old. Though.
old.
He didn't get the
man.
He's a
opportunity.
third
bro.
option. He's a third option, about to be a fourth option when
No,
Jabari gets here.
Silas' fault because they didn't
Oh my God, I'm
feed him
about
the
to pass
rock.
out.
Hey, look, he was the third
Just to give
option
him the
this year,
rock.
and he's about to be a fourth option once Jabari takes a big jump.
No, he's bro. Stop this shit, bro. Like, come on.
We gotta
Dark
stop the
Knight.
madness. This
You
is
tripping,
madness,
Dark Knight.
bro. You tripping.
I'm talking about Montenunes was
Hey,
better
hold
than
on.
LP.
So
Man,
you think
trash,
Alp,
bro.
you think next year Alp is going to average more points per game than Jabari?
20 and
'Cause I don't
10.
think
20
so.
and 10. He's
Man,
20 and 10.
LP is fucking money,
100%.
bro.
Yeah, monster.
Okay. Put your money where your mouth is. He will never average 20 and 10 ever.
Never. Oh, in his whole career? In his whole career?
Never.
I'll bet you
He is
$2,000.
not ever going to average 20 and 10.
I'll bet you $2,000.
Do you understand what 20 and 10 is? That's all-star level material.
He's an all-star
not an
player.
all-star.
He also
He not gonna average 20 and 10 house.
His whole career.
Do you guys really think Alfred Sengun is going to be an all-star? Come on now.
Yeah,
not next year, but maybe in a couple years. Yeah,
he's not
gonna be in the
He's a
conversation.
good role player, but he's not going to be an all-star. Let's keep it 100.
Damn, this is wild.
You let Cat get traded to the Eastern Conference. You let who else another big? The only other big is AD and Aiden.
I ain't gonna lie, house. And LP be cooking most of these centers. This
back.
you know.
What do you mean most? All.
But I don't think he's
everybody.
So did Boris Diaw, but he
Hey,
don't make him an all-star.
Boris Diaw.
Hey,
That don't make him an all-star.
Boris Diaw, man, get out of here.
Hey, Greeley, I heard that LP 7 feet now. They said that shit. Jabari.
Oh yeah.
So
he's 7 foot now, man.
Yeah,
now what?
Oh,
now what?
Hey, listen. Boris Diaw is an NBA champion.
Bro, Boris Diaw 6'8", bro. And come on, bro. Boris Diaw is a two-way role player that was 6'8". He had good footwork, had good touch around the rim, and a decent jump shooter. LP cannot defend like Boris Diaw.
All right, listen. I'll let you say
Vlade Divac. Boris Diaw.
I'll let you say Vlade Divac, but we're not going to Jokic.
I'm going to Jokic.
I'll take Vlade. I'll take Vlade, but he wasn't.
I'm not going to take Vlade. I'm taking.
He better than Vlade, man.
He better than him.
Vlade Divac is a Hall of Famer. Do you think LP is going to be a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
When it's all said and done, and once we win a couple championships, hell yeah.
No. That's the problem with us. We don't know what we got.
You about to let yourselves down. You about to have a major disappointment based on expectations not being.
Do you remember when Jokic first came to the league?
We're going off what we see, man. What we see. We're not looking at
You're telling me, really? You telling me you see Nikola Jokic out there in a Houston Rockets jersey?
1,000%.
Is that what you're telling me?
1,000%.
I see a European basketball player that know how to play the game of basketball and approaches the game of basketball the same way as Jokic.
You know who else has a bunch of European basketball players? The European League.
Come on, man, stop this shit.
He is MVP of the Turkish league.
He on that bullshit. Nigga on that bullshit.
You know who else has a
Euro-
bunch of European?
You got two of the
European
best,
league. That's where
two of the top
that's where
10,
you
two of the
gotta
top
go.
5, maybe top 10 players. Look, two of the top 3. I mean, two of the top 5, top 10 players. Well, I'll say
Luka
3 if
and
you add
Jokic.
Giannis in there. You got Giannis, Luka, and Jokic. They European players, dog,
Already.
and they ball. They just ball. They got a different IQ for basketball, man.
Mhm.
And then Vic finna bring his whole ass in the league and put his name in the mix too. Whether we like it or not, he gonna be efficient because of his style of play. He a big that could shoot, pass, and do it all. So
Hey,
it's like,
look, I'm not shitting on Alp Sengun. I think he's going to be part of the
Bro,
core
you
four.
called him Boris Diaw,
Listen,
bro.
I'm
You shitting
calling
on
him. I'm calling
Get
it
out
the
of here.
core. I'm calling it the core four. The core four.
Kyle,
Alp
shut your
is gonna
ass
be
up.
part of it.
Hey, shut your ass. You got that from me, core 4, man.
It's not.
Put a
It's not
stamp
the
on it.
big 3. It's not the big 3. It's the core 4.
This is a big 3.
and depending who at 5, we might have a live 5. Sure,
You bring James Harden. You bring
man.
James
He
Harden. You ready to
we
go?
ain't bringing.
Oh,
Bro. So you're for bringing James Harden in instead of running the offense through LP. You
That's
fucking
what I'm saying.
You can
That's
do
just
both.
crazy.
Hey, hold on. You can do both. You can do
no,
both.
you can't.
Yes, you could.
How much you gonna pay him? How much you gonna pay him?
James Harden is a ball stopper, bro. Like
Fact.
he's not gonna be like he's not gonna do anything for this team.
James
Like his
Harden
name
has
needs to
Okay,
never
be,
been a ball stopper. He
bro.
has never
Yes,
done that.
yes,
he
he
he's a
is.
black hole.
dribble until it's 5 seconds
You
left in the
understand that
game.
Did you
James
hear what Doc
Harden?
Rivers said? Did you hear what
Do you
Doc Rivers
understand
said
that?
when they asked him? They say Doc Rivers came out and say it was very hard during the season to coach James Harden because the
Do
system
you
Doc wanted
understand
to
that
run,
James
he
Harden?
couldn't. Doc couldn't
Hey,
run his
Yeah,
Reggie.
we
system
said.
because James
Hey,
Harden
Damn
wasn't
sure
running it.
said.
Reggie,
Come on,
listen.
man.
Listen, Reg. Hey, James Harden has averaged at least 8 assists a game for about 10 years now.
Bro, that don't mean shit, Hoss. Do you
It
know?
don't mean he's a ball stopper.
Yes, it does, bro.
No, it does not.
Doc Rivers.
No, it does not.
Bro, Doc Rivers just fucking said it was very hard coaching him. Sam Cassell, there's a video. Sam Cassell trying to get him to do shooting drills, and James Harden said, "Man, I don't want to do that shit."
Hey, listen, you want to know who's a ball stopper? Okay, a ball stopper is somebody like Carmelo Anthony. James Harden passes the ball all the way around.
He passes the ball,
Hold on,
yes,
hold on, hold on.
but the thing is when he passes the ball after the damn clock that went all the way down to 5, and you expected me to think and shoot the damn ball at the same time.
That is
Like,
slander on
Hey,
the
y'all,
second
let me get
greatest
to the
human
next
being to
guest,
rock of
y'all.
all time.
Let me get to the next guest.
And he's
King, what it do,
35.
King? What it do,
Hey,
King?
King, I will beat the shit out of you, King.
Hey, how?
Say,
All right.
bro, watch your motherfucking mouth, dog. I ain't coming
Calm
to play with
down.
you, nigga.
Calm
What's wrong with you,
down.
dog?
Calm
You
down.
fucking play on me, bro.
Calm down.
King, I'll beat
Chill
the
out,
shit
chill out,
out of you.
King.
Calm your ass
House,
down,
you
House.
shut your ass up before I kick your ass out of here, man. Let the man talk real quick, man. House, chill out,
What's up,
man.
King?
King, what it do, man?
What's up, bro? What's happening, man?
What
Shout
it
out
do,
to
man?
the channel. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Get them lights up down in the chat, man.
Hey, somebody got some
More
background. Hold
people
on.
down there watching
Man,
and listening.
man,
Ain't hit that
Hey,
doggone
mute
like
your mic.
button,
Y'all
man.
mute your
hey,
mic.
nigga, that my goddamn wife and daughter, you tripping, man. My bad. Let me
Oh,
mute
is
my
you Jay? Oh, no, you
yeah,
good.
that's me,
Okay,
man.
okay,
My
okay,
fault,
okay.
Greg. My fault.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead, King. King,
that's
go
that
ahead.
child life, baby.
Oh, yeah.
say, bro.
Parental
Say,
advisory.
bro. On the real, it seemed like it was a panel full of houses before that son of a bitch ever even pulled up on the panel. I'm hearing so much
That's a damn good panel.
craziness.
That's a damn good
Crazy, so
panel.
much. Bro, shut up, bro. Like, chill. I'm hearing so much craziness on this panel, bro. Al P is the best prospect on the Rockets. If the Rockets lose Al P, the team is fucked. What? Like, what is going on today?
You got the flow, King. Go on, spread your feelings, man.
Say, man. To the original purpose of the live. Y'all already know where I stand. I'm rocking with Scoop. But you know, I swing back around to that. Shout out to the first lady of Greenleaf exclusive channel. But Miss Leaf, I'm gonna need you to keep that same energy because as somebody said, Jabari
also refused to come work out for the Rockets last year. Nobody was calling him a diva. Nobody was in an uproar because he refused to come work out for the Rockets. Now it did happen
Actually,
that he fell to the Rockets. Hold on, Miss Lady, please.
okay.
It did happen that he fell to the Rockets, and the Rockets drafted him, and we was all happy about it because a lot of us felt he was a perfect fit. But it is typical and almost normal for those dudes who's number one, number two to only work out for the number one and number two team. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, Jalen Green did the exact same thing. He only worked out for us and for Detroit. He ain't work out for the number three or number four or number five team. Like that's just the way it goes. So we need to get away from that. LP is a good young player, regardless of what the village idiot wants to come on this panel and say.
Chill out, dog.
He has been compared to Jokic by NBA coaches, by NBA players. They see the skill set, they see the potential. But he's not Jokic. He ain't close to Jokic, what Jokic is right now. He may be
Yes.
ahead of Jokic where he was when they both first came into the league. If you compare their numbers and statistics, LP is ahead. But right now, he ain't close to him. Jokic is on a whole nother galaxy. This notion that the
Hey, somebody
Rockets,
got some echo. Somebody got an echo, man. Y'all turn your background. Oh, go ahead, King. My bad.
this notion that the Rockets needs to put LP as the number one option. He's the go-to guy. We need to run everything to him. No, sir. No, ma'am. I'm not seeing it. Like LP is a good young player. He got
Hey,
potential.
everybody go on mute. Hold on, everybody go on mute, man. It's a lot of background noise going on, man. Everybody go on mute real quick. But King. Go ahead, King.
Yeah. So he got a lot of potential. He shows a lot of promise. We see flashes of greatness in him. Just like we've seen flashes of greatness from KPJ. We've seen flashes of greatness from Jalen. You know what I'm saying? We even last year seen flashes from Jabari. You know what I'm saying? So, but we need to slow down on LP, man. And not Jalen Green spoke this all last season when this first LP train started filling up. He spoke on it. J Dog spoke on it. A lot of people on this channel spoke on it. Slow your roll, man. Slow down. Pump the brakes. Y'all going 75 in the school zone. Relax, man. It's a chance that we get there, but we ain't there yet. And it's a whole lot of steps that got to be taken before we get to that point. Last thing before I pass on to the next person. This fan base is really starting to make me chafe around my nuts with all of this talk of listen, Tari Eason did not outplay KJ Martin last year. Jay-Sean Tate did not outplay KJ Martin last year. Boogaloo did not outplay KJ Martin last year. Yet this fan base, for some reason,
Boogaloo, King? Who's Boogaloo?
You know who Boogaloo is, Josh Christopher.
Oh, okay.
For some reason, this fan base has it all in their mouth, in their heart, on the tip of their tongue, that KJ Martin gotta go. He the one can't get playing time. He the one, that's gonna be the odd man out. He the one gotta be on the trading block. Like, bro, more than half the league would love to have a player like KJ Martin. And he didn't outplay 3 other young guys on this roster, yet he the one who ain't gonna be able to get minutes. Yet he the one who needs to be on the trading block. He needs to be the one to go. I'm sorry, don't miss me with he got the highest draft capital or whatever. He'll be the most sought after. That means you need to keep him. Unless you getting a bona fide all-star or you throwing him in for a superstar package, you keep your best players. You don't trade them
to let the other motherfuckers who couldn't outplay him get more time than him. Like, where they do that at?
It's a hot take.
Where they do that at, bro? This is driving me up the goddamn wall, man.
Well,
Can
we
I
got some.
respond? Can I
Well,
respond?
Lord, have mercy.
It's
I got some.
Can I respond real quick?
L take.
Yeah,
But
I got some baby powder for you, nuts, nigga.
Okay, so can I respond?
Goddamn Crisco, I need something.
And you're wrong.
I gotta say
And you're
something.
wrong.
Green, can I respond?
Hold on, please. I
Loud and
gotta
wrong.
say something to Everett Moreland. Everett Moreland in the chat room.
Hey, hey, House, don't do that, man. Let's at least respond, and then you go at Everett, man. He in the chat, bro.
Yeah, we
let the
already
fans,
told you ladies first anyway in this
man.
chat,
Let her respond, and then you go at Everett, bro. Let at least respond, bro.
Okay,
Yeah, go
so
ahead, Miss Felicia. Go ahead.
first off, the only reason, like, I don't personally want KJ Martin to go. I personally like him, but I don't know, like, how they're gonna sort out as far as minutes. And then I don't like that his daddy is always got some shit to say, which irritates the hell out of me. You know what I'm saying? Because he remind me of the fucking ball daddy. You always got something to say. Go sit your ass down, okay? Then. Okay, I never said anything about Alpi. I never got a chance to respond. Me personally, I feel like that they should keep the court together, including
Hey, how back in? How back in, Mr. Charlie? How back in, Mr. Charlie? My bad, Shalice. Go ahead, mama.
What you call it? Like, I feel like KPJ. I don't believe KPJ is a better player than Jalen Green. I feel like they neck and neck. I feel like KPJ has a little bit more maturity because he's been in the league a little bit longer and he knows a little bit more. So personally, I do like for our core to stay together. I don't particularly want KJ to leave, but in that circumstance, that's the only way that I would see. And I agree with you that he does. If only way I would get him to leave is if I'm trading for something. I'm not just gonna give his ass up for free. Hell no, that's stupid as fuck. But like, okay, and then. The first thing you said, can you repeat the first thing you said to me? Because I forgot what the first thing you came in and said.
Hold on, let me think on it a second.
Hey, while you're thinking on it,
But now. First of all, you not jumping the line. I'm having a conversation with this young lady. Hold your horses, man.
Yeah, King after
you
we
mentioned something about LP being the first option. I know you mentioned that in the beginning. I don't know if that's
after King, Dark Knight,
no.
I got you.
The first thing I said to you was about.
Hey, I just gotta say one thing. Everett Moreland, Vlade Divac is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Mr. Scoot Henderson. Okay, so what I'm saying is about the Scoot thing. Okay,
Vlade Divac is the Hall of Famer, Everett Moreland.
Bro, would you kick that nigga backstage and abuse that nigga because he ain't respecting the panel?
Chill out, host. Chill out.
Go ahead, Miss Shalice.
You got that, Everett? That's Vlade Divac, Hall of Famer.
Your ass backstage, nigga. Calm down, man.
Yeah, bro.
Go ahead, Miss Shalice.
Yeah, so like I don't know, like I don't feel like he fit personally. I didn't even particularly like when the reason that I say that I feel like he a diva and I didn't like when Jabari did it either is because I feel like if the media wasn't like putting smut on our name, they wouldn't say that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the way I feel. I feel like they will be open to work with teams, with all the teams, you know, at least the 1 through 5 for the sake of argument, right? Like, I feel like they purposely told him, oh, you don't want to go to the Rockets. Because the same thing happened with Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley said he didn't want to come to us, and come to find out it was due to some shit about KPJ or some other shit. Like, that didn't have nothing to do with nothing. Didn't have nothing to do with the team per se. So that's the reason why I say, like, if you, like, I feel like if you don't know anything about this team and somebody come and tell you something, you just automatically be like, oh yeah, I don't want to go with them because this, that, and the third. Like, you don't know anything about us. So that's what make me feel like, that's why I get defensive. That's why I'm like, well, I don't really want, bro. If you want to talk like that, then you can stay where you at then.
Yeah, but so two things. So I'm gonna address that. But the president had been set before Scoot ever got into the draft conversation. Like I say, Jalen did it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, the president has been set where those guys at the very top of the draft oftentimes cut it off if they feel like they are projected as a number 1, number 2 pick, they only working out for those 2 teams. You
Yeah,
know what
them
I'm
two
saying?
was right. Yeah.
Unless there's some extenuating circumstances where like Golden State is the 3rd team, or maybe they grew up a Lakers fan, the Lakers got the number 3 pick, they may work out for the Lakers, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But the president had been said. I don't think that we need to hold that against Scoot. I got a question for you, Bishop Lees.
Yes, sir.
If your father-in-law was having something slick to say, you know what I'm saying, about you and your husband's relationship, would you have refused to marry your husband because his daddy, had some slick stuff to say, you know what I'm saying, that was getting back to you?
Nope.
Okay, so why are we holding that against KJ Martin? Because his daddy got something slick to say, but it ain't got nothing to do with the Rockets.
Cause Dad
Like
keep opening his goddamn mouth, nigga. That's
Because
why.
because he's not only
team though.
yeah, but he's
Because
putting
supposedly,
but he's
KJ
all
Martin
right. So
Jr. ain't coming
the
out in the
rumor,
media
the
himself
rumor was,
or tweeting saying
Kenyon Martin
something.
Jr. The rumor was Kenyon Martin Jr. supposedly sat down with the owners and said that he wanted out. You know what I mean? So
That wasn't
that's
no rumor. That was what happened. That was what happened.
yeah.
Hold on,
So
and we addressed that
regardless of what his
all
dad
last
said, he
offseason.
actually sat down with the higher ups and he talked to them about
okay.
leaving out.
So okay, but
So
okay.
that's why that was brought up.
Okay, but
Okay.
either which way it go, it's still the same shit. Because, bro, there might be a chance that, like, that goes back to the same conversation we were having earlier about if I'm in and KPJ or Scoot and KPJ. Like, what about all the other players? Like, what about Tari Eason? Tari Eason is a good player. Just not saying that he's plays better than KPJ. I mean, Kenyon Martin or whatever. But it's like, how are we gonna expand those minutes? That's my thing. I don't really want him to go because I think that he part of the core too. You know what I'm saying? But if he's the only one, like you said, that's most valuable that could be traded for something else. Like if we wanted to get, for the sake of argument, Van Fleet, and we wanted to do a sign and trade, like he the only one that's the most valuable. Tate ain't shit. He ain't did shit, and neither is Josh Christopher ain't did shit either. So the only person that we got that then played that looked like some is him, except for the people that we don't. That is for sure not going nowhere.
So Kenyon
Hey,
Martin,
Mr. Charlie,
Kenyon Martin is a free agent. Kenyon Martin is a free agent.
Hold on, Chico. KJ Martin is not a free agent, number one. Okay,
Kenyon Martin.
That's what I'm saying. KJ Martin, he's not a free agent. But let me say this. Okay, so you're right. He has the highest value. And that's why I said, unless it's for a bona fide all-star or he's been included into a package for a superstar, this talk about KJ Martin being shipped out of Houston amongst the fan base, specifically on this channel, because I rock over here, you know what I'm saying? Please, we need to stop it. It sounds ridiculous.
All right, so
Okay,
look.
Mr. Charlie.
Hold on, bro.
After King, after you, I gotta get to Mr. Charlie.
Okay, cool. This is my last thing anyway. So back to the KJ Martin thing. Me, Green, J Dog, it was a couple other people who was on chat. We talked about this all last offseason. Because last offseason, when dude went to the front office and say, look, if I can't get no playing time, if I can't get no minutes, send me somewhere else where I can. And we had this debate all last offseason. We all agreed that Steven Silas, dumbass, was playing bum-ass tape all last year when KJ Martin was clearly showing that he should have been playing and starting at the end of that previous season. Not the season just ended, but the season before that. It was clear. And so the man asked to be moved if he wasn't going to get playing time, if he wasn't going to get minutes. Not if he didn't start, not if he didn't get more minutes than Tate, that he wanted consistent playing time or minutes. We talked about that. He got those minutes this past season, and he showed that he deserved it.
I want to rebuttal to what he said. So, King, since that happened last year and he proved what's going on, don't you think he should get moved going forward into this season? Since we know the angle with King Martin Jr.
So can I answer that real quick? He's a free agent. He's a club.
Hold on, Chico. I'm gonna get to you, Chico. Hold on.
No, again, why would we do that? If you give the dude the opportunity, he asked for more minutes, he asked for more playing time. We gave it to him. He showed that that was the right decision. His numbers across the board went up. He showed that he deserves playing time and to be on the team. He's the best 3 on the team. Why
Agree.
would you now decide that that means you need to move him?
Okay, can
Go
I
ahead,
can I
Chico.
answer that? All right, so I'm looking at the free agent list, and he on the free agent list, and he's a free agent for the club option, non-guaranteed. The deadline is 6/29/23. Fully
So that means you're
guaranteed,
not a free agent if the club got the option, right? If
but
they
it says
decline the
fully
option, he
guaranteed.
becomes a
Right.
restricted.
It
If
says
they
fully
decline the
guaranteed 2
option,
days before the
bro,
start of the.
if they decline the option, he becomes a restricted free agent. If they
Right.
accept the option, then he's on this team this year, and he's a restricted free agent next year. It's just
Yeah,
a team that has
unrestricted.
an option whether they keep him at the number that they got right now, or if they let him hit free agency and see what offers he gonna get, where the team gets to match over the next 2 years. If they decline this year, they get to match any offer. If they accept this year and he hits restricted free agency next year, they get to match his offer.
Yeah.
So no, bro, he's not a free agent. Like the team got full control of him.
King. If they no, it's the opposite, King. If they decline it this year,
If they,
if
he's
they
on the
decline
list.
it this year, it makes
He's
it.
number 5. He's number 5 on the
There's
free
no
agents
player option.
available.
You don't have a player option.
They didn't say
it said
that, House.
it's a club option. It's a
It's a
club
club
option this
option,
year.
man.
Next
Hey,
year
I
he'll
just
be
want to correct the facts.
unrestricted.
He's got
Next year
2
he'll be
years left, and
unrestricted.
you don't have a player option.
Right. Nick, yeah.
Next year he'll be unrestricted. But right now he club option, and he's on this list. They got Draymond Green, Jeremy Grant, Porzingis, Harrison Barnes, and then Kenyon Martin as the number 5 power forward free agent on the list for this year.
Hey, Greenleaf, I gotta correct
Yeah,
the
but
record.
he's not a free
Listen,
agent. Like the
Kenyon
team
Martin,
still
No,
owns
no,
his
he's
rights.
not free.
1 year left
No,
on his
he's
And
not
even
free
if they
contract, and there's no
decline it,
player
he's
option.
gonna become a restricted free
There's no
agent.
player
So
option.
Okay. And
Look at
that's
here,
why
House.
I said I mentioned, like, I want to keep him too. I'm with y'all about keeping him. You know what I mean? And I feel Tari is a role player, a bench player at best. You know what I mean? He could probably start, but I feel he fits in better with a spark off the bench. But if
Nah,
we're gonna lose him, like y'all said, having him packaged with some shit to get a star player in, I'm with that. But I don't want him to walk away like fucking JJ Watt walked away from the Texans and we didn't get shit from him.
Right. Listen, I gotta correct the fact. He's not a restricted free agent, King. He's an unrestricted free agent next summer. Unrestricted free agent.
Right.
Yeah, he's
but you
club
need to
option
listen
next year.
Hey,
to
hold on.
what I just said. That if they decline his option, he becomes a restricted free agent.
No,
I
he's
didn't say
not. No,
he was
that's not his
Hold
contract.
up.
He's not a restricted free agent. There's no team
You
option.
not
Hold up.
listening, dumbass. Like, listen.
You
I
don't know the
said
fact.
if the team declines the option, the team has the option. If they opt in, they keep him at the number of 2 million. Go ahead,
King, that's called a restricted free agent. I'm
No,
looking at his
that's club options. That's club option.
Hold on.
It's either
y'all.
club option this year or unrestricted next year. Go ahead.
I can put all y'all motherfuckers in backstage.
He's not a restricted free agent.
Hold on. Hold the fuck up, man. God damn, I got another guest on the panel, y'all. Come on.
You just
Mr.
wrong
Charlie,
about
what you
that,
got?
King.
What you got? All right, bitch. Mr. Charlie, what's good, man? What's good, Mr. Charlie?
I'm just listening to everybody. This is what I got to say about it. I don't want to see Kenyon Martin Jr. go, but if we was to turn around and make an offer and get Cam Johnson, which one's the best? Cam Johnson is. And I would have to let him go because I would like to keep Tari because Tari's defense is a little bit better. That's what I say on that end of everything. Because we're not going to be, we can hold on to everything, but it's going to be a whole lot of people that's going to be upset that they don't get a chance to get in there because they feel that they deserve to be able to be in there. And I don't want the team to have something like that hanging over their neck while they're trying to turn around and win. Now, out of the, Scoot and Almond, I wouldn't mind either one of them, really, to tell you the truth, because I didn't see, after looking at the highlights, I didn't see too much of a difference out of either one of them, if you're asking me, and I could be wrong, but that's the way that I feel about it. Now, what if it was me and I was Stone? I would take Almond Thompson. I would also get Mike Conley Jr. to tutor him, and that way I ain't gonna worry about it. After a year, then I feel Almond will be ready to do whatever that he has to do. But Mike Conley, we can get on the cheap. I would be going after somebody like Mikal Bridges or Cam Johnson at that small forward position, because both of them are pretty good. And I would be looking at Nazi Reed, or for the cheaper side, JaVale McGee, to play the backup center for Shingun. That's where I would go.
I
Yeah,
can't say
good take.
that.
That was a
I
good
can't say
take, Mr. Charles.
that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to see him go. I like him as a player myself. But
Yeah.
if we go get Cam Johnson, goodbye for something else. I have to let you go, because I know you're going to complain that, see, I had a good year. Now y'all went and got
Right.
this, and I don't get a
Hey,
chance to play. We don't need to hear that. That's the only thing that I'm saying.
Mr.
But
Charlie, you cooking, Mr. Charlie. You was
I don't
cooking. You know what I'm
necessarily
saying?
think
But
that.
hold on, King, because I want to address this real quick. Hey, y'all. I know everybody got their mic turned up, but if y'all hear me trying to break through y'all, bro, just hear what I gotta say. We trying to have a good flow of stream. We not trying to do all that rah shit with everybody on the panel, man. So if you hear me trying to get breakthrough, everybody mic turned up, just let me control the flow, because I'm just let me control the flow, bro. Everybody want to get something going. We're going in an hour and 45 minutes. Everybody gonna be heard. Everybody gonna get their point across. If it's a one-on-one debate, I will let that happen. So just rock with me, man. Just rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Just don't go to
Gotcha.
the other side. But salute to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody on the panel cooking, man. Real talk. From Chico, J Dog, my boy Vic still back there, Mr. Lee's house. His old erratic ass. Salute the house. You know what I'm saying? King in the building, Mr. Charlie. Who else we got? We got a couple of people that feel like I think Dark Knight was up here. Just Think still in the building.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, let's just have a good debate. If y'all got a debate, if I want to rebuttal somebody's talking points, let that happen. You know what I'm saying? Don't interrupt. You know, be respectful. But yeah, Mr. Charlie, you was cooking on that, because I think Nas Reed is one of those big men that everybody's looking at in the off season too. And
Mhm.
like he could fit very well. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Look at what he produced last season.
See, and he can play two positions. He can play power
Absolutely, man.
forward and
Hmm.
center. So you
Man.
kill two birds with one stone with that. That's the reason why I like him so much.
Yeah,
And
Hmm.
like
and
I
he's cheap,
said,
1.5.
it's all about trying to turn around and get the best product out there so we can start winning. That's where I'm going with all the things that I'm saying. If we hold on to everybody and you don't get a chance to play, then they're gonna be pouting and sitting around there mad, talking about all this and that. And like
Yeah.
the guy was saying about his father gonna be complaining, oh, my son is better than that. Why my
Yeah.
son ain't getting played
Yeah.
and all of that. Now, no, he don't play for us, but he's got a voice too. We just went through this with Austin Rivers and John Wall. We don't want part three. We just don't need all that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so what I want to say to that is, number one, if the Rockets got Cam Johnson, that don't mean that KJ Martin wouldn't get playing time. I believe that if we got Cam Johnson, that Udoka ain't gonna just hand the job to Cam Johnson. They're gonna compete, but KJ Martin would still have an opportunity to be the backup three. Corey played the four in college. He'd be a
Yeah,
mismatch at four, and he can play the backup four to Jabari. Like
yeah,
this notion that all of a sudden he wouldn't get minutes because another three came in is is just poppycock. Like
Hey,
it don't.
King. I understand. You know what I'm saying. You gotta. You know what I'm saying. You a fanboy of King Martin Jr. Now I understand that. You know.
The disrespect. Come on, bro. We don't do
King. I'm
that.
just trying.
Hey, that's funny.
We don't do that, my nigga. Like real talk. I ain't
Dog,
no
you
fanboy of nobody, dog.
advocated
Don't
for
do that.
Kenyon Martin Jr. last
Nah,
season, bro. That's what I'm saying.
hey, nah, but he
Nah, but
good though.
you
Kenyon
calling me a
Martin Jr.
No,
fanboy, bro. I
listen
ain't
to
no
me, Chico.
fanboy for
Listen to me,
nobody,
Chico.
bro.
Why are you doing this boy like that, man?
Nah, King know what it is. But King though, but real shit. Real
Hey, but
shit,
nah,
King.
Nah, that shit
hey,
But
ain't funny, bro.
it's not saying that we trying to get Kenyon Martin Jr. out the way. It's just like if I'm high on Kenyon Martin Jr. We've been on panels, dark nights and days and stuff saying like he should get more playing time than any of these dudes. But at the
mhm.
same time, they are growing past him, in my opinion. They're growing past him, like as
How?
far as like
Explain to me
what
how.
I don't feel we're going past him. I feel he's a good fit for one. You know what I mean? For two,
is he better than
he
Tyree Eason coming into this season?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
that's
As
what
think
far
he's
as
so.
doing.
what?
He's
As far
improving
as
where he's
what?
been better than KJ
Offense,
Morton.
offensive wise. You know what I mean? Like,
Where does
I
Kenyon
feel
Martin Jr. get his buckets from? Like how does he
he could
produce his
shoot the
buckets?
three. He could drive. You know what I mean? Like
His 3-point
he
percentage went down to 33%, then the 36% last year. So
Is
you know
it
what I'm
yeah,
better?
saying?
but
Is that better than
what's his
Lakar
field goal
shot?
percentage? How many people he done punched on, and how like
But
made big?
you can get that from anywhere. You can name a player at that position that can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I know he fit. He
Not
can.
on this
He
team.
nah. Look,
Why
half of them
not?
motherfuckers still
Tyree
don't get
Eason been
blocked.
doing. Hold on, Tyree Eason been putting up 20 and 10 off the bench as a rookie.
He
So you
did it
telling
a
me about
couple
an
times
upside?
Nah,
though.
I like Tariq, but like King said, like even
And
on
he
this,
plays better defense
yeah, he
individually.
do he do play better
And he's
defense.
more of a hog. He's more of a dog. So
Yeah,
like I mean, if you want to see
but
this
see,
dude produce in a different system, I'm still gonna be rooting for Kenyon Martin Jr. if he gets traded or whatever the case may be. I don't want to see him go, but at the same time, it's like we seeing the same movie over and over and over. And he got his
Yeah.
daddy coming out talking all this stuff, hot stuff. Just let him go out there and produce. We know what Kenyon Martin Jr. can do. But to me, when his daddy keep coming out and saying this shit, bro, this dude is at home complaining all the time. Now he advocating,
Like,
oh,
bro,
now we got you making doper.
why
Now
we
we got
so
you
damn
making doper.
sensitive?
I think he'd feel lovely. Ain't nobody coming out there and saying
my
Tyree
thing is
Eason.
his
Why are
dad
we
want him
so
to go
damn
win.
sensitive about what outsiders got to say about this team? His daddy don't play for the Rockets. Like,
But
why
the
But
we
his
so
problem,
daddy,
damn
But
he
enamored
at
about what
home with
this
his
man
son
got to say?
coming back home talking, oh, daddy, I need this
he
and
could
that.
hinder his son
Okay, but
play and his son production.
Man, he a
He could hinder
mouthpiece,
all
bro.
that.
He a
that's right,
mouthpiece,
bro.
dog.
He's seeing his son outplay the bums in front of him. But
the
then,
Nigga,
so we in our
nigga,
feelings because that man got something to say that his son ain't getting playing time with bum ass Tate is getting 38 minutes.
how many wins was
Like, what are
behind it?
we talking about?
Since we want to be technical, how many wins we produced behind it?
18.
Just because he looked good.
I was about to say
Bro,
that earlier about
it's
what
no
Jalen
dispute
did.
that the dude look better than Jay Sean Tate. It's no dispute.
but
You
then
say about Jalen.
when his dad came on there, his dad like J Dog has pointed out, his dad was like shitting on everybody, the whole starting five. Like, oh, if y'all thought with Jalen Green gonna do this now, like, excuse me, sir. Your son is a what 20 something pick. Go sit the fuck down. Like, what are
See,
you
my
talking about?
Yeah,
And
I
then he
never
a
heard
vet
his
too.
dad shit on the starting five.
look,
Well, look,
I mean Tari and Tate, regardless of how sorry you feel Tate is, bring a lot more defensively than what he was bringing last year and this year. So that was the key factor for Tate getting playing time because what he
Yeah,
brings to the defensive side of the game.
yeah,
Because
we
without
gonna
Tate,
agree.
Hey, King, you don't think Tyrese got a better upside than Tyrese? I mean, than Kenyon Martin Jr. right now.
No, not a better upside. Now he may have a high upside where it could be as high, but I don't believe that he got a higher upside than him. He is, better defensively than KJ Morton, but KJ Morton's defense has improved every year, just like his offensive game has improved every year. And being in the type of team the coaching staff that he was under, what can we really hold against the players and how they look defensively? Like when they really wasn't being taught defense, how to play as a team, body positioning, and none of that. Now,
That's
But
Tari
see,
Well,
Eason
not
is
but this
that's
is
what
but
they
this the
have.
Tari
thing.
Eason came in playing like
Those,
a hog with no
yeah,
guidance
because
or nothing like that, and it looked
Facts.
better
yes, because
that's what they
Even
bring to the
with the
I
players.
table.
So
That's what
but
they
under
I
bring
Ime
to the
said this.
table.
Udoka, I'm not trying to have no season where we trying to see what Kenyon Martin Jr. look like, what Kevin Porter Jr. look like under Ime Udoka. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying, going forward. So Tyree Eason at that position with Kenyon Martin Jr., I think he has a better window as being better. Athletically, yes, Kenyon Martin Jr. got him after that. But I think as far as like one-on-one defense, the mindset defensively, I don't think Kenyon Martin Jr. is a defensive mindset player. Yes, he can get weak side defense and stuff because he's athletic and he get weak side blocks and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that's
Cool. But see, at the same time, Tyree Eason plays a better brand of basketball at that. Now,
yeah.
it might help with the speculation of him getting traded, going to a different team, and helping a team that's mediocre and it's in a better winning situation than us. Lakers, Dallas in the runners, and in Milwaukee to a certain degree last year when his daddy was naming all these teams that his son may look better under than the Rockets under Steven Silas. But now we got Ime Udoka. Now it's a certain change of shift. About my son can look like this under Ime Udoka. A lot of these players from 1 through 15 can look better under Ime Udoka in my perspective. So why is he getting pointed out as the weakest link as far as like upside? Because
And
he's the
then
one. Ain't nobody else talking about they want to get out of here and deserve playing time. Whoop to whoop. The dude just want a
exactly.
bag. He want to be solidified. That's just me.
And then the thing too that I trip off of too is that in that same interview that you showed Green, he was talking about how the roster got to be changed anyway. He was the main one talking about, oh, if they change the roster and this and that. So you got on there already promoting for some shit to change, but you just don't know it's gonna be your ass out the door because you opening your mouth about something that you shouldn't. Like he's adding. It's already bad enough that his son already went to management and said what he said, but then your parent make it worse by getting on social media saying stuff even more. So quite naturally it's gonna make us look bad. We already look bad because of Harden. We already look bad because of Austin Rivers. We
Man,
already
can
look
we
bad
stop
because
the
of John
James
Wall.
Harden slander? This
Can you
James
shut
Harden
up?
slander's got to stop.
House, chill out.
Like,
House.
yeah, bro.
Everybody talking about
Like
Harden right now,
I'm
man.
just saying, like the situation, like how it made our organization look. So if his dad is going on social media, feeling some type of way about him playing and all this different stuff, the best thing to do is get rid of that because it can potentially cause a problem for us to have other players go over there. His dad used to play ball too.
Right.
Okay,
Now she right.
and his daddy is a grown man. He has the right to an opinion. He's
But he
speaking
has
the obvious. This
cachet.
roster is gonna change. This roster is gonna change. There's gonna be adjustments made. Everybody in the world knows that. But the man daddy speaking on it somehow is a stain on the Rockets.
King, that's 2 years in a row that he been saying that he has a track record and he has cachet in the NBA, bro. So it ain't just like a regular parent like Tari Eason mama say stuff, but we don't say shit because she ain't no NBA ex player. You feel what I'm saying? She's
No,
not
but that's the
a alumni of the NBA, bro. So we already know that this guy he has cachet in the league. He know he has a voice. He got a son that play in the league. The best thing for Kenyon Martin Sr. to do is let his son take care of his own business and back up out that shit because he got public opinion sway. And so it does matter, King, to a certain degree. I'm not saying it's the end all, the begin all, but it does matter to a certain degree because he does have a public opinion sway because that shit was all over everything when he said that shit. It was
Okay,
everywhere.
it
You guys,
Hey,
matters.
y'all
you
get the
It
guys
lights
look
matters
up.
at
to a certain degree
One
to
at a
the people.
time. One at a time, y'all. Get the lights up, y'all. Get the lights up. Go ahead, King.
It matters to a certain degree to the people who want it to matter to that degree. At the end of the day, as I said, he don't make no decisions in the Rockets organization. He's a
But
father. He has an opinion. He's a grown man. He can go on social media and say whatever in the hell he wants to say. But this fan base is giving this so much attention. Like they the ones who making it so big because they care so damn much about what another grown man's opinion is about how much playing time his son is getting or ain't getting or the position that he been put in or anything else.
He not any man though, bro. He the ex
okay, so
number
you
one draft pick of the damn of the New Jersey Nets, bro. Kenyon Martin Sr. has a voice, bro. Don't act like he
Yeah,
just some
right.
ordinary person.
He
That's
wasn't
No,
an
not
I'm
And
not,
then
ordinary.
I'm not saying
and
he's an
it's not
ordinary
even
crazy
about.
person, J Dog. But I'm saying that we giving it way more attention than it actually should
Hey,
garner. I
hey,
don't believe I
I
don't believe
understand
for
what you're
one
saying.
second.
I
I
agree
don't
with
believe for
King.
one second that M.A.U. Doka,
All right.
Raphael Stone, Tillman, or anybody in that organization is looking at him on live and saying, you know what, we need to move him because his
I,
daddy keep going on social
Hey,
media.
I
Yeah,
agree
I
with
feel like y'all
King.
low key
I
overrate
agree. I agree
KJ
with King.
Martin. To be honest, I feel like y'all kind of overrated him. Like he's decent when he comes out there, but I'm not going to compare him to Tar Eason. Tar Eason is a level above KJ Martin. To
Okay,
be
I'm done.
honest,
I'm done with it.
I mean,
I get it. I
I
mean,
personally,
we can agree to disagree, dog.
I
No,
personally agree with
I
who
feel
I
you.
don't
I
know who
feel
this
you. We
was that
should.
just
I
said
think
that, but I agree with him
just real
because Tari
quick.
Eason came out with a whole lot of fire. Like he came out busting. Like I'm
Bro,
ready. What we doing?
he
Let's
got a
go.
whole bag. He got a whole
Yeah.
bag. He could score. He could play defense. They're the same height, same size, similar shooting splits. Like we
yeah,
already got a better version
And
of KJ.
every
Same
time he come out there,
age.
he's shooting.
You know what I'm saying? He trying to hoop. He came out there as a rookie hooping like that,
Hey,
fearless.
He
can
came
I
out
just
better
Come
than
on,
Jalen Green
bro.
did.
We could definitely trade KJ Martin. And this idea that he got all this
I think
demand
the
and stuff. This
expectation
boy is
was lower.
he a 55th
oh,
pick in the second
hey,
round,
can
bro.
I just say
I,
something real quick?
I,
You
I
know what I'm
agree with King.
saying?
I just want to say I agree with King. And look, we all know what it is. Okay, next year is Martin's final year on his contract. That means his next contract next summer is going to be based very much in large part based on what he does next season. So he got his daddy out there talking about well look, you got to understand where they're coming from. He might not get signed if he don't play. So he's trying to get some sort of like significant role so he could leap into free agency next summer in a very lucrative way. Now, I don't have a problem, to be frankly honest about it. I don't have a problem with Kenyon Martin Sr. Going to the front office and talking about this. Look, my boys got free agency next year. We just want to have some sort of serious role. But that shit's got to be behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with King. You don't do this in public. You don't put yourself out there in public like that. That's going to hurt the team. That's going to harm the chemistry. It's going to harm the locker room. If you're going to talk, if Kenyon Martin Sr. is going to talk to the front office, I understand where he's coming from. He's got a valid point, but that stuff's got to be done behind the scenes with your agent.
he not doing it
he not
behind the
doing it
scene.
behind the
I
scenes.
know
Yeah.
And what his dad don't
that's
understand
why I
is
agree. That's
that
why I agree with King that this is a problem that has to be dealt with.
Yeah,
the
but
real
see,
problem
That
is
ain't
his
what
dad
King
is
was saying.
the real
his dad
problem
is
is that KJ Martin is not good enough.
man. KJ Martin, good man. My thing
He's
is,
not good enough. He's
if
not better than
we sign,
Tari. He's not better than Jabari
Hold on, one at a
Smith.
time, y'all. Hold on.
I don't
Just
see
think,
them. And if we
Chico, go ahead, Chico, and
okay,
then just
I
think
feel
you can
I
rebut
feel
after
he
that.
is.
all right,
I
cool.
feel he is good. I feel he is worth. He is. We get the bang for a buck for him. You know what I mean. I feel he brings something that nobody else bring. You know what I mean. And I feel he's a good piece to our puzzle. You know what I mean. Is he the all-star? Is he the the key factor? No, but I feel he makes our team more dynamic. You know what I mean. I just feel his dad is like J Dog was saying, his dad is. It was a number one draft pick. He's a first round draft pick, whatever he was, whenever. But he was an all star. He was a starter. He's used to playing. He was used to getting numbers, getting the minutes, and he wants his son to get those minutes and them opportunities. And I feel the more minutes he get, like we saw last year, the more he's going to produce. My thing is, I don't know what we're going to do in this offseason, and if we bring in a Cam Johnson or we will and deal and get a Michael Bridges, or Michael Bridges. If we give him Bridges, then he's going to be in the package up out of here. But if we get Cam
Yeah.
Johnson,
Trade package.
yeah. So if we get another three that could beat him out, or has a better track record in the NBA and start, then shit, his value going to decline because he's not going to get that many minutes. Right now, I feel he he's a hot commodity right now. Just like we all want him on a team, a lot of other teams want him too. So we could get something for him now instead of him walking away and we don't get shit next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just think what you got. What you got. Just think what
My
you got.
my whole thing, just real quick, yeah. My whole thing is, if he was such a hot commodity, then why we draft Tari Eason? Tari Eason better than
Depth.
him.
You need depth on a team. You don't just
Yeah, and
you
then we
don't.
backdoored and drafted Jabari Smith too.
That's a 4. He played a 4 and a 5.
3 and 4. He could play the 3 and 4. He mobile. He could guard
yeah,
threes.
he could play 3, 4, and 5.
Just like McDaniels in Minnesota. They're the same height. They're the same player.
I
would
mean,
say
we got a
Jabari
point
Smith's
guard
better,
now. We're
but
still finna draft a point guard. You know what I mean? We need you can't rely on one person. It's the NBA. People get hurt.
I
You know
named
what I
two
mean?
people. I named 2 people because KJ played a 3 and a 4 too, just like Jabari Smith, just like Tari Eason. And if we draft our man, I mean, that's even less minutes. You know what I'm saying? So it's better we trade him, see, what we
Y'all
can get back
wild
from him.
as
You
hell.
know, hopefully we could get a first for him. I think hopefully we get a first. You know what I'm saying? Late first, or
Mr.
something
Charlie,
like
what you
that
got
for
on it,
him.
Mr. Charlie?
Hey, this is what I say. You know what Kenyon Martin Sr. reminds me of? Lonzo Ball's father. Jumped up and got to hollering, my son is going to be an all-star. And he got his ass chewed up when he first got there because his father's mouth running the way that it is. Now, I understand what everybody is saying, and a lot of it I do agree on. But if we going to get something better, then okay, somebody's got to go. I'm keeping Tari because, like everybody is saying, Tari's upside is bigger than Kenyon Martin's to me. It may not be to someone else, but it is to me. So the thing about it is, like I said, and especially if we get Nazi Reed. Nazi Reed plays the 4 and the 5. So that way we don't have to worry about if Jabari gets into foul trouble, slide him over there. We ain't missing a beat. If when Shingun get into foul trouble, slide him over there. We're not losing a beat. Now we got 15 players that we carry every year, 15 or 16, but not all 15 or 16 are going to play. So that's where the problem is going to come in. Now, yeah, Jay Sean Tate, goodbye. I say the same thing everybody else is saying, and stuff. But we can't fall in love with a player. We got to fall in love with the team. The team is what we like. The team is what we want to see go from where we are now to skyrocket to where I say that they're going to be able to be. And I still say 6 seed. But the thing that I'm saying to you guys is, like I said, that's why I wouldn't want him to go. But if your father gonna keep doing the Lonzo Ball and all this other stuff, we already got dark clouds hanging over us already. I don't need all of that. If your son is what you say he is, give us a first round draft pick or somebody good. We'll give him to you, and more power to you. I don't want to see it happen, but okay, you gotta go. But we're trying to put the best product there is out there on that floor so that we can win. That's where I'm going with it. And like J Dog was saying, the man played in the NBA, so he's got some clout, just like all these other idiots that was jumping around and hollering, "Oh, look at them! They're not playing this, they're not playing that." Now, a lot of it has to do with Silas. But then some of this stuff is like I say, when Udoka get in there and get to saying some of the things he's gonna have to say to them, there's gonna be, "Oh, I don't like what he's saying to me." And if I was Stone, don't come go over here telling me a damn thing about what he done said to you. Do what he tell you to do, or goodbye. That's the thing that I have to say about it. Yes, I'll let him go for Mikal Bridges or Cam Johnson. They're better than him. So if Brooklyn's stupid enough to take Kenyon Martin Jr. and Tate, and they gonna give us either one of them, goodbye.
Facts.
I gotta sit back
Goodbye.
and get rid. We got a log jam in that area. I got to free up some positions for other people. And Tari is not ready yet to take over the small forward position. Now, fellas, that's why they're saying that we got a weak side on the small forward, point guard, and backup center. If Kenyon Martin Jr. was what everybody is saying, well, oh, he this and he's that, and every year he doing this and that, they wouldn't be saying we got a hole over there. That's just
Facts.
I
Bigger
feel they say we
facts.
got a hole. I feel they say we got a hole over there because they know he won out. Him and his people won out, or the word is, or the vibe is that he wants out, and he's probably not going to stick around. Now
But
Or
Tari
he's
there,
not
but
good enough. Or
we
he's
we
not
need
hey,
good
depth.
enough.
hey,
He
what?
good. We need depth. You know what I mean? Regardless if it's Tari, whether it's Kevin Porter Jr. Kenyon Martin Jr. We still need depth. You know what I mean? Because like you said, Tate
Mhm.
gonna be out of here. You know what I mean? And I don't know who else we got over there, but half of them gonna be gone because they're gonna revamp this roster, especially the bench play.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. Man, Mr. Charlie made some hell of a points, man. And I understand where King coming from, bro. You don't put sick King Martin Jr. ass down if you ain't got a viable guy that's gonna come in and replace him because he is productive. And Tari not ready to start right now. He wasn't consistent from three. That's what Kenyon Martin Jr.'s problem is. But Kenyon Martin Jr. I mean, he's not. I don't think he's a better rebounder than Tari, but he does rebound good. But he's a
Mhm.
better shot blocker. But Tari's a better on-ball defender than Kenyon Martin Jr. So it's some things with both of those guys that you can get out of them that's different than the other. But at the same time, when Ime Udoka took over the team, bro, his identification with far as our weaknesses was big man depth that did something different than what LP brings and shooting. King Martin Jr. had a bad year shooting, man. And that shit sit out like a sore thumb. And Tari Eason wasn't consistent from the three either. So if you're gonna be a three man, bro, in this league nowadays, you gotta be able to shoot the three, bro, because that's where your help defense comes from, that weak side corner, and you gotta be able to knock that shot down. You understand what I'm saying? And Jabari couldn't knock it down, but Jabari he started doing other things. You know what I'm saying? As far as the mid range and things of that nature. KJ Martin is limited, and if you get a viable option here, yes, he's expendable. But I wouldn't know. What's come the player the team option? I'll pick up the team option on him this coming year. And be done with it, and let's see where it goes. See how he look under Udoka. See if his shot came back because he shot better last year. So with that being said, bro, it's not. I think we all saying similar things but different ways. But KJ, no, he's not solidified. Nobody's on this team is solidified when you really think about it. All these guys been inconsistent, bro. All of them, each and every one of them, bro. You
And
know what I'm
that's
saying?
mainly because Silas wasn't doing what he was supposed. Like we say, it was a planned
They wasn't
situation
coached
here.
right,
Hey,
right.
and not
Yeah.
It
only
was a
coaching,
planned tank, bro. It was a
they're
planned
23 and
tank.
under, man. They're kids out there playing a grown man
Yeah.
sport. You know what I
So
mean?
it's
That
like
that
we
plays
can't
a
really
part
gauge
too.
nothing. Yeah.
That
Nah, that's
plays a
true.
part too. You know
They
what I
wasn't
mean?
coached up. They wasn't coached up at all last year. I mean, this past season, and I think it was by design. To be quite honest, you know, understand
That's
me?
how I feel
It,
too.
Yeah,
it was,
pray for
bro.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because some of the stuff out there was just plain
Let me say
stupid. It
one
was like,
last
what are we
thing.
doing?
If we put Kenyon Martin Jr. at the power forward, that puts him up against Anthony Davis,
Mm-mm.
Zion
He ain't
Williamson.
ready. He ain't ready. He ain't ready for that.
Saquon,
Ready
man,
for
he gonna
any
get
of that.
eight. He gonna get
On,
And
eight.
on the on the free agent list, he's listed under a power forward. You know what I mean? But
Right.
we play him at the small forward. You know,
he's
And he
real
I
can't
mean,
even
small.
dribble,
The,
nothing.
the,
No,
the first,
hey,
no
the,
but
for the
ISO
first
creation.
the first
on
couple
on,
of
on
years
on
on
some
the
real
side, he
shit,
was
on
putting
some
him at the
real shit,
four.
if we was to get aim Almond, if we was to get Almond, and man, the and if we got rid of KJ Martin, I wouldn't hesitate as a coaching staff or as an organization to move KPJ right there back to the three because that's what he was
Come
playing at
on,
two and the three.
man. What? I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
I'm
That boy
put
I,
averaged
him off
25
the
points a
bench.
game.
I
That's what
think he could excel at the three, bro. I think he could excel because he played at the three when they was running a three guard lineup in Cleveland. He excelled at the three position, but he handled the ball a lot as well, along
Mhm.
with Garland and oh boy, I forget his name, Sexton, Colin
Yeah.
Sexton. So he handled the ball a lot. So
You know
KPJ
why
uses the
though,
ball.
J Dog? You know why? Because he was a better shooter out of all of them.
Nah,
You
that's
know what I'm
true.
saying? And
That is
those two
true.
guys were more perimeter, point guards coming into being drafted. So,
Right.
so that's why early on it was that case. And I was like,
Mm,
when he came to Houston, bro,
yeah.
he put up the 50 and 10, the memorable game against Drew Holiday, one of the best
Right.
defenders in the league at the guard position, put up 50 and
Absolutely.
10. We didn't know we was gonna draft Jalen Green at that time. But when we did, we had to put him at the point position
Right.
and let him, become a De'Aaron Fox for his team, and
Right.
Shea Gilchrist, like that type of guard, dynamic player. And I think he held his head above water on this shit. You know what I'm
He
saying? And
did,
trying to
bro.
figure it out.
He
So if
did.
he coming to this season and they're like, nah, we need you to be a 3-and-D because we're bringing in a veteran point guard. But I think if we bring in a veteran point guard, it won't look as like he a 3-and-D guy. To
No.
me,
I
he
think
won't look
we
like that.
need.
I
I think
think
we
I
should
think
just.
hold
My
on,
bad.
G. I just feel like, for us getting him out of position year in and year out, it's gonna make us look like we don't know what we're doing. But thank God,
Yeah.
thanks to the basketball guards, we got Ime Udoka. But go ahead, G. What you were saying, bro?
I was just saying it would actually look good, and I personally, going back to what I was saying before, I personally
What
just feel
what
like
would look good? What would look good?
we just got to play through Sengun. We really
No, what
don't
would look
need.
good? You saying what? That's what I'm saying. What would look good? KPJ at the 3 and who at the point?
Anybody could be at the point because the main distributor is going to
No,
be our
see,
man.
Okay.
It's going to be
no,
Sengun.
If you say
I
that,
want, I want to see. I want to know, like your mind frame of who at the point guard, because you can't just throw anybody at the point guard,
I
and I
mean,
don't know.
the
okay, so
ideal
look, check
point
this
guard I
out.
would want would be somebody with some size that's switchable that could shoot and play
So
off the
check this out.
Sengun.
We switched. We converted KPJ from the 2-3 guard to the 1. Why couldn't we do that with Jalen?
Jalen
What you
don't
mean,
make this. He's not a good
Jalen
passer.
being up?
Yeah, why
Hey,
couldn't we?
Well, we seen
go
that too
go ahead.
during the season.
Jalen can't handle the rock like that, bro. Now,
Yeah,
Jalen never handled the rock like that. Even with KPJ, even in high school, KPJ ran like point forward. You feel me?
Yeah,
He wasn't a guard, but even in high school, he ran point forward. So he always handled the rock, and his handles is different. Jalen can get downhill, and the handles you see Jalen have, Jalen coming to the NBA with those handles, bro. He developed that. Like
He
over
has
time,
years of work.
he you feel me? Over
Hey,
time, he
that's a
could be
good
like a
point.
Brad.
That's a good point, J Dog.
I appreciate it, House. But over time, he could become maybe like a Bradley Beal type guy that can come in as a two guard and be able to kind of run some point. But he had to develop that. Jalen didn't have those handles like that, so it's something that he's gonna have to get. He gonna have to really work on, bro.
work
But
at yeah.
but you don't want to take him out of his natural position right now when you got like KPJ. He was a project, right? Let's be honest.
Yes,
Yeah,
a
KPJ was
project. Facts.
KPJ was a project. He was somebody you can kind of tinker with and see what he got because he got all the goods when it comes to the talent. But let's see, he got the ball head and ability. Let's see what he got between his ears. Let's see, we know he
Features.
can shoot. So let's see
Give me
if he
some
can put this
results.
shit together. And once
I'll just
they
drink this water.
Right. So and then when they drafted Jalen, it was like, okay, well, let's see if we can make this shit work. We rebuilding, we going through something right now, so we could take a risk on this. But at the same time, Jalen is the #1 draft pick as a two guard. You don't want to take him out of his natural element. KPJ was a little bit different. We gave him an opportunity. He's flourishing in his role. Okay, we gave him some things to work on. He worked on. He got better. So that's cool. But at the same
Okay.
time, Jalen is coming in as a two guard. You don't want to take him out of that, bro. You want to kind of let him grow into his natural position. You feel what I'm saying? So but so
No,
you want to kind of keep him there. You don't want to have him on the ball so much, and take away from his effectiveness. You know what I'm saying on the offensive end. You feel
only
me?
reason I
I
would
got
kind
a
of
question
only
for
reason I
y'all.
would agree a little bit is that I just feel like Jalen got to improve at his playmaking. So some
Yeah,
point guard duty, maybe like certain series,
yeah.
certain
Certain
possessions
packages.
during the game, certain lineups,
Mm,
maybe kind of experiment with it since we're kind of young because he do got to improve in his playmaking. But for the most
right.
part, I do agree with that.
go ahead, Shalice.
Okay, so when I'm a comment on what he said, and I got a question. Um, I don't think we have time to play around. Like we don't have our
Facts,
pic-
facts,
we don't
dog.
have no we don't have our picnics
Them
here.
days over with. Them days
Yeah,
over
like
with.
it gets to a
I
point
can't
where it's just
argue with
like
that.
we gotta do what we gotta do to get these wins, and that's just what it is. So if somebody gotta go or whoever's staying, we don't need no comments. We just need everybody just buy in and let's do this shit, right? Okay. Okay, so my question is, what do you guys think about this Chris Paul thing? Like Brogan traded to Washington and right now he just in limbo. But considering that Fred Van Fleet is asking for 30 mil, which is a lot, like, don't you think we could get Chris Paul on like the low ball? Like, Brogan hurt anyway. Like,
No, Chris Paul need to
I don't think he
retire.
would want to end
He
it. I don't
done.
think he would want to.
God damn.
I don't think he would
We
want
saw the we
to
saw
end
the
his
playoffs.
career
Come
like
on now,
that.
let's be real.
I
you
mean,
said what?
he'll be doing
Retire.
he'll be doing that. He'll be doing that in Washington though. You know what
I
I'm saying? At
don't
least
think
he'll
he.
have
I
some
think he
type
gonna
of
get either gonna get traded or
uh
bought out. I think
Because
he
look,
gonna get.
because if he
yeah,
because
he'll
if he goes to the Lakers, he's not gonna put them up or put them down because he get
They
hurt all
talking
the
to the
time.
Clippers. They're talking. They've been
Even
talking
if
to the
he go,
Clippers.
even okay, but Russell Westbrook and him do not like each
yeah,
other.
go ahead.
So it's like they don't right. Am I saying it right? Yeah, I think them two don't get along or whatever. So it's like okay, he gonna go over there and still get broke up. So what are you really? You're not moving the needle. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well just come over here and just teach us something. You ain't doing nothing for nobody.
He gonna come here on a veteran minimum. That's cool. And
Yeah,
back up
why
our
not?
man.
Do you think
Huh?
Yeah,
that's what
back
he
up.
wanted in his? I don't think that's what he wanted his career.
He
I
gonna
think
come here on
I
a.
think
He
he
But
gonna
really
see,
come
trying to
here.
still win.
at this point, you are broke man. You don't have an option on what you want, bruh. You broke. You break up too
So
easy.
it's funny. So me and you agree. He's washed.
Yeah, like he's it's you know what I'm saying. It's one of them times where it's like, okay, Father Time, you here now. I just gotta kind of just weigh my options. Like, okay, where am I gonna go? Because if I bet on myself, I'm about to lose. Like right now,
He
I'm losing.
he could
He
come here
fucking
and be
gonna
on
end up in
Ime
Golden
Udoka's
State.
staff, be player development and
He gonna
shit.
end up in Golden State or LA.
Back. He
One
probably
way
gonna
or the
be
other,
back.
whether it's trade or bought
Let,
out. He's gonna
let me
try to
say
get him a
let me
ring.
say one thing. I like what Chico was talking about, and it just kind of furthers what we were just saying with Kenyon Martin Jr. So you can also, like I said, what I like about KPJ, if we make him come off the bench, we can tell him you can be like downtown Freddie Brown. Bombs away. When you get in there, just score. That's something that he's real good
Come
at.
off the
So
bench.
we
What
Come
you
off
don't
know
the
about
have to
Freddie
bench.
take
Brown?
him off of that, like J Dog was saying. So, like I say, with me, I would take Amon, but I would go after Mike Conley. He's got 1 year left, and it won't cost us a hell of a lot to turn around and jump up and do something like that. We probably can get away with giving them Tate and 2 second-round picks, or one of the Brooklyn picks that we got. We got 4 more of them, so we don't have to worry about it too bad on what's going on with it. And then we can turn around and jump up. Mike Conley can mentor the Amon. He can show him some tricks or two because he's a vet. And if we're going to get somebody
That's
that's
true.
going to play the small forward, then I would turn around and jump up and say we got a versatile setup, because when teams go fast and small, we can sit back and go fast and small with them. When teams want to sit back and have height, because Kevin Porter Jr. will not be able to can guard the LeBrons of the world or the other people. He's too small for that. He'll do his
Mhm.
best, but he won't be able to sit back here and do too good against them. That's why I like Tari Eason. That's why I like Cam Johnson, because them
Mhm.
two are the same height as they are, and both of them are pretty good on defense, as everybody was saying.
Yeah.
So it's like I say, that and the LeVar Ball stuff that Kenyon Martin Sr. is doing. I'm just sick of that. If you was that good and we brung in Cam Johnson and all the rest of them, show me. You got the flow. Let's see what you going to do with it. And within the best man win. Let's do that. That's the
Mhm.
thing that I say about it. You know what I'm saying? But out of all in all, I'm not going to hog the mic, but out of all in all, I'm just feel that, okay, Udoka, you here. You tell us what you want, we go get what you want. It ain't what anybody else want because it's up to you to make this right. You told everybody when I gave you the job that you good enough to be able to make us be able to be relevant again. I'm going to give you what you need to be able to do it. You got an open checkbook. You write the zeros, I'll sign it. As long as we can turn around and can be worth something. Because J-Dog and Greenleaf and everybody, I've been to a game. It's so hurting to watch them cheer for
Yes,
the other.
sir.
That shit burns me up.
Hey, Green.
Everybody over there
Mhm.
clapping.
That's real.
Look at this.
That's real, bro.
Hey,
That's
You know
Green.
real.
Hey, Mr.
Hey, Green,
Hey,
can I
Mr.
say something
Sir.
real quick?
Yeah. Hey, House, I'm gonna let you say something real quick, House, because shout out to House, man. House be having
All
niggas
right.
scared up to pull up on my panel.
Out there. I was
House,
just checking out
I
the
ain't said
Rockets
it.
contract situation.
I ain't telling you to go yet. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? You got people scared. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because
Man,
you on a
they can go
panel and
run.
shit.
Go run to
Go
mama.
ahead.
Go run to mama.
Hey, talk your shit,
You
House. What you
scared?
got,
Go
House?
run to mama.
Yeah.
Shit, man. We got too many soft ass people in here.
First of all,
House.
Hold up. You a goddamn lie. Nah, nigga. Ain't no
Uh,
motherfucking 2 million soft ass
Too many
people
soft ass.
on this channel.
Yeah,
What?
JR. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up?
He talking about the ones that don't want to pull up, but it's cool. It's
Oh,
cool.
you
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about them?
I
Oh,
don't think he talking about us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
First of
J-Dog,
all,
I'm not talking about you.
Go
J-Dog,
ahead.
you're a hard.
I got a few stuff I gotta say, man. I got a few
All
stuff
right.
I gotta say,
I'll let you kick it off, homie. After House get it off his chest.
oh,
I was
crazy.
just
Who was that? Just think.
Hey, listen, I was just
Yeah,
checking
that
out
was
some of the
me. That was
Rockets
me. Yeah.
contract
Okay.
situation.
Go ahead, House.
I was just checking out some of the Rockets contract situation, and it's
Uh-huh.
crazy how great they got it right now. If they can, if they can build off this, it's going to be amazing. Because in the era where there's like players making $48-50 million a year, check out some of these contracts. Okay, Jalen Green make $9 million a year. Jabari making $9 million a year. Jayshawn Tate 6.5. Sengun making $3.5 million. Tari Eason 3.5. And then KPJ's at 15. He's the biggest contract they got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean, Kenyon Martin's on a $2 million deal.
Yeah.
So they got a lot of they got a lot of good contracts right now. And so a lot of these guys, they're not going to have free agency until 2027. So Jalen Green's not a free agent until 27. Jabari not until 28. Sengun's not till 28. Tari Eason not till 29. Kevin Porter Jr. not till 2030. So they got so much time and space to basically use these cheap contracts to fill in with better contracts and other role players. It's going to be a nice run. It's going to be a very, very
That's
nice
why
run in the next
now
few
you
years.
see why they hating on us, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
They don't like y'all because they're jealous of where y'all headed.
Absolutely.
I think we're in a good position. It's all about us doing it the right way. Because you got teams that want to start a rebuild.
Yeah.
They want to start over now.
But eventually we're gonna have to fork out that money. We're gonna have to dish out a lot of money for all these first round picks we got.
Yeah.
But no. The point is,
y'all. Shalice want to say something. Shalice, House.
The rookie contracts are
Chico. House. Chico. Shalice want to say something real quick.
Go ahead, Shalice.
So
I know y'all hear her talking, man. Come on, man. Let the ladies talk, man.
Salute, Shalice. Salute to you, girl.
So like if
Here you go. This motherfucker here, man.
So like to his point, we have all these like contracts that's not like we can afford that. But it's like my concern is what it always has been is okay, if we don't trade anybody and we keep most of them, like the time, like is everybody gonna buy in and be okay with some nights you will not play? You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what it's gonna come down to. Like at the end of the day, yeah, we can keep everybody boom because it's cheap, we can afford it, whatever. But like, is everybody gonna buy in and be like, okay, tonight is not my night though? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see that happening.
Well, egos when you're dealing with athletes, man, high level like this, you feel me? ego's gonna always be a big thing. You feel me? Everybody think they great at what they do, even though they might be mediocre or they might be good. You feel me? So you're gonna have some inflated egos on the team that's gonna always kind of push the the envelope when it comes to what they think they are as far as their work. So no, you ain't gonna never have 100% buy-in. You want to get as much of that element off your team as possible, but it's gonna always be a player or two on the team. I always think they're not getting enough playing time. They not getting enough shine. And it's just that's just life. You're always gonna have that element that you got to deal with, but you just want to have less of that and more buy-in guys, more team guys on the team, so it could kind of drown that element out when it's one or two guys, and you try to get rid of that. That's why what King was saying earlier. I think KJ Martin is not like that, but I think his dad, you know, it's something KJ's saying at home, making his dad, because he's like KJ's a quiet guy. He has a quiet side, so he's not. So you telling me KJ talking to you, but he might not be talking to the team about his issue. So it
Facts.
does matter, King, what
And
his
it,
daddy
and like
on.
you, and not to cut you,
But
but that makes a
Yeah,
rift because guess what? When I'm on Instagram, I follow Jalen Green, I follow KJ Martin, I follow
right,
all of them. When I see Jalen, I see KJ. So
right,
if we dogs, if something going on, you gonna come tell me because I'm the lead of the
right,
team. You see what I'm saying?
right,
You gonna share what you feeling with me? Hey, bro, I don't like this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? But
Cook
why you not
three.
sharing that with me? You know what I'm saying? That create a
right.
rift between them.
And
Yeah,
what I
but
what I wanted to
KJ
say, I
Martin
wanted
did,
to say,
but
so I wanted
but
to.
KJ Martin did go to the team and tell
he
them that
he,
the issue that he had. He didn't go to social media. He ain't go
he
to
didn't.
no outlets. He
Right,
went to the team himself and told them what issue he had.
Well,
right.
Actually,
But see,
I
I
but
hope
actually
that
see.
they
wanted to
do.
respond to what he had said before when he was talking about
Mhm.
And one more thing,
Kevin.
off subject right quick. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Pause. It ain't no girls or boys up on this panel, my nigga. Like relax
Men and
with that.
women, bro.
Real
Real
talk.
talk.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. There's a couple things you had said before. You said what he going what's Kevin Porter Jr. going to do against LeBron. LeBron's top five player. Some people will call him the greatest player of all time. Nobody does anything with him. Like it doesn't matter who you put on him.
Yeah.
And Kevin Porter is going to start. Like somebody that put up statistically the best stats on our team next year isn't going to come out the bench. So I mean, I know a lot
That's
of
real.
people really hate Kevin Porter Jr., but logically, realistically, he's gonna start. Even if we get a new point guard, he'll start. He's better
Facts,
than
dog.
Harden.
Facts.
He's arguably the best player on our team. So I
Nah,
mean,
nah. Only one guard that you
I said
might think he can
arguably. I
come off
said
the bench for.
arguably.
No, no, I'm with you. I'm saying that. Well, the only guy that I think he will come off the bench for if you bring in a veteran point guard is James
Like what
Harden.
point guard? Yes, a
James
Hall of
Harden.
Famer. A Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
James
sure.
Harden. I think he'll come off the bench for James Harden. Anybody else?
But if
His
James Harden
numbers
comes,
look
he's still
just as
gonna
good in
start.
all
He's
this
just gonna be
league.
moved to the three. He'll
Hey
just be moved to the
King,
three.
hey King, ain't nothing wrong with
You
being a
know.
girl on a basketball
And
talk
then
channel.
and then
We
one
don't
thing
gotta
too,
whitewash
like
that shit.
another thing
That's a
too is
grown
like
woman, bro. You being
we
disrespectful.
we
We
gotta
don't have to whitewash that shit. It's
another thing
okay.
too is we got a lot of cap space, but we don't have to spend the money this year. We could actually save the money and not overspend on a lot of players. Like,
But that's why.
you know
But
what I'm
that's why I
saying?
said. But that's why I
Because we
said
do
something
gotta
about.
sign. We gotta Sengun's a max player. Jalen Green's a max player. Those are two max contracts. Plus,
Yeah.
with the new collective bargaining agreement, the luxury tax is gonna go up. So you can't really, like if we put on a bad contract, like
I mean,
Cam
hey,
Johnson's
just think
good,
you
but
talking about Alper Sengun is a max player,
yeah,
but
he is a max player.
you
Yeah,
ain't.
max
I ain't
player.
even heard you on this stream all day say nothing about Jabari Smith.
Hey,
He went
listen,
on the
Jabari
2010
Smith,
And
spectrum
that's what I'm
on his
saying. Like,
own right,
Jabari Smith
and
is
he's a
not
better
is not as
defender.
good. He's not
but
better
Boy,
they,
you
than
crazy.
Sengun.
You
He's
out
not
but
your
better than
listen,
that's
goddamn
Sengun in
they're
that
mind.
not
respect.
they're not
No,
max players
yeah,
until they're not max players until 2028. They got 5 years
yeah,
Hold
to
on,
prove
true.
it
hold
as a
on. Yeah, yeah.
That's a good point.
Hey, oh hell no, man. If anybody in the chat if y'all believe that Alper Sengun is going to be way better than, well, I wouldn't say way better. He's going to be a better player than Jabari Smith Jr. Press 1. Press 2 if you disagree. Because I disagree.
One,
I don't think Sengun is going to be a
One.
better player than Jabari Smith. I think we seen the stretch that Jabari Smith went on 2010 when he was a main focal point, and it can go back
When
to
was
like
Jabari
there's a
Smith the main focal point? When was that? He had some good games.
when he was
but I
putting
mean,
up 20 when he put up 2010. He's a
Second
number
half of
3
the
overall
season.
draft pick. Yeah, second half of the season when he was really implemented into the offense, it's just like Jalen Green was implemented to the offense. So, like, what are we doing? And we talking about a two-way player. So come on,
yeah,
man.
I
Come on.
mean,
I feel Jabari and I feel they both gonna be Jabari, Jalen and Shangun they're gonna be max players. My thing is
I don't know about
they
Jabari. I don't know about Jabari. Yeah.
Jabari gonna get all he can do is get better, dog. And he played good last year, being halfway in, halfway out with the
So you're
fine
saying you're
hand.
talking about he's a multiple-time All-Star?
Yeah, he gonna be there
Ooh,
eventually.
ooh.
I
Eventually.
mean,
Now,
I
I think
just feel
now
like
I don't
we
know
talking
about
about
that.
we talking about a 3-year span. I say within 3 years. Because the West is, like I said the other day, the shit's finna flip flop. That shit finna shake up. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
AD one trade away from being on the Eastern Conference. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but AD saw
Chicago.
AD saw. He ain't got the. I don't think he
I
had the
know, but
mentality
he
as
gonna be
Jabari Smith
he
early on.
he's gonna
Somebody
I,
in
get
the
he's gonna
chat
get
say,
those All Star
Shang,
votes if he's out the
Shangu,
West.
hey Chico, somebody in the chat say Shangun is going to be a star. Jabari will be great too, but Shangun has the potential to have a whole offense run through him. Like
Exactly.
Jalen Green too. We talking about controlling the offense. You have to have the ball in your hand. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well, Jalen Green got
Being
to
a
be a
part,
better.
being the main part of the offense right now. Jalen Green was way better than all these guys. I'm just sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He
Like
was
I
Jalen Green has the ball in the hands. He can run the offense too if we want him to do that. LP, yes, he has a better
statistically,
IQ
he
as far
wasn't.
as being a hold on. Just LP has the capabilities of being an offensive threat as far as like his decision makings because he has that in his bag. But at the same time, when we come to this NBA, we ain't talking about Turkey and all that other shit. We talking about the NBA. Jalen Green provides more lethal threat in my position, in my opinion.
Facts. That's
and I
facts.
so you
feel like
saying
Um,
too.
I mean,
I feel
the
like this.
data
I feel
disagrees
like
with you,
if
but okay,
I feel
go
like
off.
if they were
I mean,
going
it's
to make
cool. It's
if
cool.
they were if they were going to make the offense run through Alpi, then this would have been Alpi's team. The team is Jalen Green's team. Jalen Green went number 2 in the draft, so he
And
is
even
the one
that's the
that
least.
runs.
I
Even
don't
if
think the
Alp
draft
has the
position
ball,
means anything,
even if
in my
Alp
opinion.
has the ball to make the decision of who he wants to give it to, just like we had that for KPJ.
Mhm.
Jalen Green is the option to go first. So
Facts.
Exactly.
they run the offense through him, not
Facts.
LP.
yeah,
LP just has
Exactly.
the
And that's what I'm
option to
saying.
make
And
that
then
That
too,
position's
decision.
dead.
and
That's
then
not
That
too,
running
a
the
lot of
position's
people,
LP.
dead, and
and
Silas
then
got fired. So I mean,
exactly, a lot of people are saying that the situation can run through Alpi due to the system that they were in, right? But now Ime Udoka's here, so quite naturally he's gonna that it's not gonna be the same exact system anymore. But you could best believe that ball is gonna be in Jalen Green's hand, hands down. Everybody else is gonna come after that.
I disagree with that. The ball's going to be in. It's going to be more in Sengun's hand because he's a better prospect and has a higher ceiling for
So why
sure.
was he drafted
Bro,
number
you
17?
wild.
because
The
nobody
draft
knew
doesn't
of him.
You
matter.
wild as hell.
You
You
No,
wild
no,
as
no,
hell.
no, no,
And
no,
then
no.
you got
Let's
these
talk
Michael
about it.
Bay
No,
prospect. You don't.
no,
Oh my God.
Jokic was
let's talk
drafted
about it. Let's talk about
41st.
it because
Jokic was
because
drafted 41st. Come on now.
okay, okay, but Jokic had to prove himself. You see
Kobe
what I'm
And he
Bryant was
saying?
ain't
drafted
Jokic.
Alfie too.
13th. The draft
And he's
position
not
don't mean
Jokic.
nothing. He's
We're
gonna be
not
Jokic.
saying he Jokic. We
Man,
saying he
boy,
got
you better
he
stop.
probably
Boy,
now
stop.
He's
he
gonna be
come out.
Jokic,
That's because
100%.
he came out to the public and said that he he modeled his game after Jokic. That's a player that he looked up to. That's just like Jokic saying the player he modeled his game after that he don't play like him, but the player he liked the most was T Mac, and he don't play like T Mac.
And
But
Jalen came out
but you
and said he
see,
modeled his
but let
game
me
behind
see.
Kobe. What that
But I
mean?
see,
That mean he Kobe?
but you see how y'all flip flop though. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna check y'all real quick. Let me check y'all real quick. So first you said a number 4 pick can't come off the bench. Now you saying the offense should run through Shangoon, but he was a number 17 pick and Jalen Green is a number 1. So which one is it? You see what I'm saying? I just want to know.
Mm.
I
I
just want
said
to
Aruba
know.
was
it's
a
gonna
first
come
round
off the
pick too,
bench.
and his ass on the bench.
I said Gonga is gonna come off the bench.
Oh, now
He
see,
can't shoot.
now everybody got amnesia. Now I got all
I
this
don't
talk
know.
on there
I
now.
don't
Like,
know
what's
what other
up?
people are saying. I'm saying what I said. I don't know what
You
other
know,
people
I'm
are
just
saying.
saying, like y'all flip flop on me. You know what I'm saying? I just
I
want
ain't
to know
flip
which one we
flopping.
went
I'm
to with y'all
consistent.
Well,
before we
I
whichever
I'm about
one of
that
y'all
shit.
set up
I,
and said,
I ain't
whichever
flip
one of y'all
flopping.
set up and said that LP is got higher potential or he's a better prospect.
He a better
Boy,
prospect. I said
you
it.
bugging, you
1000%.
bugging, home.
The
Like you
all the
sniffing
Nah,
things
glue or
said.
paint.
he
You
he
bugging.
high up there, man.
All the under 25 rankings, everybody who has a top 20 under 25, they all put Sengun above Jalen
If I
Green.
had to
Top 100
trade
players
one,
in the
I'll trade
league,
Jabari
Sengun.
first.
You
Yeah, but
bugging.
they did that.
They
But
bugging
I
too.
understand.
If that's true, they bugging.
I
The whole
understand what
league
I
disagree with
understand what they
you.
were saying, but the main reason why a lot of them were saying that was due to the system. And then you gotta look at too, like Green. Everybody has been saying is that we were tanking. You see what I'm saying? That was the hole in the motion. So we couldn't just bring out Jalen Green, just let him go. So in our reality, Jalen Green took a step back for a year because they wouldn't let him just come out the gate shooting and doing what he wanted to do. So at the end of the day, the number one person that they allowed to do a little something was Shangoon. And most of them players, they don't like Jalen Green. You know, they smile on his face and everything. But if you want to be real about it, they don't want Jalen Green to come out being better than them. So of course they're gonna say, oh, I want Shangoon to do this and that. It's to take the shade off of them.
Hey, can I
I
say
don't
You know,
something real
know.
probably.
quick?
I disagree, man.
Listen.
They
Can we?
definitely held back Sengun and they let Jalen Green ball out. And what he did was what he was able to do at the time. But he could get better. I'm not saying that, but to say that he wasn't featured last year, man, they had that boy. They had the ball in his hands. He shot as much as he wanted to shoot.
Hey,
Everything, and his
let,
efficiency
They
let
was
me.
had
horrible.
Fernando. They had Fernando in front of Shangoon, but
They wasn't even. You know what I'm saying.
as soon as they got rid of Bruno, that's when they let Shangoon get his
Hey,
shine on. I
hey.
feel
Let,
we're a
let
good
Exactly.
me.
we.
Let me explain why Greenleaf is right about this. Okay, because we can talk all day long about he's a nice passer. That's some nice skills he's got with the passing game. That's actually a very valuable skill to have. But the truth of the NBA is that the most difficult thing to do is create your own shot and get your shot off and get it good. And that's where Jalen Green separates himself. That's the biggest skill to have in the NBA. Create your own shot, score at will, and Jokic wouldn't be talked about if he couldn't score too. You got to understand that man averages damn near 30 points a game in addition to his passing skills. So he could get Jokic is talked about because he can get his own shot inside and outside. Jalen Green can create his own shot. That's why he's going to lead this team in terms of being the face of the franchise. Now, Sengun might be a nice point, like a point center, but Jalen Green's going to be the man.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
now,
okay, about Jokic, if you gave my thing is if you give Shangoon the same touch as Jokic got, he's gonna be just as productive as
Man,
him.
come on,
So
man.
No,
You
he's
know how
not, bro.
difficult it
He can't
is.
shoot.
He's 20 and
He
10
can't shoot in the
automatically.
he,
mid-range. He
he
can't
got
shoot
Yeah,
threes.
yeah
easy,
he
easy.
Bro, like,
got
what
the
are you talking
yeah
about?
he got
20, 10,
he got to
20,
develop
10,
his
and
outside
6.
shot, bro. He has to
20.
develop. No. For him to
but
be effective, go ahead, fam. Go ahead. Go
but he
speak.
don't really rely on that. You know what I mean? Because he rely on his post game pump fakes and those easy ass little
Hey,
awkward ass shots he make.
Then he
He
ain't gonna
create his
never
own
be
shot
hey,
Jokic.
in his own
hey,
way though.
hey,
But he
hey,
ain't
hey.
gonna never be Jokic, bro, if he can't shoot.
Who I'm talking to?
He shot
Who I'm
30.
talking to?
He
I'm
shot
talking to Chico.
33%.
Yeah, that was
Who
me.
I'm-
That was me.
That's you, Chico. Hey, Chico.
Yeah.
Let me help. I don't,
Educator.
I didn't
Don't
want to
use
do
it.
this.
Educator.
I didn't want to do this.
Hey,
I
I'm
didn't
on the
want to do
Goon
this.
squad, man. I'm on the
That's what.
Shagoon squad, man.
Well, nah, that's good, bro. Cause he a rocket. That's we with that. That's good. But no, let me tell you, bro. Let me go in on Shangoon a little bit. Nah, don't get me wrong. I fucks with LP. I love him. I love his passion and all that. But when LP bro. When teams load up on LP, bro, LP he's really gonna have to develop him an elbow jumper or 3-point shot because when they start fronting him, LP is not athletic like that, bro. You know, and when you start fronting LP, bro, LP can't get the rock. He's unaffected. And when you start bringing weak side help, baseline, LP gets tunnel vision and he turns the ball over a lot. So it's a lot of he has a lot of things he got to work out. He's 20, he a young man.
Yeah,
He
20
probably
years old.
he gonna get to it. But see what Hoss was saying and what everybody trying to tell you is yes, getting your being able to be able to create your own shot at this level is the number one thing. And see with Jokic, bro, not only is he 7'1", he could shoot the three, he could shoot the mid range, he's good with left and right hands, and that what makes him so unguardable because he could score from anywhere on the court. LP ain't there yet, bro, and that's
Yeah.
what causes him to get into
He shoot
problems.
he shoot
Right?
33% from the field. He shot damn near 75% from the free throw line. Stop saying he can't shoot.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
no,
Let's stop this
consistent.
cap.
No, no, no,
Let's
no,
stop
no,
this
no,
cap.
bro. Consistently, bro. It's about
He shot
consistency.
33% from the three. He can shoot.
But
He ain't
on how
that
many though?
bad,
But
bro.
on how many? Hold on. Let's have a conversation. You feel me? This is how we do it over here. On how many attempts? So
Man, that's
cause LP,
Silas. That's
huh?
Silas who got fired. That's
But
Silas.
but
Silas didn't
but
want
but
to
it's
miss
a
a
reality.
three.
But it's a reality though, family.
The
It's still a
percentages say something
reality.
else, though.
That's
The
right. And
percentages say
Silas
something
ain't gonna have
else.
him back there shooting 5, 6 threes a game, and he know
He
he can't
should have
hit
been.
them. Dude
What do
can't
you mean
hit
he
me. He
can't?
can't hit
What
in
you
the
mean
mid
he
range.
can't?
He can't hit from 18 feet, 15 feet. Like he's a decent
You
free throw
talking? You
shooter.
talking like
He's
he? You talking
decent.
like he's Shaq or something?
Nah, I
No,
ain't saying he's
no, we
Shaq.
ain't
I ain't
say
saying
that.
he's Shaq. But for you to say, but for you to say
Look
that
at him
that if he
like
got the
he's
touches
Zion Williams or
that
something. Like he
Jokic
ain't
got,
got no
that he'll put
shot.
up the production of
Never.
Joker, like
He
that
getting the same
is
thing at the
that's
same age. He
blasphemy.
a better shooter than Jokic at the same age.
Hold
Jokic
on,
shot
y'all. Let
32%
me
from
let
three.
me hear
All
what
right.
my nigga got to say, man. Rich Base, what's good, man? What's up with it, Rich?
Wow.
Boy,
Rich
boy,
Base,
not
Yeah,
what's
I
even,
already
happening?
know.
man.
What up, Rich?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
You good? You good? Hey, y'all, don't cut him out, man. You don't cut him out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna cook your ass.
I'm gonna be real quick. Greenleaf, salute to Greenleaf, salute to the whole
We gotta
panel,
speak
man.
up.
Hey, salute to everybody on here,
Hey,
man.
your mic kind of low, Rich. Hold on, let me see. Your mic kind of low, bro.
Hey, can
Talk
y'all hear me?
closer to the mic, Rich. We can hear you, but you sound like you're away from the mic a little bit.
Yeah, my shit gonna be kind of low. Hello, yo.
Okay. Well, just go ahead. Don't nobody cut him off, y'all. Y'all go ahead.
I'm gonna be real quick, real quick. I gotta agree with Chico, bro. I gotta agree with my man Chico, bro. At the end of the day, all these players that's on the Rockets, they young pups right now. Jalen was inconsistent last year, just like Shangoon was inconsistent last year. We don't know what they gonna be this coming season, bro. They developing, so that's what it's all about is developing right now, bro. But at the age of 20 for Jokic, I mean, what Jokic was at the age of 20, bro. Shangoon is better, bro. No, he doesn't have an outside shot, but he wasn't given the opportunity to shoot the rock. Just like Silas said, I don't want you shooting. I want you
Bro,
if you ain't got a shot, pass the ball off, bro. That's
Don't
what
cut
bro,
him
that's
off,
keep on
bro.
his philosophy,
keep on
bro.
spitting that shit, bro.
So
Yeah, but
so
don't cut him off, bro. I got you. Don't cut him off, though.
My bad, bro. My bad.
so at the end of the day, bro,
Yeah,
for
you
y'all to
good.
say so for y'all to say Shingun is not better than Jalen. We don't know who better than who, bro. Because a lot of times last year, Jalen, if we just being honest, bro, I wanted Jalen to take over some of them games, bro. He was deferring too much. He was deferring too much. I'm not saying this year when he come in under a Doka, things is gonna change. But we can't say who's the alpha on this team because he wasn't taking over a whole bunch last year. And a whole bunch of last year, if you wanna if we all being honest, bro, I think Jabari is the main is the alpha on the team. If we just want to be honest, bro. But if we saying who's better, bro, LP been playing against grown men way before Jalen, way before Jabari, way before KBJ. So the best person on this team, bro, is actually Şengün. If y'all just, in my honest opinion, bro, yeah, he got to develop his skills. But this man been, I mean, hell, he was the MVP at what, 18, 19? What we talking about? Playing against grown men, bro.
He was
What
a
we
pro at
talking about,
15.
bro? What is we talking about, dog? But I'm not saying that Jalen can't be the best on the team, dog. I'm not saying, I don't care really who better. I just want them to develop together, bro. I don't care who got the ball in their hands. I just want cohesiveness, bro. That's all I care about, bro. I want a fluid offense and I want a competitive defense, bro. And whoever said LP is not athletic, say, bro, you better go look at them. You better go look at them highlights, bro. LP was jamming on boys, bro. He was blocking shots. He only gonna get better, bro. He only gonna get better, bro. I'm just being honest. I'm just go look at the highlights, bro. Yeah, I know they highlights. They don't show the lot. They don't show the low lights. But hell, highlights, they preview a lot of potential, bro. If we just being honest. So Şengün got upside, Jalen got upside, Jabari got upside. This whole team got some upside, bro. So it don't matter who better or who not. I just want to know who the alpha on this team, and I want to know if the guys gonna follow. That's all I care about. And y'all got
Okay,
it.
so real quick,
Man, you done said the realest shit ever, bro.
real quick,
Facts.
man. Yeah, okay,
That
real quick,
nigga ain't got
real
no
quick.
goddamn point. I'm finna eat all that shit
Yeah,
up,
nah,
nigga.
for me too,
I'm finna cash all that ass up.
Me too, J
Hey,
Dog.
one at a time.
I
One at a
can't.
So
time.
let me. So real quick, and then I'm gonna let J Dog go and snatch him off. Real quick. So my first
Hey,
question is,
hey, King, hold on,
You
because
better
I got
come
some.
with me because I'm gonna eat your
I got
shit
some.
up, man. You better come
Hey,
with me.
I just want to make this a service announcement on the panel right now that you got some people, got a lot of people that want to come in and chime in. So if you ain't getting your shit off, it ain't nothing personal. I rock with everybody on the panel, and I don't want to keep nobody out, but we got other people that want to
Hey,
join the
Green,
panel,
hey,
man.
Green,
Join us in discussion.
I'm gonna give my seat to one of the other panelists. Salute to you, bro. Keep up the great work.
Hey, salute to you, house. Salute. But go ahead, King.
okay, so number one, whatever MVP or whatever he did in the European League don't got nothing to do with the NBA. We don't care nothing about that.
Hey, them
Number two,
grown
let me
men,
ask you a
bro.
question. Hold on, Brian. I ain't interrupt you though. Ain't nobody interrupt you though. Everybody let you cook. So I got a question for you though. So you say you was waiting on Jalen to take over all them games last year. How many games did LP take over last year?
Hey, hold on, wait. I never said LP was supposed, but the way y'all making it seem like just Jalen just head and shoulders the best one on the team. No, that's not the truth. No, didn't not one of them. Didn't not one LP, Jalen, Jabari was the only one I seen with some heart. If we just being honest, when the game was on the line.
Yeah. So again, you
He feel
refuse to answer
like
the
go ahead,
question.
King.
You refuse to answer the question because you're talking about you got LP as the best player on this team, but if the barometer or the barometer is on who took over games, Jalen did take over some. LP ain't take over not now goddamn game at all. And if you want to look at highlights, I guarantee you, LP's highlight package don't compare to Jalen's highlight package.
Man,
So if we gauging on which player is the better player based off of highlight packages, then yes, Jalen is head and shoulders better if we going off highlight packages.
Well, you know
Go
what?
ahead, J-Dog.
Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna do the same thing that Hoss did, because there's other people like Greenleaf said that want to talk too. I agree with what I think that was J Dog that was saying he can't shoot. He don't shoot that well. And one of the
you
other
good now, Mr. Charlie. You good now, Mr. Charlie. They ran, Mr. Charlie. You good.
One of the things about it is, like I said, just like a good hot commodity is being able to create your own shot. Also, a big man that can pull the other people out, like Jokic do. From up under there is another valuable thing. Now he can pass good, he can rebound good, and he can get a couple of block shots, but he also get into foul trouble very easily. is another thing that he does. And like J-Dog said, he just can't shoot that well. Now, if he increase real good on both of those areas, then we'll have something good, even though we do have something good. But, that's the next step to me that LP got to take. That's why I like for him to have, even though a lot of people don't like it, but that was one of the reasons why I liked Brook Lopez, because Brook Lopez can do all of that. And in practice, you'll have somebody that's going to be banging him around and saying, look, this is what you got to do. Look, this is what you have to do. Just like having Chris Paul, Mike Conley teaching, if it's Kevin Porter Jr. is going to be our starting point guard. Let me show you how to read the floor. Let me show you, okay, when you get over here, you pass the ball. Then you know when to turn around and get your shot going. But it's like J-Dog was saying, he's weak in a couple of spots. That's why they say that we need a good backup center. Other than that, if he could do all of that, hell, Garuba would be just fine because he ain't gonna play that damn much.
I ain't gonna lie, Mike Conley ain't coming to the A's. He not coming.
But we don't know that Vic. He on his last probably good contract.
Unless we overpay for him.
Well, you got.
I don't want to overpay for Mike Conley, who's 35 years old.
We wouldn't have.
So who what's your vision of the Rockets going forward? Think tank? Not think tank. Just think. What's your vision of the Rockets in the offseason?
We don't have this offseason. To me, is looking kind of mid. To be honest, like it looks like a lot of guys we might have to overpay.
So you're not trying to add no veterans. You're not trying to add none of that
on a veteran minimum. Not no
veteran minimum. So we got 60 million. We got 60 million, and
I'm not going to spend it on Red Fan Fleet. I'm not spending it on Red Fan Fleet.
Nah, you gotta flow.
You don't want to losing team for the vet minimum.
Would
He
y'all
could
bring
come on
in
the
a
vet
Kobe
minimum.
White?
Yeah, he could come on the vet minimum.
Would y'all bring in a Kobe White?
You still gotta flow.
He sound cheap. That's cool. He'd be cheap.
Now we need a veteran, bro. We need veteran PG. Kobe White is decent.
The veterans got to want to come to Houston, though. They got to want to come to Houston.
Bro, Pat Bev already said he wouldn't come to Houston, bro.
So if Pat Bev not gonna come to Houston, Mike Conley still ain't enough to come here.
You say Pat Bev won't want to do what?
If Pat Bev ain't gonna come to Houston,
one at a time, y'all. One at a time. We can't keep talking.
I would just say real quick, if Pat Bev said he don't want to come here, Mike Conley definitely ain't gonna want to come here. Mike Conley still got a little gas in the tank. He gonna want to play for a contender to finish his career off. You know what I'm saying? So and we're the worst team in the NBA.
Okay.
So instead of us overpaying for somebody, it's better if we just kind of roll with what we got, and sign some cheap guys and keep that 60 million available for first of all maxing out Sengun, and second of all making sure that when a real free agent free agent come into the free agent market, we gonna have enough money because we didn't overpay for Cam Johnson or Fred VanVleet.
So is LP? Hey, homie, is Al? Yeah, hey, Shalice, right after me, mama.
Okay.
Because I want to ask him this. What's LB's best thing? Is it scoring or passing?
It's both, man.
It ain't no goddamn both. It ain't no goddamn both.
You can't stop that boy in the post. You know that.
That's only in the post, on the block. Mid-range, outside of the three, he ain't no lethal threat.
Man, he shot 33% from three.
On limited quantity, bro. Y'all need to stop running with that shit.
J-Dog, what is 33? J-Dog, what is 33% from a three, J-Dog? What's the M? What is 33%?
That's goddamn 3. That's 3 out of 10, goddamn it.
Man, come on now.
That's a little bit better out of 3 out of 10, bro. 33% is not a high percent. But look, bro. Listen.
Got fired for a reason.
Listen. It was time to move on to the next phase.
It was time to move on. It was
right. All right, so if he made Doka say go in the post and make plays instead of being on 15 yonder, How you gonna feel then? You think Silas don't know? I mean, Ime Udoka don't know what he see and
Let's
talking
see.
about, or we just riding
Let's just wait.
Al P's manhood.
First of all, he
What we doing?
already said he gonna play through LP. He already said
But
that.
he also said we need
He'll get
different
up on
big
a green
men. So what
light.
that mean? If he say we need different type of big men, what that mean?
Well, hold on. I
Denver
never
got
heard him
big
say
men
that we
too.
playing through
Denver
LP.
got big men.
When did he say that?
Yeah. Go
he
ahead,
did say
King.
that. He did say that.
No, I said I never heard or seen a clip where he said that we finna play through LP.
I mean, there's a clip, there's a quote of him saying some.
So how you gonna hold that above what he's saying? We need a different big man to bring into this game. Yes, he did when in his press conference. In his press conference, he said we need different bigs. He need different bigs.
He did say that.
We need different bigs. He did say that.
He said
yes, he did. Hey,
no,
size, bigs.
What's he said that? But
he said bigs, bro.
Where's the quote that he said that we gonna play through LP? Direct me to it, please.
Yeah, that part.
That fanboy coming out you, Kinfo.
That was KD that said that, man. That was KD that said that.
Somebody, your mirror in the chat say LP is a better playmaker than a scorer. Facts.
What you gotta say about that one, man? What you think about that?
I don't know. I think his scoring ability and his passing ability kind of equal.
But is it? Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Is it 3-level scoring or is it a post scoring?
It's 3-level scoring. 33%.
It ain't no goddamn 33% is trash, nigga.
Listen, let me look.
Man, come on, man. Come on, dog.
He's on a positive trajectory. Is he Jokic shooting 40%? No, he's not there yet.
Look, Kevin Porter Jr. and KP, and Green shot in at 30% too. That wasn't all that good.
On high volume. On high volume. And KPJ shot 36%.
And we advocating that he's the best spot up shooter, so we're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So LP taking 2-3 threes a game, passing up shots. He ain't even confident in himself that he ain't a 3-point shooter like that.
Yeah, better shooter than Red Fan Fleet.
Man, come on, Uzma Gruber a better shooter than LP. Stop playing with me.
29% from three. Stop 29% from three.
He had a down year. But then his average. He had a down year.
Shooter than LP this year. So what we saying then after that? We gonna Uzma Gruber.
Y'all nasty, bro.
Garuba.
Garuba went out there knocking down.
I know this ain't Chico saying this shit, bro. I know this ain't Chico, bro.
Saying what?
Bro, Chico, what's wrong?
No, that's just nasty. That's just think, man. Just think. I'm just saying. You talking about LP shoot 33%.
I'm rocking with Goon.
You say
Chico too, though. Chico got them on that Shangoon shit too.
Said that Shangoon.
Yeah, I hear him.
Y'all can't. Hey, I'm revoking. We revoking cards, Greenlee. We gonna start revoking cards, right?
No, I just think that I want to make sure that they show their ass up this year.
No,
man.
I like
y'all gonna take your card, man.
Y'all gonna be.
You can.
Hold up.
Which is size once that boy averaging 20 and 10 next year.
Let me say this. You talking about LP gonna average 20 and 10. Why Jabari not gonna average 20 and 10? We had a better stretch averaging 20 and 10. If he makes him the main priority, second option, he gonna give you a legit 20 and 10.
Man, let me tell you something. You cannot make Jabari Smith the focal point of your offense because he is not a good playmaker.
Boy, get up out of here, man. Get out of here. That ain't gonna see you.
He's a defender.
So what you?
I feel he was inconsistent because
he's not a playmaker.
No. See. Hold on. Let me turn on my mic real quick. Y'all just running over everywhere. LP is a weapon as far as like your offensive schemes of things. That doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna be the main focal point of the offense. Stop it.
No, he got to be the main focal point
If
of the
if
offense.
Nah, he don't gotta
as
be.
far as like
100%.
if
He
it,
he
100%.
he needs to be
if you
more.
hold on. If you
Go
talking
ahead.
about looking for Jalen Green and Jabari, okay. So that means we don't really need a point guard. Might as well stick with
I
KPJ, right?
I never said we did. Y'all saying that we got to get a point guard. I'm like, I
All right.
don't think so.
Check
I'm
this
cool
out.
with
Y'all talking about
KPJ as long as we
this
play
nigga
some
should be an
single.
option and shit. He talking about should be an option and shit. And when I bring up that his 3 point, you think my homie just think talking about LP shoot 33%, cool. But he wasn't shooting it as much. So that's even a horrible percentage if you ain't shooting above 5 threes a game and you shooting 33%. All these guys shoot horrible from the three, but when I mentioned Usman Garuba, you might as well implement him there as far as like what you want for your offense because he's more of a catch and shoot three than Jabbar. I mean not Jabbar, than Alp. So at the
LP bring
same
way more
time,
to the
it's like
game
what you
though.
it's playmaking, IQ abilities and stuff like that. If you're not looking for a point guard, then yeah, you're
Weak
utilizing
side
more in the
defender
offense
too.
because he can ask weak side defender.
You don't see how many of them weak side blocks he got last year. Come on now, don't do
Yeah,
that.
I see it, but it ain't a high clip. He did better
It's
than
not.
Christian Wood. He did
He said he
better than
better.
Christian Wood. That don't that am I lying? He did
What
better than
was
Christian
that,
Wood.
you Todd?
So
Yeah, he
what I'm
was
saying
better than
is
Christian Wood.
it's gonna look like that.
He was better
Christian
than
Wood
Christian
way more
Woods.
athletic. He way more athletic. So what are we saying though?
Was
You know what I'm
nasty
saying?
in
We
his
saying Christian
face,
Wood can be a
man.
help side defender too because he averaged a little bit more blocks. I think he could be better Christian Wood, but that ain't his position. Jabari, I think could be way better than Christian Wood. So at the same
Yeah, for
time, I'm just
sure.
saying
Yeah,
like with
I
LP, if we talking about giving this dude the keys to the offense, what the fuck we need to go for Van Vliet for when we got KPJ at 19, 5, and 6?
agree.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's
35
not
Agreed.
mil.
what we doing. We looking at what the Rockets want.
We
We
ain't
want
signed Fred
playmaking dudes from
VanVleet yet.
all the way around across the boards. What Ime Udoka might want.
Harden is gonna stay with Philly. Fred VanVleet, we're not about to sign his sorry ass to no 30 million a year. That's what
And
we're looking
He's
for.
gonna go to
So
a
it
contender.
looks like we're gonna keep the same squad. That's what it looks like. It looks like we're not
so
gonna bring in
so
a, which I'm
so
cool
no
with.
high commodity free agents coming into this. What up, J Dog?
Man,
I
I'm sitting there,
understand, man. Y'all
man.
need to stop with this, man. Y'all don't understand. We got Sengun. We good.
Okay, look.
Nigga
You
sound
That
say
like
that
you
that
say
that that was bothering me right there. That goddamn me fanboyism shit right there.
Get that boy the
okay. So
ball,
look,
man. That's why I
check
didn't
this
like
out.
Silas, man. You got
Check
Sengun
this
that can
out.
score on anybody in
Get
the league.
say, man. Look,
I'm
man.
finna run down it. I'm finna run
Can I
down this list. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chico? Who that Chico?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, get your shit off, Chico, because I might want to go behind you because you might say some more crazy shit. Go ahead, though.
Shangoon. Nah, nah, I'm rocking. Hey, it's a good topic and good thing. It's a good thing they all on the same team. We
nah
we
for
got
shit.
we got.
Nah, I love it, man. I love
Get the
talking
So
shit.
look,
lights up,
check
y'all.
this
Get the
out.
lights up, family. Get the
Check
lights
this
up,
out.
family.
I fucks
The
with
free
y'all,
agent,
man.
the free
Go ahead.
agents that's out there. I'm going down this list. It said Westbrook, Chris
Yeah.
Middleton, James Harden, Kyrie Irving, Porzingis, D'Angelo Russell, Kevin Love, Vujacic, Draymond Green, Van Fleet, Harrison Barnes, Jeremy Grant, Chris LeVert, Gary Trent, Michael Beasley. Like, how many of those I just named off that top row are you signing? It ain't a lot of good pickings up
You
there
know what I'm saying?
to be giving these
Facts.
cats the bag. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
just because we got 60 million don't mean we gotta spend it
we
this
got to spend a
Okay,
certain
year.
amount, I
but
believe.
my question
Let's wait
was
We
till
got to spend
next year.
47 million of
Let's
that
see
though.
what
my
let's see
my
what next
question
year
was
look like though. You
Go,
know?
Shalice.
okay, but like okay, so that was my question. Like to me, it doesn't make logical sense to wait because like if we offer some free agents for the sake of argument, we guarantee to make the playoffs. If we do not, we are not making the playoffs. We are not even making the play in. We will be just as bad as Oklahoma City. And they worked hard to get into the play in. They didn't just get in there. You see what I'm saying? So not and what I feel like is it's not really gonna move the needle. Like if we don't sign any free agents and we wait till next year, mate, we're still gonna be a low level tier team, and they still because of of it being Houston and whatever, like they still gonna have something to say, and we still ain't gonna have nothing. Anyway, so
It
I'm out.
depends
So
on who you sign, though.
let me
Depends on
just
who you
go.
sign.
Let me just go and try to find what I can find right now because I'm trying to win right now. Like I'm not. This is all this hold on and wait and all this stuff. If that's the case, then we should have just kept silence. If we was gonna wait and hold up and stop and let's not do this, let's not do that. Like it's getting old.
Yeah,
You
but
can't
I
do
feel
something
you.
just
I
for the
feel you
sake of
on that.
doing something.
I feel you on that. My
I'm not
thing is, I
saying
don't
that.
want to
I'm
over.
not saying that. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense to wait till next year because then again, that's holding us off again. That's stopping the process again over just because you don't want to spend no money. Like whether it's this year or next year, we still gonna have to overpay somebody to come in and help, regardless. Like that's not going nowhere.
Hey, you
I
gotta
feel
spend
you.
his bread, man. You gotta have to
Yeah,
spend that
spend that
bread.
bread.
So we gonna overpay for Fred VanVleet.
I didn't say Fran
Say what?
VanVleet. I just said a player. I didn't say a specific name. I said that we're gonna have to overpay for somebody. I didn't say Fran VanVleet. I just said somebody.
Yeah. Well, let me say this. You got to look at our next couple of picks are going to OKC. If we don't win, it don't benefit us. It benefits them. So if we got to take the money and overspend for a couple of players that's going to lift us up where it don't look that bad, come on with it. That's why we got the money. We ain't got the money. Now is not the time to be a penny pinching motherfucker. That's what time it's not. We supposed to be in phase two. Phase two means let's see some winning. Not all that,
Hey,
we don't want to give them the money. Let's just wait. And then OKC is just licking their chops. I know that they sorry ass ain't going to do right anyway. Now look at what they've given us. Come on now. We got to think about it like that. This is the
I'm
year.
sorry.
We
I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Mm-mm.
Yes, sir. You go. No, my bad, Mr. Charlie. Go ahead, Mr. Charlie.
This is the year that we need to turn around here and start doing what we got to do because our picks are going over to OKC for the Westbrook trade. That's the thing that's jumping off that we got to turn around here and look at. We was crazy enough to get Westbrook, and that's what that 33% looks like. He can't shoot a damn three either. You know? So
Hey, I think y'all mentioned OKC a little too much. How's gonna find his ass right back in the
Well,
league, boy.
looky here. Well, let him come back then so I can cook on OKC. Go ahead, baby. Come on back in here.
with Hawk.
Nah, hey, I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on that, man. I know we gotta spend some bread, but and it ain't really penny pinching. It's just getting more bang for your buck. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? That's all I want, man.
I
But
just
we
I
don't.
feel Van
But the
Fleet 30
problem
million.
But
is that we
it's
don't.
not
I'd
gonna
rather go get
matter.
Derrick Rose. I'd rather go get Derrick Rose for half the price.
You know what I'm
Okay, but
saying?
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But we still got to spend more bread, and then that's more lotteries. That's more bench spots that we have to fill up. You
Right.
know, so if you spending the money, you know, you're gonna have to do that because Fred VanVleet, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna overplay, we're gonna overplay Fred VanVleet, but on this roster, he has more winning than any of these dudes. I know KPJ numbers are better, but it don't produce more wins than Fred VanVleet.
Man, they was 10th place last year and they lost in the play.
But the whole point is that we're here. The whole point of getting Fred VanVleet, you're paying him the money to come and teach them. That's the whole point. Like, hey, bro, I'm handing you 30 bands. You know, well, not 30 bands, more than that, clearly. But I'm handing you the money. You know what I'm saying? I'm handing you the money to teach these kids this. Like, you basically hiring a teacher. That's all you doing. So he just sitting on a bench and he just telling them what it is that he needs to do and all that stuff. Like, that's what we're hiring him for.
No, he got his ass got to play. Goddamn
I'm
it,
just
30
no.
games.
He got to
But
play.
this is what I'm saying.
We
But
talking
hear me out though. Hear me out though.
We talking about
Go ahead.
Patrick
Go
Beverly.
ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm saying that
Derrick Rose.
the whole veteran presence. Now about this Rose guy. I've only been watching basketball for 7 years, right? Whatever his name is, he whatever his name.
MVP.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, but what has he done now? I'm just want to know. See, because if I go get Fred VanVleet, he is a champion. You see what I'm saying? So I'm willing to pay the 30 bands to him because, or whatever it is, 30 mil. I'm willing to pay him that because he's a champion and he can mold them into being champions while they're babies. So I'm already molding you to be a certain type of way while you're a baby. And then when you get up here, now I ain't got to worry about none of this extra. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. We're paying teachers. That's the whole point. These spots that we're trying to fill in, those are for teachers. Those are not for babies.
You must think you
that's
got
right.
unlimited money.
Well,
You just
kind of like contradicted yourself a little bit where you said you described about bringing Van Fleet in to be a teacher and damn near not play, and that's what Rose could do, come be a teacher and damn near not play.
Okay, but the problem is that I don't want just somebody. That's the problem. That's like basically what we did with Steve and Silas.
Well,
I'm through.
My problem with Rose is just like Chris Paul. He's hurt all the time. Now, if we go get Fred Van Fleet, yes, he's going to start and play. But he going to show them by example. When the game get tight and they get to breathing on your ass, this is what you do. I'm going to show y'all what it is that you do.
You're brick.
Make the right plays. He got championship pedigree, and he knows how to play with young dogs and veteran players
last
too.
year? Y'all must have
That's
not watched
true.
it.
No, but that was a Nick Nurse. That was a Nick Nurse problem.
Yeah,
But that was the
he made you dope now.
And that's the whole thing. Like, that's the whole thing that I'm saying. Though my whole point is that you want to go in and be cheap Ola when cheap Ola is not gonna make us rise to nothing. We need something that's not cheap Ola. If we gonna pay and we want to rise up, we gotta pay for that. It's not free. Ain't nothing in life free. When you buy cheap is not always better.
And it's just hey, hold on, y'all, because Shalise cooking, man. Because at the same time, bro, like I say, it's not overnight success, and she is cooking because she's speaking long term. She ain't speaking next year or whatever. It's a blueprint of the situation what's going on. So when you do that, you still have a window of getting better and what you really want. So next year coming to the season, whoever the players may be, it's a blueprint of what's going to be when Jalen Green become an all-star and Jabbar Smith become one of these two-way players going forward, and what Al P shall become. You know what I'm saying, JR?
Yeah, exactly, bro. And that's my thing, bro. I think, man, we lose track. That's why I say you're fan. But I'm joking with you, fam. I don't get offended. Don't get offended. But I mean, like this. We get kind of tunnel vision into like certain players that we kind of got a affinity for, and we feel like they being slighted. But at the end of the day, bro, it's the betterment of the team. Like we're not saying, bro, don't run some offense through LP, because clearly, yes, bro. When guys are shooting that bitch and guys is cutting off the ball, LP making the right decisions, we look like a well-oiled machine. But at times, bro, it's gonna have to be in Jaden's hands, KPJ's hands. And because they're gonna create mismatches more so often than LP does. That's all we're saying. We're not saying LP don't create mismatch because in the post he a beast. But until he get consistent with that shot, they not gonna respect him until you get 10 feet in. You feel what I'm saying? So you're not effective in all three levels of the court, which what causes mismatches. So that's all we saying, fam. It ain't about us, ILP. We slighting him. We're not slighting him. We saying as his game develops, bro, he gonna have to get consistent. He gonna have to shoot that shot to make him respect it. Even if you say he can make it, which I think he can, but until he get consistent, they not gonna respect it until they see that he can make it at a high clip. Then that's when you start causing mismatches and defenses to shift and start seeing that, okay, we got to guard LP from the 3-point line all the way into the rim. Right now they only respect LP 10 feet in. They double him, triple team him, and all type of shit. But they don't do nothing but collapse the defense. You understand what I'm saying? And if you ain't got the shooters, you feel me, around him, then that shit is not effective. So it's just that's what we saying about him being able to take the ball and do whatever the hell he want with it and create these advantages for the team. He don't do it at a high enough rate yet to just give him the ball every time down the court. That's what we saying, bro.
Hey, J-Dog, that's the same type of player that Andre Drummond is. That's why he bounce around. It's not like it was when Kareem and Elijah Wan them was
King,
able to go down and just
nasty out here.
down there.
Hey,
The thing about it is now they're playing with centers that can shoot from outside. You draw your butt out from up under there. That's why stupid butt that Minnesota got. They gave all that money to. That's the reason why he's in the position he's in. He can't shoot either.
Oh, you talking about Rudy Gobert?
Yes, all he can do is turn around and block shots and get you the rebounds. But the good ones, like Jokic showed the world, is the ones that can pull your ass out from up under there, and you gotta respect them when they pull you out. Like J Dog just said, LP's not there yet. He fouls a lot. That's the reason why it's the way it is.
But
Now,
he shoot better. He shoot better than those bigs you just mentioned.
and he shoot better than Jokic at age 20. So how does my question is how do you develop if we're just gonna wait until you're a superstar and then play you? That's not how life works.
No,
you gotta.
But I don't think they're doing that though, bro. They're not doing that either.
But that's why I'm saying when you guys are over here talking about, oh, I wouldn't give this person this type of money. If we want him to play and be better, like you're saying, and you want him to be this player that you're saying that you want him to be, then we're going to have to overpay for Brook Lopez. We're going to have to outdo Milwaukee to be able to have Brook Lopez so he can teach Alfie
And then
to
you have
do
a whole
more.
bunch of bad contracts.
No, you have the contracts for 2 years. And within that 2 years, then my team could move up, and then I could decide what I want to do. It's about the long term. It's not about what's going to happen next year because we do not have our pick. So if we mess this up, we're giving OKC the keys, and we're not trying to do that.
Right. We already got Sengun, we got Jalen Green, we got Jabari Smith, we got KPJ. We got a lot of young talent. Them picks are cool. I'm cool with the picks going to wherever they go. Okay,
if they turn around and jump up and they land number 3, number 2, number 1, I'm gonna be hot because that's not going to us. We need to turn around. We got the money. Why now do we got to turn around to be cheap?
Overspending never works ever. It never works to overspend on talent.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, Mr. Maz, what's up, Mr. Maz?
What up, fellas? Not much, man.
Look out.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. For where we at in the draft, I think if Scoot Henderson is there, we take him. Young kid, athletic,
Who in the hell is
fast.
we?
A real Rockets fan, nigga. Me, nigga. What the fuck you mean, nigga? Is you out your goddamn mind, nigga? The fuck? Me,
not about.
Us real fans, nigga.
He's not about to be
Us
here,
real
bro.
fans
We
who go
have-
to
we
the
have
arena
pick 4,
and watch the games. Anyways,
bro. Yeah, scoot over. You say scoot.
Yeah, but bro, I think Charlotte or Portland might get him though. To be real though, I don't know. And so if he's there, I think we take him. Because listen, man, I think we got the bigs, we got the guards. We need another like tweener, like a wing player like him. So I mean, for me, I like him the best at number 4. But something tells me either Charlotte or Portland's going to take him because the Blazers need some wings. Charlotte needs some wings. So I don't know. So it's a long shot. But for me, he's a guy for me. So, I mean, that's who I'm going with, bro.
I'm more of a Brandon Miller type of guy, Mr. Man. He's 6'9". He's a better shooter. But out of the two, from Scoot Henderson and Ahmed, I don't see like the big difference from Scoot Henderson and Ahmed Thompson. Ahmed Thompson 6'7", and he can do pretty much whatever Scoot Henderson can produce. And he's more of a point guard ready, in my opinion, if you come into the league. Scoot Henderson, he still have trouble like reading like things off the screen and
that's a valid
picking
point.
his shots and stuff like that.
But Green, why would you take the big man if you already got Jabari right there, bro? I mean,
No. Oh, you talking about Brandon Miller?
Yeah.
Brandon Miller.
Why would you take him for it and we got Jabari?
Jabari will play his natural position. Jabari 6'11", Brandon Miller 6'9". So we all season, Mr. Maz, we've been missing shooting. So Brandon Miller 6'9", and if you ask him to play a 3 at his natural position,
I got you.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. That's why I was high on Brandon Miller over Scoot Henderson.
Now, Green. Now, this question is for anybody, and if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
All right,
I
y'all
think
can answer. Y'all can answer this question.
bro. If I said Miller shoots better than Jabari Smith, I mean, am I wrong or right about that? I think he does.
You
said
say
who
Miller
shoots
is
better
better
than
than
Jabari?
Jabari Smith?
Yeah. Coming into the league, is he a
They
better
give me the
shooter
same
than Jabari?
To
Yeah,
me,
y'all can answer that.
I think Jabari was better
they
shooter, to be real.
yeah,
You
but
think
Me,
he,
I
you think
me,
there's a
I
Jabari
don't.
difference
was a
there?
better shooter.
I see.
I can't predict because I feel like he was like his situation was inconsistent. Like he didn't get the ball that much. It was a lot that was going on. Like towards the end of the season, it was cool, but like I don't feel like that's enough for me to make that
He
determination.
talking about coming in. He talking about coming into the league.
Yeah. I'm
I
saying
think they're
coming
the
into the
same.
Oh,
league,
They're the
okay.
same
and to
type
be
of player to
fair,
me.
I
you
think Jabari was a
guys,
better shooter
we
though.
saw Jabari Smith last year in Houston miss a lot of
A
wide
lot.
open
I
shots, bro.
know.
And so, I mean, listen, last year I think me, Green, and is it J Dog or Rich? We all agreed that Jabari would come in and he would be that prototypical stretch big, rebound defend. And for the most part, he showed some good things here and there. But the jump shot, bro, for me,
It
non-existent,
wasn't
bro.
there.
I'm
Yeah,
like, bro,
facts.
like y'all told
It,
me that this dude can shoot.
it,
I
it
can't.
came on.
I
It
don't see
came
it.
on in second half though, Mars. It
Yeah,
came.
he
To be
shot better in the
fair,
second half. No. I agree with you. No.
Yeah,
You're right,
70
bro.
games later.
Yeah, he
Adjusting
shot
to
better in the
that,
second half,
adjusting to that NBA
but he was still
distance is an
inconsistent, though.
adjustment for some young
yeah.
players.
Nah, it was. It was inconsistent for most
Yeah,
of the season.
and
Yeah.
that's okay,
That's
though. And
but
listen,
that's
that's
why I
okay
say that
because
we
he's still
can't
young.
really
Yeah,
judge.
and that's okay.
That's why I
Yeah,
said we
you
can't
know,
really judge like the players and stuff because we just was a mess, y'all. We was a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
Yeah,
fucked up season.
That's
Yeah, it
why I
was.
believe that. Can y'all hear me? I just did. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
We got you,
I
bro.
Hey, Mr. Maz, Jada. I just see that Jabari being 6'11", his natural position was
he's a
being
four man.
at the four. Yeah. But so
Yeah.
with Brandon Miller, that's his natural position. I'm not trying to get these guys out of position anymore, saying like, oh, Jabari can be the three, and
But
Jason Tate can be the five. Man, he's 6'4",
He
but
said
he's really
Jason
a
Tate.
Swiss Army
but
knife, like stuff like
but
that. Like
Green,
if you
but Greenleaf,
drafting, but hold on, man. If you
my bad.
drafting a 6'9" wing player in Brandon Miller, you ask him to be his natural position, and he can put the ball on the floor and do what he do and shoot at a high clip. I understand that we haven't seen that he can knock down shots, just like Jabari Smith was hyped up to be. But I think Jabari Smith got out of whack because it was a lot of pressure, him being a number 3 pick. So if Brandon Miller falls to us as a number 4 pick, it's not too much pressure. You just tell, and you got Ime Udoka now. So Ime Udoka, you know how he handle players. He on the pop and know how to
Yeah,
show love with his players, so he can get them in their natural positions and tell them how they can really prevail at their position, bro.
but what I was gonna say was
I
this though,
agree with
Greenleaf.
that.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with
When
that.
you say he's 6'11", he'll play the natural four. I mean, in today's league, you can be 6'11" and be a power forward, bro. But Jabari Smith, to me, he ain't got no footwork and no low post game. Listen, bro, he gonna be a stretch big if he's a 4 or
But that's
3.
what 4 men are capable of. That's what they
Yeah,
they
No.
they, they supposed to
the
come in
Well,
and
I
do. They
know,
not
pick
they
and
not
pop,
they not back to the
pick and
basket
pop.
like that, like Alperen
I know.
Sengun. We can use
So
Yeah,
when
Alperen
you say
LP
natural
like that.
position, I know, but
as
Greenleaf, when you say natural position, bro, what's gonna change from last year to this year? He's still gonna be in the same spots he was in last year at the
yeah.
4.
Yeah, but he'll have some under his belt. He'll
it
have some
was.
under his
Oh, okay.
like
Nah, nah, he did do different things, bro. He attacked closeouts better at the end
my
of the
phone
year.
breaking up. Hold on,
He
y'all.
he he got into yeah, I agree. Yo, he got into his mid range Mars. He attacked
Oh, I agree with
closeouts
that.
better.
I agree with that.
So
Yeah, I saw
that's
some good things, bro, from him. I'm
right,
not gonna lie.
right,
I did.
right.
He shot
But
30%,
I
30%.
wouldn't mind seeing the Rockets, bro. And this is
Man,
just
you ain't
me,
seen none
right?
of that shit, nigga.
Let's go through the big fella a lot more often and play the inside out, bro. I don't like it when these young, smaller guards and they play outside in, bro.
Man, that's what I've been
Feed the
trying to
big man, bro.
tell.
Bro, Sagoon,
That's what I'm
you
trying to
guys,
tell these
if
boys,
Sagoon gets his
man.
touches,
Give
bro,
Sengun the
he'll give you
ball.
20 and 10 a night.
That's
Easy.
what I'm
Easy.
saying.
You got to feed the big man, fellas. To me. But we know
That's
it's
what
not going to happen because these
bro.
young guards are selfish and they want their shots and they want their money and they want the shine. So it's not going to happen. But I
Hey,
want the big man to get his touches
Dang.
every game.
Somebody
I just feel like the
respects.
only
Thank
reason why
God.
I feel like
Somebody respects.
the only reason why y'all saying that is because he's compared to Jokic. Like if he
No,
wasn't
Compared to
compared to
That's a
Jokic.
them,
fact. That's a
no,
fact.
if he was not compared to Jokic, y'all wouldn't be saying none of that.
no. I've been saying that before he even came out about with
Man,
that shit.
Sengun's
Right.
special.
Hold on. He's a big man.
I've been
He has
saying that he's
footwork.
the
He has
go-to
touch.
guy, man. He's
Give
a
him the
go-to
basketball.
guy. He's a weapon.
He's the go-to guy. He's a
Yeah.
franchise
But then
cornerstone
remember when
piece.
I had said a while
He's
back,
him.
a few streams ago, I had said that Kevin Porter Jr. was selfish. Everybody get on my head. Oh no, he not selfish. He doing this and that. When I been said that he was being selfish with the ball, and he wasn't just being selfish with the ball with Jabari. He was being selfish with the ball with Jalen Green when Jalen Green first came in there too. You know what I'm saying? Then when
That's a
him
fact.
and Jabari, Jalen Green and Jabari played well together. They shared the ball. Jalen Green is not a ball hawk. He don't not share the ball. The one that don't share the ball is Kevin Porter Jr. That's why he needs to be taught how to be a real point guard because you're
He's not
supposed
a
to
point
share.
guard.
He
But
he
I
has the
know
most.
he's not a point guard. I'm saying
right,
that's
right.
his position that he's playing right now is that.
That's
So
because
if
he's
that's
trying
what
to
you're,
prove himself. My bad. My bad. He got a
Now
lot to
y'all
prove.
go
but
ahead. Yeah,
I,
he got. Yeah,
He
go ahead,
got a
I
bro. My
lot to
bad.
prove, man. He on a chopping block where his career is on the line
no,
because
at this point, I don't believe. At first, I thought that. But I don't think that he's going to be the one that's going to leave. I think that he is part of that. They're going to let him stay and be part of the core because I do believe that he will be better with Ime Udoka because just for multiple reasons. I'm not going to go into all why, but I feel like he'll be
Mm.
better just altogether, like a better person
Just more
altogether.
discipline,
Hey,
less
can y'all hear me?
turnovers,
yeah.
all
Yeah,
Yeah.
that.
we hear
We
you,
we
Green.
we
But
hear you, bro.
I do feel like the one he is the one that was the most selfish when it came to giving the ball up to people because he did it to, even to Jalen Green when Jalen Green first came in the league. He wasn't sharing the ball with him either. And the same thing that Jalen Green did, which was go stand in the damn corner, which used to piss me off, is the same thing that Jabari did. Went and stand in the corner like he
That's
don't let.
Silas. That was
Yeah.
Silas,
Yeah, but
I
Elise.
that's
know it's
That
coaching.
was
Silas, but
Silas,
Yeah,
Elise.
that's
hey,
coaching, and
okay,
that's
so
and
all
that's one of the
earlier,
ball
Silas.
handlers.
Heliocentric kind of style of play. That's
Right. Yeah,
Silas
that's
more than.
coaching, and those
And,
two
and
dynamic
also
And
guards.
and
Jalen Green
also
had
Okay,
more
so
shot attempts.
but then that contradicts what y'all just
Hold
said.
on, one
Y'all
at a
just
time,
said
y'all.
that there
One at
let
was
a
me get
time.
next.
what
one
y'all
at a
just
time.
said.
Hey, and also hold on, Elise. Let me. I hate to cut you off, baby girl, but check this
No,
out.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I hate to cut you
You
off. You
had
be
to cut
cooking though.
out,
You
but
be
you cut
cooking. But when my I ain't nothing that niggas just said, but check
I
just
said you
like
hate to cut her off, but you still cut her off though.
that
Low
must be
key.
king. But every time I say something, bro, nigga be hate. But check this out. But um, it
Y'all
was
niggas.
it was like this, bro. With Silas, bro. Silas, if we can all agree, bro. Silas is a guard type of coach, bro. Offensively,
Right.
bro, because when he
Absolutely.
was the
Facts.
because he was coaching Luca, so
Mhm.
we can all agree, bro. He was really focused on getting KPJ. He was really trying to please. I don't know if he was scared of him, but he was
Yeah,
trying to
yeah, yeah,
please
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
KPJ. He
yeah,
was
yeah,
trying to
yeah, yeah,
please
yeah.
KPJ. So that's
Okay,
why you
hold.
seen.
Wait.
Y'all got
Now
So
it's a
that's why
shot.
you
question.
seen Jalen in the corner. That's why you seen. That's
Okay,
why
But
you seen
Jalen got
Jabbar in the
more.
corner.
Jalen had
And
more shot
KPJ is
attempts
the
than
real alpha.
Kevin.
okay, but this
KPJ
the
is the real
thing.
alpha.
But this the thing, right? I don't know
How
who
he
I'm
self?
talking to. I don't know who I'm talking to, but
How's Kevin selfish? But he got more. But Jalen got more shot attempts.
no. Okay, because I don't feel like I feel like Kevin Porter Jr. did not respect Steven Silas. Like how you could meet somebody and you just feel a certain type of way. You just feel like, oh, this ain't it. Like I don't want to be rude, but the best way I could say it is, that this person is a pushover. You know that you are.
You know you
You
can
could
whip
push
that
this.
over.
Yes, you know that this is. I'm not. I don't have to listen to you. You ain't shit. And that's the way he looks at.
Yeah, that's
And
why
that's
he hugging Steve. He made Doku
right.
doing his
Yeah.
first press
And and
conferences and
and the
stuff.
thing
Like,
is,
hey
and the
man,
thing is that, and the thing is that he wasn't. Everybody felt that way, but he just addressed it a different way. Jalen Green felt that way, but he put some respect on it to not make it seem like you ain't it. Same thing with Shangoon. Shangoon said the same thing in his interview, but in a respectful manner. Kevin Porter Jr. just was like, I'm about to pop off. I'm about to show you a little something, because you think Fat Meat ain't greasy, but I'm about to show you it is. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. So everybody on the team was trying to please Kevin Porter Jr. to keep his antics in a bottle, including Jalen Green. Because Jalen Green's camp, I heard through the grapevine that Jalen Green's camp, I heard through Jackson Gatlin that Jalen Green's camp, he was sitting behind Jalen Green's his camp or whatever, and they supposedly didn't like whatever was going on. So there had to be a conversation between Jalen Green and his friends about whatever it was that was going on, right? So when y'all say that the guards that the guards are being selfish, the one that was being selfish was Kevin Porter Jr. and everybody was trying to keep him from going off the handle, because we all know that it was already a black cloud over us. So everybody was really trying to keep him from being crazy, because that just adds to the fire even more. You see what I'm saying?
Now,
So
I agree. Hey, so
Man,
look,
that's cap, man. That's
check this
cap.
out. No,
Kevin,
look,
I got to address
Hold on,
that
y'all.
shit, bro.
Go ahead,
God
I
damn,
gotta, I gotta address that. I gotta say something about
that's a
that.
so
lot of
y'all
shit.
so
Like,
Let
so
J
I just real
Dog.
quick
One at a
though, y'all
time.
Hold
so
on, y'all.
One
Hold
at
on,
a
y'all. Hold on,
time.
y'all.
One at
Hold
a
on.
time,
let
bro.
me get after
Damn.
J Dog,
Let J
man.
Dog go. Let J Dog go. I ain't going nowhere. We
Yeah.
all here. We all here. Go ahead, J
I ain't
Dog.
gonna be long. I ain't gonna be long, fam. I ain't gonna be long. I promise you. Yeah. I mean, it's documented he has some mental health issues or whatever. You know, with along with a lot of problems. Hell, PG say he had mental health issues. It's just it affects people differently depending on what it is. Kevin Porter Jr. didn't grow up with a father, so yeah, he ain't have a male figure that was, so he gon' authority. He don't take to authority just like the same way a lot of us would. That's been around a lot of male, strong-minded men that understands that, like, yeah, it's an alpha man, and you have to listen to that, which being your coach. Well, this the thing, bro. When people been taking stuff, he had issues in the past. Yes, it's his fault. A lot of these situations that ended how they ended. If you feel me, in college or whatever, we got kicked out of USC in Cleveland. Those are his problems. He's also a young man developing mentally, along with some background issues. So all those things compiled into one. You feel me? Then they changed his position. So
Get the lights
I
up.
hear
Get the lights up.
I hear you saying he was selfish, but Kevin Porter Jr. was never was not. I don't think he was selfish like that. But when you got Jalen Green coming into the team, bro, Jalen Green is not a alpha by nature, as anybody can tell. When they on the court together, I see and everybody else see who watch these games.
KPJ.
KPJ defer to Jalen all game long. That's why Jalen get 22 shots a game and everybody else get under 16.
But
But
well, I
talking
But
don't
about
Jedi,
selfish,
but
You don't
I was
think
like
that was
KPJ got
because
to
it
be
was
more
like a little slight
selfish.
brotherhood between the two? You don't think because
True.
Jalen Green was just
Little bro,
young
big bro type stuff.
and hold on, who is it? Hold on, my G. You don't think Jedi? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
yeah. We hear you.
Yeah.
We hear you,
Okay. So so Jedi, you don't think that Jalen Green
bro.
can be an alpha, even though he went up
Right.
to an alpha mindset in Jabari Smith at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's there, but I don't think none of these guys there really. But
Nah.
between all these guys, you don't think he's really trying to show his
Yeah.
dominance with it?
I think no, to answer your question, bro, and I'm gonna let you move on with it. I ain't gonna stay too because you got a lot, you got a large panel. This the thing, bro. Yes, I do believe it's some big brother, little brother stuff there with him and Jalen, bro. And I think Jalen respect KPJ. You feel me? I don't think it's about that. I think Jalen got it in him to be an alpha, but I just think that he feel like coming into the team that it was KPJ's team. Christian Woods and was him and KPJ was fighting for the leader of the team when they drafted Jalen. Christian Woods left, and so Jalen probably kind of took the mindset. Well, okay,
Yeah, it's my team.
this KP team, but you feel me? Then I think the ownership probably came to him behind the scenes and told him, "No, bro, we drafted you to be the franchise. You and Kevin Porter, y'all close, y'all cool, y'all work that out. But we drafted you to be the guy. You know what I mean? Kevin Porter is gonna dance to the beat of your drum. That's why you seen this year it changed, right? You seen Jalen getting the most shots. You seen Jalen getting the opportunity to really shine above everybody on the team. You know what I mean? Like coming into last year's lease, I can kind of go with what you're saying. Yeah, last year I believe too. That's why it was so much fireworks with Christian Woods and KPJ and the coaching staff. I think it was some struggling going on mentally, like who team who this, and KPJ wasn't mentally inept to deal with that kind of stuff when it came to having some kind of success and starting to get a little success. But now I think he's settled into his role, and I think Jalen is starting to peak and mature more as the alpha on the team. But his role,
Yeah.
but him and Jalen, as far as their relationship, I think is what kept Jalen at bay. To answer Green question, the end of last year and this year, what I'm saying. So, but this year he kind of showed that he the number one guy on the team.
I just feel
Yeah, but
like he
I
don't have
was
that
saying
personality though. Jalen don't got that alpha
I just
personality.
think I think that Jalen is trying to
Personality.
as of what
Shit, KD didn't have no alpha personality, but he was
Yeah.
still the number one option and number one key scorer on the
But is
team.
KD a leader? KD's a leader.
Oh, he
What
produced.
about
That's
Tim
what.
Duncan? What about Tim Duncan?
Yeah.
I mean,
Tim Duncan.
you can lead.
I
You
agree
can
with you.
lead different ways. You can lead different ways. Just
Exactly.
like we got Jabari Smith. He could be a vocal leader, showing
Yeah.
like I'm playing
I think
defense.
that's gonna
So if
be.
you ain't playing defense, Jabari Smith could be the one step up later on in his career
Look
and
at
do
PJ
that. Jalen
Tucker.
Green. We just need to see these guys in the playoff or shit. Really need to know what they made of when it comes down to winning
Facts.
mode, winning
Yeah, I
time,
agree.
winning time, grind
Yeah.
time.
Hey,
Yeah.
can I tap
Mhm.
in real quick?
And
Look,
that's
check it out. Check. So look,
Go ahead, Chico.
I know someone said earlier that Jabari was the alpha male, and I wasn't able to chime in
Hey,
then.
Maz, you still in the building?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
I'm here, Green.
Okay. I'm
Let
gonna
me go
come to
next,
you with a
okay?
question.
So
Yeah,
just
I'm
quick.
coming. I'm
All
gonna
right.
come with you with a question. Go ahead, Chico. My bad,
so
Chico.
yeah. I didn't get to chime in then, but I was gonna say that Kevin Porter Jr. is the alpha male of this team. You know what I mean? To me,
Yeah.
Kevin Porter Jr. is what Ja Morant want to be. You know what I mean, or try to portray to be. Like I feel
Yeah.
he the real.
Hey, nigga,
That's a deep statement there. I like that one.
Yeah,
Nah,
so
mentally,
Yeah.
mentally. Nah,
mentally, yeah,
mentally,
I
right?
fuck
yeah,
Nah,
with it.
mentally,
absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely.
So my
Right.
thing is, like I said earlier in the conversation, that I said that we took over a monster and created a monster. That's what I was trying to get to, is that we took over someone with some issues, but we also gave him the green light to be a playmaker and to run an offense. And that's why I don't feel he's going to take a seat back to someone else, unless it's Harden, like you said, Green, because that's his mentor. You know what I mean? That's who he patting his game after and shit. But as for like them people sitting in the corner, you know what I mean? That was part of the offense, but then that's also part of them just getting and following the alpha. You know what I mean?
and see, that's
Nah,
a
Somebody
that's a
might
good
be
take. Good take, fam.
That's a
nah,
good take
yeah,
for
facts,
sure.
facts.
100%.
But yeah,
And see,
I just
that's the thing though, because I want to, you know what I'm saying, come, spin the block and come back to Mass, because in that situation, it's like what you want. You wanna put a guy that can make plays on his own. You know what I'm saying, and if he's off the ball, can knock down shots and whatever the case may be. But at the same time, what are we gonna do with the Armin Thompson or Scoot Henderson if they? Well, not necessarily Scoot Henderson, because they saying he's going to top 3, but
Right, yeah.
trade, whatever case may be. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Man?
Yeah, I do. And Greeley, bro, for me, and I think you guys will all agree with this, bro. This is why the coaching hire of Ime was so important, right? Because he brings that accountability, he brings that militant structure, atmosphere, but it's not like in a Greg Popovich, Lionel Simons, I'm sorry, Lionel Hollins type of way. He still has control, but he's a player's coach in there at times as well, and he's a teacher, and he's a leader of men, right? And so everything you guys talked about with Shaw Temp's leadership, mental health and blah blah blah, bro. I think Ime is a perfect guy for this job, bro, because he knows when to call a timeout. He knows when to dig on guys, during press conferences, right? He's going to challenge our best players, right? He's going to get this team to play winning basketball, sharing the basketball. You know what I'm saying? And so, stop it, Ma, stop. So this topic is perfect because I want to get on, Ime, because, bro, like, what other coach other than maybe Atlanta Hollins was the right pick for this job, bro? For me, I think Ime is a perfect fit.
Lama
I
Hall
think
was
True
trash.
facts.
Lama
Yeah.
Hall was trash.
I think John Lucas was the next best option.
Lama Hall was horrible, bro. That defense was horrible, bro. Lama Hall
Yeah,
didn't
I
do
didn't know.
shit.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
I just want to say this, and I'm gonna let y'all go. You know, I'm going back to what Greenleaf was saying about Brandon Miller. We got a number 4 pick. If we pick a point guard in, let's say Almond Thompson, then we get somebody as a point guard that we don't have to turn around and pay a lot of money to because or a veteran that can show him. If we get Brandon Miller, then we take that $60 million and we get a point guard and a backup center. If we take a backup center, we turn around and take that $60 million and get a point guard and a small forward. That's what the money's for. So that's the way that I look at it. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 positions that we need to fill to help build this team out with the coach, like the guy just said, is that we got, because that was the first domino to fall. So now, like I said, with whatever that we get coming out at number 4 pick, whatever that we pick up out of that, if it's guard or forward, then the other 2, we take the 60 and do what we got to do with it. Again, it ain't time to be cheap. Because if we do this stupidly, OKC is going to laugh, and then the media is going to say, see, I told you Houston is stupid. I told you that, see, you joker, you should have never went there. You should have went over here.
They're
This
gonna
is
say
what
that regardless.
you know, and stuff. This is our year, whether anybody want to look at it, because the one thing that Hoss said, and I don't like a lot of shit he say, but he was right on all this thing that we're fortunate with what we have. So the thing that we have to do is this is make or break for us. Stone, you got to sit back. Let's see your stones drop and do the right thing. Get what it is we need to have. But whatever that we pick, Greenleaf, the positions is where the money comes in to make it better. That's the only thing I can say about it. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? We all got our opinion on who we like and whatever it is. That's why I'm waiting on pins and needles on what it is that we got to do and what we're going to get.
And
And
it's tough, Mr. Charlie, because like you alluded to that, it's all gonna be predicated on our decision making from the draft moment and off season, free agency and stuff like that. So if you drafting the Armin Thompson at the point guard, if drafting Cam Whitmore at the forward position, it's like where you gonna spend your big bags at? Is it the wing position? You going at the Cam Johnson and try to overpay a guy like that, knowing Brooklyn gonna try to match every dollar that come towards them. But I don't think they're gonna go after him like that. I look at it as a Chandler Parsons situation with us. Chandler Parsons going out there want to make way more than he think he's capable of, and then the team pay him. But it's different between Cam Johnson and Chandler Parsons. This is where Cam Johnson will come in and be in his natural position and not try to be a player that's dictating the offense as far as like a point guard. So when you bring in a point guard like James Harden,
let me
if you
ask you one
overpay
thing.
him,
How do you guys feel about at small forward? Don't have to give him all that kind of money that the other people is talking about. What's the name that's with the Wizards that's a free agent? What's his name?
Kuzma.
Kuzma.
No.
Don't give Kuzma the money over there. You don't have to give him a whole lot. But he can turn around and jump up. He's a champion. He's got some experience, and he can score. He can shoot. He can do a lot of different things. What do y'all
Mr.
think
Charlie.
about that?
Let me chime in after that, Mr. Charlie. I think Kyle Kuzma is a good player, but I think a lot of whoever we bring in, whether it's through the draft or whether it's paying somebody, it's all about fit. It all has to fit. You just can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of putting players. We've seen that during the Harden era, just putting players together and let's just see if it's gonna work. No, like Greenleaf was saying, bro, we need everybody to play their perspective. I know the league is positionless, but with this Rockets team, bro, everybody need to be designated and told what to do by Emil Doka. Look, you gonna be the small forward, you the small forward. And I think with Kyle Kuzma, he's a good talent, but I just don't think he fits with what we need at that 3 position.
Okay, I'm with you on it. I can understand and respect you on that one. I just was throwing something out because people were saying about giving a lot of money to Cam or somebody like that. Last point I want to make, I forgot who it was, but was saying that, um, Mike Conley won't come here. If we talk to Minnesota and say, look, we'll give you this, and they okay with it, he ain't got a point. He's gonna have to come because it's a trade. He's still under contract for 1 year, so
Who do we
he's gonna
got?
have to
Who
come.
do we got that another team will want?
Well, we can get him.
KJ Morton. KJ
KJ
Morton.
Martin, Kenyon Martin
KJ
Jr.
Morton.
You want
But
me to turn around and tell you the answer?
well,
We can give them Knicks.
those are
Oh
players we want to
shit.
keep. You know what I mean? Like for economy.
And
Yeah, but we
draft
get
picks,
some
bro.
out of. Yeah. We get some out of there though. Like I said, we got Tyree Easton. We got other
We gonna ship
options
off
if we bring it.
KJ
If we,
Martin for Conley.
Yup.
there you go.
Yup.
That was
Yup.
y'all. Y'all
Yup.
only
I
player
sure
saying that for real.
would. I sure would. Get
I
rid
give
of
them
him.
a
I
tie. I
bet
give
you
them
would
Tata
too.
Tata
I
and
bet
Garuba.
you
Yeah, I
would
would.
too.
I would. Cause hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I'm not saying KJ Martin is a bum. You gotta think, bro. KJ Martin, if we just being honest, bro, KJ Martin has really outplayed what his projection was, bro. Really, he raised his stock. I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not saying get rid of KJ Martin because he's trash or not a good talent. I would love him to stay on the team, but you got to think, bro. He's turned himself into an asset, bro. That's what that's what getting these young guys. That's the risk
That's
you
right.
go into.
I
Get
That's
agree.
right.
hold on,
That's right.
wait. Oh,
He's
you cut me
turned
off, bro.
himself
You
into
gonna
an
let me talk?
asset. Oh,
You
my
can't.
bad. Go
You
ahead,
go.
bro. Go ahead,
Come
bro.
on, King. I let you cook, bro. I'm gonna let you go after me. Go ahead, do your
You
thing.
ain't let me
I'm just
cook. I
saying.
ain't saying nothing good since you been on here, but go ahead, bro.
All right, go ahead. All right, check. I'm real quick. I'm real quick with it. He's turned himself into an asset. We can't keep all these guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly, I like KJ, bro. But I just think he's just turned himself into an asset for the Rockets, bro. So if we can get something out of him,
Yeah.
because all right, King. Let me ask you this question, bro. I'm gonna let you go, bro. Let me ask you this question, and I want you to be honest, bro. Just be honest. Who you gonna take, Tari Eason or KJ Morton? That's all I want to know.
I didn't already spoke on that. I'm taking KJ Martin, but look here. So you saying that KJ Martin turned himself into an asset,
Right.
and so what your proposal is to take that asset, a young talented player, and trade him for a depreciating asset and
35
Conley
years.
on one
No.
who's old, who's past 35, who's on his way out the league. That's who you gonna get rid of your asset for.
Just a mentor.
I'm not gonna say per se Mike Conley. I ain't gonna say Mike Conley.
But
He
that's
he
what
just
you just
asked
said.
no, he asked the question. So I'm like, yeah, I
And you
would, but
said you would.
no, wait, he asked the question. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would, but that wouldn't be my first choice. That wouldn't be my first choice. Not on my hell no. No. He asked the question. I
I
Yeah,
would.
asked
but
who would we
bro,
give
at the
up?
end of the day, you said you would, whether it was your first choice or your 10th choice. The fact that you would trade away a young, talented player on a cheap contract for a dude that's over 35, going on his way out the league, makes zero sense.
Now,
I mean, hell.
if Conley was in the package with like Nas Reed or Kyle Anderson, then hell yeah, I'll jump on that. You know what I mean? Because they got
Well,
more.
yeah, but even in that situation, what you're saying is you getting another younger player, you know what I'm saying, to come back in a package with Conley. That's different.
Yeah.
But to trade him for a 36, 37-year-old dude who's injury prone, like Uncle Charlie said, just like CP3, he done been injured a lot, and he's on his way out the damn league. We getting rid of a young asset for that.
Well, I mean, you make hey, Ken, you make a lot of sense with that. Of course not. That's not a smart move. You right with that, bro. You right. But I'm just saying, as far as I'm just making a point. KJ Morton, bro, he gonna be the odd man out. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It's either him
He
or
gonna be
KPJ.
right. He
Him or
just gonna be the
KPJ.
odd man out.
Yeah.
He gonna be the odd man out. I hate to see it, but it is what it is. He gonna be the odd man out, bro.
And it's a
And he
business though,
deserves
Yeah,
it.
King. That's what we
we
talking
gonna
about. It's a
agree to
business.
disagree
When you
on
talking
that.
about that, it's a business at the end of the day. So if we talking about upside and stuff like that, if they gonna make a business decision, Kenyon Martin Jr. is the first in line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's
But let me
your
say
boy
this.
Tate not really showing no better upside. Like he can be involved in the package. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But when it comes down to
this is
talent and you want to
listen,
bring in more assets, King Martin Jr. is the first guy that you think of. I
bro.
mean, you can
Now
throw in
that
Kevin Porter Jr. because you know what I'm saying teams want him too. But who produced
Green,
more for your team, King Martin Jr. or Kevin Porter Jr.?
Kevin
Green,
Porter.
Green. Last year, y'all
Mm-hmm.
made the argument when I went ham. I was going ham about the Rockets paying bum ass take that contract. Y'all made the argument then that
You
it
gonna keep
made
on going
sense
back to this shit.
because they can turn around and trade him with that contract. Now, if you're talking about business, you got a young asset. Now it don't make sense for the Rockets to give him a contract and keep control of him so that you can put him in a trade package early, like I said earlier, for an all-star, or if you're trying to create a superstar package, you have control of him. Now all of a sudden, it makes sense to trade him for an old man and a bag of hot fries. I don't understand. I'm lost. That ain't taking the contract so that we can throw him in a trade package. But KJ Martin all of a sudden gets shipped out on every cockamamie and trade proposal that comes up when he does.
Nigga, I'm starting to believe you KJ uncle, nigga. I'm starting to believe, nigga, you cause the nigga daddy from Texas, nigga. I'm starting to believe you the nigga uncle, nigga.
I told that my nephew. That's my nephew.
You kin to KJ, ain't you, nigga?
But I just say it like this, King. Look, like Greenleaf. Hold on, wait. Just like Greenleaf say, bro. If we draft a Brandon Miller, bro, we can't. That's too wing heavy, bro. One of them gotta go. One of them gotta go. And KJ Moore gonna be the odd man out. Cause I'll be damned if you get rid of Tyree Eason. I'll be
Yeah,
goddamn if you
Tyree
get rid of
Eason not
Tyree,
going
bro.
nowhere. He's not
He
going
Yeah,
ain't
no,
nowhere.
going
he's not.
nowhere.
Only way Tyree Eason go
So,
if it's in the package for Jalen Brown. That's the only way.
They gonna sign that
And
boy, man.
that's the five to me:
They
Jalen
gonna
Green, Jabari, um,
Sengun.
Kevin Porter Jr., Shangun, and Atari Eason. That's my five.
that's
Yeah.
the core, yeah.
That's the
I mean,
core right there.
I like KPJ, but I think it's only four of them. To me, it's Jalen, Jabari, Tyree, and Shangoon.
Yeah.
Them the only four. To me, that's
KPJ.
untouchable.
Yeah, KPJ and Kevin Porter Jr. They're the two first besides Tate. They're gonna be the first ones out, packaged with Tate to go somewhere.
You think they're
so
gonna
I
get
take
rid
it.
of Kev? At
I
first, I
don't
So I
know,
thought.
take it.
At,
man.
Everybody on the
at
panel.
first, I
Everybody
thought
on the
that.
panel feels like the same way we felt 2 years ago that bum ass Tate was playing, but really KJ Martin should have been the one starting and getting the
Oh, for
minutes.
sure.
I think everybody on
You
the
gonna keep
panel
saying
feels
that
like
bullshit.
bum ass KJ Martin was starting last year, but he shouldn't have been. Tar should have been starting and getting all his minutes out.
Say, man,
Nah,
I want
stop
y'all
that
to
shit.
agree.
nah,
That's
Ain't
what
nobody
y'all
call
all think
KJ
now.
no bum ass, man.
Tate
I'm
balled
just
that
saying.
one year.
I'm just saying. That's how all y'all feel, huh?
Nah, Tate balled that one year, and when he earned that contract,
He did ball.
He
he
ain't earned that
balled.
goddamn. Oh my god,
He
man! I'm finna leave this
he
motherfucking panel.
ball, kid.
He ain't
The
earned
man
10
did
million.
ball,
That
man.
nigga do not like Tate, bro.
He don't like Tate worth a damn, boy.
He don't like Tate, bro.
That boy don't like Tate, boy.
That boy don't like
Tate,
Tate for shit.
Tate, that nephew.
Tate dating that nigga daughter. Tate dating your daughter, King.
I be done shot the shit out of this bum ass UFC.
That's fucked
Hey,
up,
man,
bro.
look at YouTube,
Hey,
nigga. Chill
but
out.
kid,
Nah,
hey,
it was all on hopes,
if
man.
we
They was hoping Tate
if
could
we
be a
bring
better
it in,
version.
Yeah.
They was
uh-huh.
hoping Tate could be a better version of PJ
PJ.
Tucker.
But he
PJ
got hurt,
Tucker.
though. Bro. He was hurt all last year.
Yeah, I know. But
You know
But
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying, like,
and that's
if
just
we
like
bring it in, shooting, whether
But
it's
it's
drafting
bad
or
when
free
you end up being
agency.
a worse version. You a
King,
poor
King,
man.
hold
You a
on,
poor
King,
man.
King,
PJ Tucker.
nah, he
King.
was better
Can
offensively.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hell no.
Go ahead, Lee.
Oh, okay. So I'm saying at their position, KJ Martin, Tate, Tyree Eason, and we just to say we draft a young point guard, right? And y'all want him to start in front of KPJ, whatever the case may be. You starting Kmart Jr., but then if we drafting a young point guard and we got to look for shooting, if we drafting a young point guard, where the shooting come from? So we starting Cam Johnson over Kmart Jr., Jason Tate, and Tyrese.
Cam Johnson, yeah.
Stop mentioning Jay Sean Tate in that category.
He
Now,
is on the team,
I'm
man.
mentioning all factors, man. I'm mentioning
Yeah,
all
because he
factors.
might.
Yes. We are starting Cam Johnson over
Cam
them. Yes, we are.
But
Okay,
if
then.
hold on, I didn't answer. That was the first lady. I ain't say that. Now,
Go yes or no, and then you can rebuttal after that. You starting Cam Johnson, a legitimate shooter over all three of them dudes.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Now,
King, what you say?
He gonna be a highest paid three.
What you say?
Wing. Why would you start him?
King, you full of shit. Answer that question. You know better than that shit.
If I may elaborate, please, thank you, sir. So, as I said, if it did so happen that Brooklyn wouldn't match and he came to Houston, I don't feel like Udoka is just handing that position over to dude. I don't believe
But that's
that
what he
whatsoever.
wants. That's what he wants.
I don't
been to the
believe he just
finals. He
gonna
a
hand
proven
that.
shooter, King.
Okay. So if that's okay, if he just handing out positions, then he ain't the coach that I thought he was.
No, it ain't handing out
Oh,
position.
see, here we go.
You been too extreme. You been too
Here we go,
extreme.
man.
If they signing him, it's because they want him. They want him to,
That's
and
right,
they
but
see
that
him
don't
as
mean that
that
he
three.
just handed. That don't mean he just handed a position. Just like they gonna sign a big man. Does that big man automatically come in and take LP position?
Yes.
Depending on what you paying him.
Now you feel
Depending on who you paying him. Depending on how much you paying him. Depending on if you paying
No,
them.
it don't matter. It don't matter how much you
It
paying
does
them, bro.
matter. It does matter. We ain't on no John Wall. We ain't on no John Wall shit no more, bro.
So if they bring
We ain't
in
on that.
Lopez, if they bring in Lopez and they paying him 20, 25, 30 million a year, does LP automatically go to the bench?
Yes.
That's wild.
What I do it, no, but I think he will because of his leadership.
That's wild to me. I don't subscribe to that.
Hey, if Steven Siler seen that he can come be an off the bench presence and his own country know that he off the bench presence, win the MVPs, why Ime Udoka can't see that shit?
No, I'm not saying he wouldn't. Listen, I'm not saying he wouldn't come off the bench. I'm saying I don't believe that Udoka's just handing positions to the dudes that we bring over in free agents. Whether he's bringing them in to compete for a starting spot or for a spot off the bench, I think he's gonna roll the ball out there.
That's what you paying him for, man.
But think about it.
That's what you paying these guys for.
Yeah, because if you go to them, if you go to a free agent, regardless if you paying them 30 million or not, they're not gonna go for, oh yeah, you have to compete against the other guys for the position. Like, no, like you're asking me, you're asking
you professional. You know you got to compete. This is professional.
No, that's not what I'm. Yes, you have to compete, but the point is that they're supposed to be teaching the young guys. So if I'm coming in, I'm going to want to, like in Alpe's case, because he has so many things that he has to learn. I feel like he should be moved to the bench temporarily until he learns a little bit more, and then like, okay, for the sake of argument, the first 15 games he come off the bench, and after those 15 games of him learning from this particular person, then okay, we put you in the starting lineup. Like, I feel like that should be what the quota is. Like
but y'all do know, but Shalise, y'all do know though, when these guys sign these contracts like this free agency, they come in already. They didn't already had that conversation with the organization.
But that's what I'm
their
saying.
role gonna be.
But that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna go and be like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna come off the bench. I'm gonna be okay, with coming off the bench. Like, no, of course not.
Right. Okay, but then this ain't the team for them. Like, bro, if first of all, you overpay in free agency regardless off the muscle. But if you coming in to this organization on a young roster, and the notion is that you are automatically given a starting spot just because you came as free agency, bro, that should not be. Like, I don't believe Udoka doing that, and if he does, that make me feel different. I'm keeping it a book.
King, that's an NBA thing, King. That's just not a That's an NBA thing. If you coming in, bro, it's a highly touted free agent, bro, and they signing you, bro. Yeah, that conversation is had before you
That's
ink your
facts,
name
Kevin.
on
Yep.
the contract, bro.
Yep.
I'm
And
coming in as your 3. I'm coming in as your 5. I'm the
Well,
starting
maybe
5. I'm coming.
So
I,
like
I
that
I
agree with
was
mean,
that, J Dog. If you're talking about an
uh,
all-star or a superstar, right? If you're
but
talking
they
about
vet
that, then
right. Go ahead.
you are clearly upgrading
Right.
at that particular position, or you got a hole at that particular position where you need a starter.
Right.
But these ain't nobody in free agency really a high level free agent unless you want to say James Harden, who's on his last leg. So I would even
But
want to put him there at this
hold on.
point.
yeah.
Oh, and I get that, but Brook Lopez coming in as Aussie defensive player, a defensive player of the year candidate, bro. He coming in as a champion, so he
Mhm.
coming in with cachet, bro. He gonna start
And he
over
could shoot.
LP,
And he
and he
could
could
shoot.
shoot,
Yeah.
and he's an all
J,
star too, King. So
But Alp, I
J
don't think
Dog,
Alp will
listen
have
to
a
me.
problem with it because he like Kevin said in the chat that, and I mentioned it earlier. Bruno was starting over him in the beginning. You know what I mean? So
right.
I feel Alp is a team player. He don't have that ego issue that he's going, as long as he getting some burn, he good. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because
Yeah,
I feel
eventually,
like
I believe that's
because
gonna cause a
eventually,
problem on this roster. These young boys, if they don't, if they bring in free agents and these guys ain't even given a chance to compete for positions, that shit is gonna permeate throughout this roster,
oh,
and dudes
It
gonna have a problem with
it happens on every roster. It happens on every
it.
roster
right.
that
and the
comes
whole
through.
thing
Absolutely,
is,
bro.
and the whole thing is, and the whole thing is that they can't even get mad because they wasn't winning shit. So at the end of the day, you sit down and you shut up and you learn, and then maybe you can get some more
No,
wins. Because 20 wins ain't cutting it, boo boo.
okay, but we all blame that on Silas. Like y'all can't
No,
have it both ways. You saying that the
I
coach
mean,
wasn't
I
holding them
mean,
accountable. The coach wasn't
but
holding them accountable. It wasn't it wasn't
yes,
no
it is the
discipline. It
coach.
wasn't
It
teaching
is.
them to weed.
It,
And the
it was
ultimate
both.
goal
It
was the
was
truth.
young. It was youth
Now,
hey
stuff.
y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey
Right.
y'all, hey y'all, hey man, say man. I hate to do it.
Boy,
Hey,
look here. No, you
we
better
four
not pull.
hours.
You better not
Yeah,
pull the plug, nigga.
shit, let me shut the fuck up then. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, nigga. I'm fucking with you. Nigga, I'm fucking
None.
with you, Green. Take
So
care of your business, man.
the question was
Nah,
about
man.
Cam. Cam, to me, I think Cam is better than all the three guards that we got. So
I
Cam
love
who?
this shit, man.
Cam Johnson, if we sign him for 20 million plus, he's gonna come in and be the starter, man.
All the
Yeah,
three. Oh, yeah. All the three guys we got. I thought you said the three
Yeah,
guard. You talking about the
no,
three
yeah,
guys at the
our
small
three
forward.
guard at the three guard spot at the
Oh,
three.
okay.
Yeah,
yeah. That's
small
Right,
forward.
that's
right.
what I'm saying. Like I feel like the if we bring in the vets to put those, take over those three spots, they deserve to start at least for the time being, so that
Right.
the guys can learn off of them. And then, after the first 15, 20 games, then okay, we swap it and see what y'all don't learn. That's only fair.
And I'm gonna say this, bro, and I know Green gonna shit it down in a minute. This the thing though, King, and I understand what you're saying, bro. In an even world, that's right. But this our team, bro, is full of young, unproven players. Yeah, they starting right now, but if they was on a veteran team, a top 10 team in the NBA, bro, we all know that it'll look a whole lot different. So you bringing in guys that's already proven in the NBA, bro, for them to sign with a team like ours, bro, those stipulations gonna be like, hey, I'm coming in there as your 5, right? I'm coming in as your 3, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason why a lot of these guys don't sign with certain teams. Like now you got we got a young guy that's up and coming. Like, all right, well, you gonna start me, and then you know what I'm saying? If he outplay me later on in the season and I ain't doing my job, then you give him the key. But I'm coming in as the highest paid player on your team. So these guys, that's the stipulation that they have when they sign these contracts with these teams in free agency, bro. Like they come in with already those stipulations. Otherwise, they won't sign. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
and so
uh-huh.
the front offices that do that, I think it's bullshit. Like that's just
All
my
of them do it
opinion,
though,
bro.
big bro.
I feel like okay, and I feel like it's bullshit. If you not making these dudes come, if you like promising dudes positions when you have players there, and instead of telling them, look, we want to bring you over, you know what I'm saying, but you gonna have to compete. Like we're not just handing you a spot. We want you. We feel like you are add to this team, but you're gonna have to
Right.
compete just like everybody else. Like that has to permeate through the roster that nothing is given. Like you ain't just handed nothing. Like you're gonna have to work for it, you're gonna have to compete for it. And if you win a position, you win it, and the person who loses it, you know, can fall into their spot comfortable, knowing that they had their opportunity.
King, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. And I ain't saying it's wrong what you're doing, but you bringing football principles to basketball.
I'm thinking of
That's
fucking
what
Mill.
that's
I'm
what
look,
football. Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead,
no,
fam.
I said I keep thinking of Davis Mill being handed that starting quarterback position last year.
Yeah,
But
yeah, like
they didn't bring nobody in to push them. They bought some backup quarterbacks to be the
somebody in there to
backup
push.
quarterback.
Somebody in there to push his ass this time. We're gonna see if they fight for it this year though.
Yeah,
I
they
know this ain't
can.
no football channel. I ain't trying to get into no
Yeah,
football
no,
shit.
but
But yeah,
ultimately, yeah, what King, what you saying, competition is key. It bring the
that's
best out
supposed
of
to be
it bring
right.
the best out of everybody. You know what I mean? But
hmm
depending on that ticket and who it is, you know what I mean. Like if we was to bring, say, and I don't want this motherfucker, but Draymond Green, if he was to come and just sign with us, he's gonna be the starting five, no matter what.
Hey,
No matter what we think about Jabari, you know what I mean? And it's like,
we might talk about that shit, but
yeah, but I would go,
that's another discussion for
yeah,
real.
but I don't know. I think we good. You know what I mean? I think we good at where we at. We can add a Cam, I don't know about Lopez. I like Lopez, but I still would fuck with Plumlee.
Yeah, Nas Reed or Plumlee. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
But yeah, I mean, you know, J Dog, you may have a point. I
Yeah.
just feel like that about sports. Period. I don't feel
Right,
like
right.
nothing should be given to these guys, you know, and guys really should have to compete, and that
Right.
dudes can accept, you know, can accept if they lost in the competition, but
hmm
you know that people gonna feel some type of way if they position is just handed over to somebody else, bro. Like dude's gonna be salty if we
man,
bring in a Van
Yeah.
Vliet or somebody
Right.
like that, and he's just giving KPJ, you going to the bench, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because
they
you
ain't gonna.
brought in
yeah,
this
he
free
finna
agent,
whoop somebody in the locker room.
bro. He's gonna have a problem. He finna have a problem, and if you do it to LP and you do it to KJ Martin, you bring in
Right.
three free agents at these positions and just say, okay, you three dudes going to the bench. These dudes finna start. My
Right.
nigga,
You think we heard from Kenyon Martin Jr.? I mean Kenyon Martin this far,
Oh,
shit.
see, yeah. It be some shit,
yeah,
boy.
It's
yeah,
gonna be some
bro.
shit.
It be some
But this
shit.
time
Yeah, ain't lie.
it ain't gonna be from they just their parents. These dudes gonna have an issue, bro. It's gonna be a problem in that locker room. So
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Cam
Mm.
Johnson wouldn't come in and outplay KJ Morton. KJ Morton will have an uphill battle. I still believe it'll work because,
Yeah.
like I said, I think Tari could play backup for.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Tatum ain't gonna play. Like he ain't getting no minutes.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? But I
No,
still
no,
think it
no,
can
not
work.
not with the guys we got right now. Unless you moving Jason Tate,
Man,
he lose some weight, try to be a goddamn point guard,
point
or
guard. I'm about
backup
to
point
say,
guard, or some
yeah, I'm
shit.
about to say they used him from the 1 to the 5 a few years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah.
he
Yeah, he was
remind me
bad
of
everywhere.
he remind me of he remind me if he get knocked out his shot, I
Boy.
see him of an archetype like a Marcus Smart anyway, Jason Tate, bro. He remind
Yeah,
me of a
yeah,
Marcus Smart
That's disrespectful.
yeah.
type player. But now,
Right.
King, King, you right, bro. Because I don't like it's just politics in there, bro. Because you know, you
hmm
pay a player 30 million, he gonna start
hmm
regardless, bro. You're not gonna pay no $30 million player to come off no bench. That's I hate it like that. That's just the politics of the game, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's
It's
true.
just the
hmm
it's the politics. I hate it like that, but and then they gotta think these guys are young. So yeah, they gonna really feel some way because they want to play. I can understand you might have a vet like a Kyle Lowry get his spot took, but I mean he a vet. You know he like all right, whatever,
That motherfucker ain't
cool,
tripping. Yeah,
right? He
yeah. He
ain't
ain't
tripping, but
tripping.
Them pockets sitting nice.
hmm
right. You got the
Oh yeah, Kyle Lowry still making some paper, ain't he, man?
Yeah, he got that
yeah.
championship ring. You know what I mean? Like
hmm
and that's all about those dudes' mentality, man. And
Right.
if they really about team ball, you know what I mean. And a lot of these young cats like Kevin Porter Jr., he trying to solidify himself. being a bench player, and I think that being a bench player and not getting that PT in Cleveland, like he felt he probably should have contributed to the mental breakdowns. You know what I mean? It's like I think we all. I mean, if we was in those situations too, we ain't gonna try to ride the bench. We want to contribute. You know what I mean?
He said that too, Chico. He said, man, I read a article. He was talking about that, bro. He said that was his darkest time in his life when he was in Cleveland as a rookie, bro.
Yeah.
You know, that was he say that atmosphere contributed to a lot of his mental illness and whatnot.
Yeah,
and you know, when he came to Houston and it was, you know, saying all sunny and all sun shining and bright and warm. He say, man, it just kind of helped him mentally, you know what I'm saying, along with, you know, somebody trying to, you know, giving him some trust or whatever.
Yeah.
But
and imagine them dimming that light and telling him to come off the bench. You know what I mean? And even though he should have learned from Eric Gordon, because Eric Gordon was the perfect.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But that's why I said it's all going to determine on how he mentally, how he's mentally grown,
mature. Yeah.
You know
right.
And I feel as long as John Lucas is in the loop, man, I think he's gonna be good, because I think John Lucas is in his ear more than anybody and telling him, you know, mash for it. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, let me ask you a question, because and it brings me up to a point. I'm glad you said that. Is that John Lucas? Is Kevin Porter Jr. Wife? Is that John Lucas' goddaughter, man? Kersey, his Kaiser, what's his name? Kaiser Grzinski. Yeah, they were saying she from Maryland.
Something about that. I think I did hear something like that, J Dog.
Yeah, that was John Lucas' goddaughter. Yeah, right. Cause she from the B-Mo area, man. And you know, John Lucas went to college out there in Baltimore, Maryland. He went to Maryland.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what's the connection. Is something out there that he introduced them. And I'm not, but it haven't. I ain't. You feel me? I don't know for a fact. That's why I'm asking. I ain't know if you might have knew about it or what. But look like since she came to that boy life, bro, look like he just calmed the fuck down a lot.
Yeah, could be. I mean,
that was that pussy dude.
Hey, Lee, you gonna do
make you act right?
Hey, Lee, what you doing? What you doing Thursday, bro? You going live Thursday? What you got planned for Thursday?
Come on, Rich.
We having a Ciroc party. We having a Ciroc party.
Hey, nah, but yeah, I'm gonna do the stream, Rich. I'm gonna do the oh hell yeah. Hey, I'll pull up, man. We'll be on camera, you know, on screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up. But Wednesday, I'll be back on Wednesday for the pre-draft show. Let everybody get their shit off. If you're new to the channel, get that shit going. But Thursday is gonna be lit, man. I'm letting the day ones in. No slight to the newcomers, but if you ain't familiar with the panel, I'm just letting the panelists on, because we gotta have a smooth stream and get our shit off. So I appreciate y'all for hitting the like button and subscribe. But yeah, that's how we gonna be rocking, Rich.
All right, bet.
You know, your ass, nigga. You said some shit today, nigga. Me and you gotta have some conversations.
Let's get it, then. When next time we're going to get it. Next time we're going to get it, then.
We got some conversations to be had around this motherfucker. You understand me?
Already.
I'm gonna be at the draft party. I'm going to the draft party.
Oh, you going to the draft party? All right. Hey, when you go there, Chico, tell everybody you know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I need to
tell them put me on.
I need to wear a little shirt, green, a little G exclusive. You got my number, man.
Hey, man.
Hit me up.
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Was it you, Chico, who said that you had the article where Udoka said he running the offense through LP?
No, that
was just think or something like
that.
You
saying he running his ass about it without ever telling me to an article.
I
forget about that shit.
Just think, nigga, think about that shit again, because that's a goddamn lie. That ain't shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
The homie just need to change the name to think about it.
Think about this shit,
but
Just
Yeah.
thought,
Yeah, man.
just thought
Just
wrong.
thought, just thought
Just
wrong
thought
like
about it.
a mother.
Nah, man. Shout out
Yeah,
to it though. Shout out
for
to it. No,
real.
appreciate everybody hit
Already.
that panel, man. We almost 4.5 hours stream, man.
Man.
Sometimes
Ooh.
it don't even feel like it, bro. Sometimes it
Hell
don't even feel
no.
like it.
Yeah, my son
And
walked in
people,
here twice talking about you still on. I'm
Shit,
like,
you.
yeah,
man,
man.
Yeah, I already know.
Hey, the vibe is real, man. That Rockets H-Town shit is real, man. So
Oh,
that's
look
all
at
we want, man. We can go on for hours. We did
goddamn
longer
right.
streams, man.
Longer.
But man, salute to y'all, man. We'll be back for the pregame. I mean not pregame, pre-draft. And then Thursday we're gonna be live again. And it ain't gonna stop. Ain't no sleeping. You know what I'm saying? It's summer this time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come in all angles, man. I'm just worried about everybody else stealing our talking points and content because they listen, they tuned in, they know what it
Lord
is.
have mercy,
So if you go
child.
to another channel, produce the content, and you hear what you heard on the night prior, be like, hey man, we said that. He said that. Okay, you know what it is. So
All the time.
yeah, man. Come with your own shit. It's your boy Greenleaf exclusive. I got the people on the panel, the day ones, the real supporters of the Rockets community. And Greenleaf exclusive as well, man. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Y'all know how I get down. Rich, Chico, J-Dog, King, the day ones. Y'all know how we get down, man. Shout out to Celise. Shout out to Charlie. Mr. Mass pulled up.
how's how
How pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Reggie,
Crazy
everybody pulled up, hit the link today, hit the like button, man. We got over 80 likes. Let's get over 100 likes before the stream in or after the stream in. And if you coming in late, hey man, hell of a stream, man. Every stream feel like it's a classic to me now. You know what I'm saying?
Boy,
Fire.
try to tell you something. Fire. Nothing but that fire, man. We come with that fire
Fire,
all
man.
year long, man.
Yes, sir.
Man, it's gonna be
family.
fed up in there, boy. Yes, sir.
Hey, and there it is, man. Hey, family, we out here, y'all. Y'all stay safe, stay blessed. We out here, family. Peace. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.